three.
Welcome to Doomcock's Christmas Pop Culture Breakdown Slaytacular. We're filled with a Christmas spirit. I am your host, Santa Van Doomcock, with my panel of sugar plum fairies. Join us. It should be ho, 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 hilarious. Keep calm. Christmas is coming.
Merry Christmas, everyone! Merry Christmas! This is the Pop Culture Breakdown Live Christmas Spectacular. I'm your host, Santa Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth, bringing good and bad pop culture news to all the good little boys and girls all around the world, meaning all of you in the chat. Hail and welcome! It is great to be here, and I am here with our panel of pop culture experts. Our pundits. We've got Kelvington. Hello, Kelvington.
Hail Doomcock, I've never been prouder to be a sugar plum fairy.
Me either. Holy shit. I'm Santy Doomcock. We've got Kelvington the Wonder Elf, I guess. I don't know. We've got Mexican Iron Santa. Hail, Mexican Iron Santa.
Oh, rabbit chickens roasting on an open fire. Tacos grilling. Oh, it's Cameron Pasha.
Yes, Cameron Pasha. Hello, Cameron. How are you?
I'm well. I was just enjoying the beginning of Mexican Iron Santa's epic song.
I was ready to go. I had the whole verse rehearsed, and then I was like, "Oh my God, it's Cameron! I got this. I'll do it later.
Continue, senor, please. Continue.
No. Let's keep introducing our buddies here.
All righty. We have got Gary Ambrosia. Hello, Gary.
Hey, Hale. How are you? Merry Christmas. Happy
Merry
New Year.
almost Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. We've got Santa Masterson. Andy Masterson is popping in and joining us tonight. Hail, Andy.
Hello, everyone. Thank you
It
for
should
having me,
be
Stephen.
Anta Masterson. That's what it should be. Sandy. And Cameron Pasha. Cameron, it's great to see you, man.
It's wonderful to see you. Just how it came from a very lovely sunset out by the ocean, and now I'm here to join all you wonderful people.
With some wonderful, wonderful pop culture news to share tonight. Kelvington, go ahead. It's a Christmas extravaganza. What did I tell you guys? It's going to be a Christmas extravaganza. We're not half-assing it with a fucking candy cane or something like that. No! We've got sugar plum elves and fairies and Santa Clauses everywhere. And it's crazy. It's an extravaganza. Come on down to Abdul's Used Christmas extravaganza. We are going to sell. Everything's got to sell. Everything's got to go tonight. So the first thing on our agenda is Spider-Man. That's right, my friends. Spider-Man is setting the old world on fire here. This is very exciting. Spider-Man blows away the box office. Spider-Man No Way Home found its way to box office gold this weekend. Dateline is reporting Spider-Man No Way Home has grossed an amazing, holy crap, $253 million in the domestic box office this weekend. That's the best December domestic opening, best ever for Sony, second best ever among all films, beating 2015's Star Wars in name only, The Force Awakens, $248 million, a paltry $248 million. It's back before the coup. So this is absolutely, truly amazing. It breaks down like this. On Thursday, it took in $50 million in its preview night. On Friday, it made an astounding $121 million. Saturday, it grossed $73 million, and projections for Sunday is $57 million. You can say that any Marvel Cinematic Universe title is a self-fulfilling box office prophecy. However, Eternals in its Byzantine storytelling proved that false. And Spider-Man No Way Home in its opening weekend has made more than 1.5 times more than the Eternals' entire domestic run. From the onset, This was the quintessential Spider-Man sequel, moving forward with the future while paying great homage to the franchise's past. Yes, it's how Star Wars and Star Trek should do it, or used to do it, but not anymore. In fact, the whole conceit of pulling characters from a franchise's various iterations into one huge story has been done before. 1994's Star Trek Generations, terrible movie that I have not seen because I wasn't going to watch how they basically killed Captain Kirk like a punk, but never mind. Warner Brothers caught wind of what Spidey is doing here and is pulling a similar multiverse concept off with The Flash and various Batmans, Ben Affleck, Michael Keaton's, from its older DC film franchises. For all the shenanigans the exhibitions have endured during the pandemic, including streaming threats, day and date window crunching, older demos not showing up, local ordinances, and countless release date changes and eliminations, Sony's Spider-Man No Way Home arrives this weekend to save the day. Could No Way Home possibly become the first movie during the pandemic to ultimately cross $1 billion and without China? That's what's on many distribution heads' minds right now. So this is fantastic. I mean, first we had, Dune, which was largely an unwoke movie and very well done. We had, Ghostbusters Afterlife, absolutely giving fans what they want, being respectful to the franchise, respecting the mythology of what came before. Now we've got Warner Brothers, we've got Sony here with Spider-Man, seemingly, I mean, I haven't seen it yet, I will, but seemingly everyone is really happy with it. It seems to be very respectful. It seems to be kicking ass. Kelvington, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, this film, I had a chance to see it a couple weeks ago, and this was the first film that they did this, that they only showed the first 40 minutes to us and expected us to write a review, which really pissed me off. It was a good 40 minutes, but I was like, no, I do not write a review based on a third of the movie. And then I finally did get to see the whole thing, and it was really good. And I saw it again with an audience, and it was packed. There were hundreds of people waiting to get in to see this movie, and crowds cheered at like 3 or 4 big moments in the movie. And I was shocked. Like, I hadn't seen that kind of reaction since like Rogue One, where the audience just went apeshit over something.
Mm-hmm.
And they do that a lot here in Spider-Man. And it's an excellent film. It really gives you everything you think you wanted, and it gives you a little bit more here and there, a little bit more here and there. I thought they did a really great job.
Yeah, man. It sounds like it's fantastic. Have any of you guys seen it yet?
Yep.
Not yet.
Yeah. Well, let's just go around. Anybody who's seen it? I think Mexican Iron Man was the first to chime in. What'd you think, Mexican Iron Man? I mean, without giving away any spoilers whatsoever.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. Yes, boss. I know. I don't want to incur your wrath at this joyous time by doing any spoilers. I mean, are you kidding? Oh my God. Doing spoilers on Doomcock Show? What would happen to me in 2022? It'd be awful.
I know. It'd be like I was a Romulan. Dun, 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 dun.
Well, wait. Hold on. You could send that smoking hot Romulan. She could attack me.
Oh, yeah.
And she could have her way with me and shred me.
Joanna Lumley. No. Yeah.
I'll let her grab my antlers.
Kirstie Alley was good as well.
Oh God, she was so smoking hot as Savick.
Woo!
Back
She was
in the
Vulcan,
day.
half Vulcan, half human.
Her pointed ears
I
made
thought
other
she was
things.
part Romulan.
No, she was half Romulan, Covington.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
stand
half Romulan. That's why McCoy in the Turbo Lift says, "Wonderful thing, that Romulan ale." Remember?
Yeah.
But go ahead, Mexican.
Yeah.
Iron Man.
So I've had a hell end of year accounting. I've been real busy, but I said to myself, I'm gonna go see this freaking movie. So I escaped, got out, went to see it, had an interesting experience. You went check out my website, you'll get to see the video. So I'm 45 minutes into this thing, and by the way, the first 45 minutes that I saw, the digital projector was skipping. So it would be like someone would try to talk, and then people would keep talking, like it kept doing that, and then finally, about 45 minutes in, they stopped it. They stopped the whole movie, and we had a whole cinema full of people. And the manager was awesome. He told everybody, he said, if you're holding a soda or popcorn, I'm going to reload everybody on anything you want. We're taking an intermission, and he reset us in the cinema right next in the next door away over. But let's talk about the movie. I had a great time. I'm not a huge Spider-Man guy. In fact, I've said many times, I grew up a DC Comics kid. I didn't grow up a big, huge Marvel guy.
Wow.
In fact, obviously, Iron Man is more of a favorite character to me than Spider-Man. But Spider-Man was everywhere. You know, I mean, you can't be a fan of comics and not appreciate, Spider-Man as a kid. I mean, certainly, I bought many of them. I didn't collect them like I did DC. But so I'm going to talk to you. So I'm going to have to tell you, it's like the Ghostbusters. I was not a huge Ghostbusters fan, but it was overjoyous experience. Now, this was a different experience. It was just great. I thought I was burned out, and I'm sitting there in the chair, arms folded, scowl on my face, going, all right, when does the Feige wokiness start? Let's just get it over with. Here we go. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, okay, there's some woke there. And, I'm like that old guy, get off my lawn, get your woke off my superhero movies. And there really wasn't much of that. In fact, I have said on many a live stream, I've said it on Midnight's Edge, I said it on Loki's Mornings of Mischief, I may have said it here. I can't stand Zendaya, Zimbabwe, however her name is spent. But she did a great job in this movie. I have to say, I think she did a particularly good job. I mean, I was completely pleasantly surprised with her acting performance. The cast was great. I walked in with very little spoiler knowledge. I knew what the 2 or 3 big things that were going to happen, but I didn't bother to. I made sure I never invested any time to find out how it would happen or when it happened or how it could happen or like none of that stuff because I don't want the experience to be ruined for me. So from where I said, I was happy. And now people think I'm crazy because I'm Mexican Iron Man. I've always hated the iron suit, Spidey suit thing.
Yeah.
Tom Holland is my least favorite Spider-Man by far.
Yeah.
He is like literally like Garfield. I like him like, he's like, it's like A, B, and C minus D plus Tom Holland. And so I finally, without getting too much into spoilers, but basically we get a version of Tom Holland that catapults the character within this Marvel Universe structure. We walk in and we get what we got left with in the last movie, but what we walk out the door with is a catapulted version that I really believe that how they treated the Spider-Man character is the best of all 3 actors who have had all 3 portrayals, and that what we really have is we have a concentrated best of the best version at the end.
Wow.
For me to say that is a huge leap, brother, because Tom Holland's my least favorite Spider-Man. I really barely liked the first one he was in. I couldn't stand the last movie. I basically forced myself to finish it. And I was not looking forward to this movie other than the fact that I wanted to see what's happened. But frankly, and I'm going to kind of maybe pass the baton to either Santa Masterson or Cameron. But, Cameron's been saying for a long time that things are going to get better in Hollywood. And I've been thinking about, Habib Cameron, I've been thinking about you a lot lately the last few months, not just because I'm going to come visit you. Oh, by the way, I'm going to be in LA this week and next week and all month. So I'm going to come see you. But I was thinking about something you said, like when you were on the show with Doomcock many, many months ago. And you said things will get better. And I had just seen The Green Knight, which was cinematically beautiful. And the rest of it was just awful. And here's what's happened. I got my Dune. I got a great sci-fi movie. I got a great family movie experience with Ghostbusters. My kid's still talking about it.
Yeah.
Okay. In fact, I got him a whole kit for one of the things he's going to open underneath the tree is a whole Ghostbusters. I got him an Ecto-1 and I got him a bunch of action figures because that's what he wants. I mean, do you know what that feels like to have your kid tell you that for Christmas? Like 30 years after you've seen it, man, it's just great. And now I just got a good superhero movie again when I didn't expect any, when I've been burnt out, when I've hated almost everything on Disney Plus and Loki. And the only thing we didn't get on the Loki show was diversity and inclusion Loki. Right. So they did a great job. I got to tell you, I really liked it. And I can't say, dude, I like Ghostbusters. It's a different like I love Dune. but it's a different experience. Dune was an intense, amazing sci-fi, cinematic, literary experience. Ghostbusters was an amazing, joyous, movie-going experience that was family-friendly. This was a awesome, well done superhero movie where they packed a lot in at 2.5 hours. I think that movie could have gone 5 hours, and I probably would have stayed for it.
That is fantastic. I have to say, I did not like the first Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. I skipped the second one entirely. Still haven't seen it, but I am very, very much looking forward to this. Cameron, so what do you think of this? And it's my feeling with all of this amazing, success going on of films that are once again appealing to fans, jettisoning the woke bullshit and putting profit ahead of ideology. It feels like we're turning a corner, and it feels like the fans are winning, that we're actually winning this war at last, as predicted. Your thoughts, Cameron?
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying this for quite some time, and I've often sounded like the crazy person saying that the end is coming, the end is near. Well, it's the end of the woke era, and we are beginning to enter that end. Now, there's still, remember, movies take years to make, so there's still going to be some garbage that was put on the tracks a couple of years ago that will come out probably the next year or 2 years, and there will always be somebody go, see, they're making that garbage again. That's stuff that's in the works. The train will arrive at the station. It won't stay at the station long, and it'll move on, right? But these trains that have arrived, are creating such hoopla that Hollywood is very much noticing them. I have said this, that I am behind the scenes seeing a change in the behavior of fellow writers. They're no longer using a lot of the same woke jingoism. I haven't heard Latinx being used a lot, for example, amongst fellow writers. They're noticing that the shift is changing within the system. And so we are entering a new era. And with regard to Spider-Man, and I wrote about this on my Patreon, what's so special about this movie is that it's the first one, and I actually like Tom Holland, but I agree that I know why people don't like Tom Holland in these movies, is that it hasn't felt like Spider-Man in a while, right? People say, it's like an iron suit and all that. He's got all these gadgets and things from the Stark Enterprises. It hasn't felt like Spider-Man. This movie is the first one with Tom Holland as a true Spider-Man movie. And the reason is not just, and it's great that they do honor the past, right? Very much so, very respectfully honor the previous Sony movies, right? But it's actually, they finally bring home the message that they haven't done in the other Holland movies, whether as part of the Avengers movies or on his own standalone, which is the message, and there's no spoiler in this because it's the fundamental message of Spider-Man: with great power comes great responsibility. And that becomes the theme of this film. And when you have that in a Spider-Man movie, you understand it's Spider-Man, because this movie understands that Spider-Man is haunted by that lesson: with great power comes great responsibility, and the corollary to that, which is not said out loud, but is his experience, which is that with his power comes great loss and suffering that he has to endure. He's a tragic figure, Spider-Man, in many ways, and a complex person who, his powers can't save everyone. And that's something that's inherent to the original Stan Lee comic going back decades ago. So this movie captures that poignancy, which is, you're like, okay, this is a Spider-Man movie. This is about Spider-Man. And this is a movie about Tom Holland's Peter Parker finally coming to understand what Peter Parker really is and freeing himself from the shackles of the mythos of the MCU. So, and the only other thing I'll add to that is that I want to echo what Mexican Iron Man, what Mike said about Zendaya. A lot of people have criticized her. I have watched her movies, and I felt like there's a good actress in there that's not being allowed to come out. Because in all of her movies, including her performance, her minimal appearance, at least in this first episode of Dune, she plays the same sort of grouchy, angry girl who doesn't smile, right? This movie, in this Spider-Man, she's allowed to shine. She's a complex character. She has deep emotions. We see her as an actress, no longer just spouting, woke stuff she's reading out of a textbook that she's been doing in other couple of movies. We realize that's just a facade of a teenager trying to create a shield from the world. This is a vulnerable young woman who's in over her head with this crazy situation and her crazy boyfriend, right? And has to finally become a nurturing, wise partner to him, in so many ways. And the actress rises to the occasion. I wish Zendaya starts getting real roles that don't have her, because I think she was brought on because she was so popular with the younger crowd, and they thought they were giving the younger crowd what they wanted, which is the angry, woke young woman. That's what she's been playing a lot of her roles. She is a good actress, and she's finally getting a chance to show her range. And I hope they start writing characters to her range now.
That would be nice. I mean, this is extremely encouraging. I mean, it's like a little Christmas present for all of us, or maybe a big Christmas present. This has been a long, long period in the desert of pop culture. We've been wandering for, 40 years, 40 days, 40 nights, whatever you want to say. It's been a long, long haul. And, it really is. Light is breaking through the clouds. We're seeing hope. That's an unfamiliar thing to witness, but by God, we're seeing it. Santa Masterson, what did you think about it?
Well, I come to this from, I've been a long-time Marvel fan. I
Me
started
too.
collecting when I was 9 years old in 1976. And we would go to a farmer's market, and they had this huge table full of comic books for 11 for $1 with half a cover. So my dad took my brother Ed and I over, and we would pick up stacks of comic books. He would give us each $5, so we would walk out of there every week with over 100 comic books.
Oh man!
So we split up. I started collecting. My favorite was Captain America. His was Thor. He collected Thor, Hulk, Avengers, Conan. Between the two of us, we had pretty much everything. I took some of the more obscure characters, but one of them was Spiderman, and he's always been in my top 10, but never really my favorite. So I really liked Spider-Man, and I've never felt that he's achieved that level. The Tobey Maguire films were great, especially the second one. I think they were still trying to figure out a way to blend the comic book into a cinematic version, but I was always a little disappointed. And this one really addressed all of the concerns that so many people have had over the other versions of Spider-Man. With you really get to see some acting from people that didn't necessarily get the opportunity to really shine. I heard early on that there were going to be a lot of spoilers, so I jumped ahead. My kids and I are going on Tuesday to see it. I jumped in on Friday and went to see it just because I didn't want to have anything spoiled for me. I've been watching Zendaya since she was on some Nickelodeon show that my daughter used to watch, and she wasn't particularly remarkable or anything on it. And watching her in the films, I hadn't really seen anything, but like Mike and Cameron both said, she really does show some real acting ability here. The story is very, very emotional. I spoke to my one nephew today, who has been a Spider-Man fan. He just turned 18. He's been a Spider-Man fan since he was a very little boy, and he said that he cried in the movie at least 3 times.
Wow!
And it is really, really emotional, in a good way. I didn't see any cheap parlor tricks. I didn't see anything that was there was nothing woke about it. There's a couple lines here and there, but like part of the problem I think with some of the woke stuff is that if you mention anything that goes along the lines of what would appeal to the woke crowd, the film could probably get labeled as woke, but I really don't think that this qualifies for it. I was thoroughly entertained. I had no problem with the pacing. And I think that the direction of this did a really good job of taking the typical MCU formula that everybody's tired of. You're introduced to that in the beginning, and then it changes. And the payoffs in this are spectacular. Sony is really poised at this point. I think if they wanted to, they could probably launch separate Spider-Man universes in different films and have them all be very successful if they maintain this direction. And I'm really, really hoping that between Ghostbusters and this, that Hollywood gets the wake-up call and says, wow, this is how you make money. Because the lines, every show was sold out. We were trying to find a time that my kids and I could both go when they weren't working. And we finally figured out a date that we could get in there on Tuesday. And I feel bad for them, because especially my son, because he's not going to want any spoilers, but I don't know that you can avoid them at this point. But it's going to be really, I think this is going to have legs. I think there are going to be people that are going to go see this multiple times. The merchandising alone for this, and I got a second thing too, is this week I got another Spider-Man surprise in the mail. But the merchandising for this is going to go through the roof. We've already seen like Hot Toys put out several high-profile pieces from this film, and I would imagine they're going to go pretty quick. So I would guess Hasbro is really going to be flying with all the varieties of it. And of course, that's where you're going to make all your money with it, is the merchandising that comes along with this. So this is going to be a blockbuster. I think Ghostbusters, the sales in Ghostbusters toys and things are going to go through the roof. And I think it's really good that at this point we get to see, we've had a chance to see all of the flops. We've seen the videos of the Shang-Chi figures sitting on the shelf, of the Eternals figures on clearance. And now you're going to see empty shelves of Spider-Man and Ghostbusters, but not because of clearance, because of fan purchases. I have yet to meet anybody personally who hasn't liked this.
Ho, ho, ho! Santa Claus has left a wonderful gift in Hollywood's stocking this Christmas. Greed. Greed. Greed is going to remind them when they see those toys flying off the shelves, when they see people clamoring to see Spider-Man, when they understand again that the customer is always right and they have to appeal to the customer if they want to make money. Ho, ho, ho! Greed is good, said Gordon Gekko. And so does Santa this year, under pain of execution. Douglas Nelson, welcome, my friend. How are you?
Oh, a little worn out, but that's the standard.
That's the standard in the toilet paper wars of 2021.
The great toilet paper raid.
Have you anything to say on this topic, sir?
Well, in total agreement with everything. Spider-Man is now king.
Yeah,
easily won the year, and all the lessons are clearly there. I have not been very kind to the MCU Spider-Man. I did not like the other two films, and I liked him okay in Civil War and all that. And I kept wondering, well, I hope the third one is third time's the charm, and boy was it. Right off the bat, running. I'd seen reviews of people who had seen it earlier, and were saying, well, it gets a little slow here and there. No, it doesn't. It's great, and it's a great send off for it. And at the end there, where I'm hoping is a promise of the future trilogy, that he's finally going to get to be Peter Parker and the real Spider-Man. They even, they're not going to spoil. I don't know if we're doing spoilers or anything,
No spoilers.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I guess you guess what I'm talking about. Towards as the film ends. It turned me around. I'm looking forward to more from this, and all along I have thought that which studio would learn the lesson first, and it's looking more and more like Sony has. It's not perfect. Apologies to Andre from Midnight's Edge of what happened there, but yes, several films, the Venom films and whatnot, and what they're doing with their Spider-Man characters, and it's this interesting thing. I at work I did a little cartoon and sent it to Instagram of there's Amy Pascal doing her favorite hobby with Spider-Man on the couch and sitting next to a very nervous Kevin Feige, which he should be, because he can't claim this. This is their big success, but it's really a Sony film. It's so much more than an MCU one, and so that's the situation. And I did get to see Ghostbusters, so there we go.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
So you're saying that Feige is a little nervous because maybe a fucking rabbit chicken isn't really the best thing to
Yeah, I
pop
wouldn't
in there?
expect to see. Although I might pick up one.
Doomcock, we have a VIP secret photo that was taken behind the scenes here from Mr. Nielsen's crack team of
Oh my God.
investigators. We have
Uh-oh.
a photo to share here. Yes, here goes.
Oh yes, that one. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
look at Feige over there, like raising his little fist and saying, "Curse you, Spider-Man," and crying.
Well, he's running around sweating. Oh no. Oh no. Did I bet wrong? Yes, I'm afraid so. Yes, you did.
Yes, you chose poorly.
Yeah.
I've never spoken with Amy Pascal, but funny enough, I was in a meeting at Sony and having lunch at the Sony lot a few years ago, and she was still the big boss, and she was just like at the table over. It's a very accurate depiction of her.
Well, I mean, the latest thing I saw was her and Feige discussing, the future of Spider-Man and all that, and I was stunned.
Hey,
But
people have
we
been
all
saying-
have our weaknesses.
Hey, wait a minute. Now we gotta go with the horse that brought us. Tom and Andre on Midnight's Edge have been saying for a long time, and I always thought they're crazy that we need more. What does it come? More greed of money and more blow in Hollywood.
Yeah.
You know what?
That's right. Yeah.
No, he's right.
Yeah, I guess that was the cure.
We're going back to the 80s. Our friend Stephanie Janisek, who's in the comments, said greed is good. She said that earlier. And we're going right back to Gordon Gekko because the industry is now waking up. Because we've gone through a couple of years where there's been a lot of stories that everyone's telling themselves why things aren't working out. It's the pandemic, it's the lockdown, it's this restriction, it's that thing, it's blah, blah, blah. People are afraid to go to the theaters. That was the excuse used 1 week ago for the failure of Steven Spielberg's West Side Story. People are afraid to go to the theaters. That's gone. I mean, what excuse do you have right now? In fact, one of the most fascinating things I'm seeing on the trades in the articles that are glowing about the success of this movie is the angry comments that you can see from the leftover crowd in the comment section, where people are like, "Well, it's a super spreader. They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die." It's like people don't want to let go of the fact that that's over. That people want movies and they want to go back in. And so the people, the Chicken Littles who want the sky to be falling because it gives them some kind of religious meaning, their time is up. I mean, now the money is actually hitting the table. People ain't going to walk away from that money to say, "Oh, we can't really have people coming to theaters anymore." They're not going to walk away from this thing now that they see it.
No, they're not. And I guess the lesson is people aren't going to risk getting sick to go see a shitty movie that's being a remake of something that they've already got on their fucking DVD shelf, and they can go ahead and pop it in with no risk to their health whatsoever. So, it's a little funny thing. The shitty movies don't get people to come to theaters anymore. You're going to have to make good ones, assholes. Ha! Merry fucking Christmas, pricks.
Can you do the ha one more time just to make me feel good?
Ha!
Oh, I love that. Yes.
Very super villain, even without the helmet activator. Yeah.
That's right. And Andy, go ahead and show off that green guy. What the hell is it, and where'd you get it?
Okay, so this is a third-party figure from So Toys, and they've made the third-party market has been blowing up. There's a figure that I missed that's still available right now. I'm going to go pick it up probably next week. It's called the Ock, and it's a perfect version of the Alfred Molina version of Dr. Octopus with the articulated arms. Now, this is a third party. It comes with his bat glider. Now, I'm sort of like a comic book purist. I really like the comic book versions. I do appreciate some of the things like the Captain America figure. It was more of a military outfit. I like some of the changes they did with that. And I've been a Captain America fan for as long as I can remember. My prized toys were Captain America and Falcon figures and from Mego. But I was never really happy with any of the Spider-Mans that came along. But finally, they put up for pre-order on Hot Toys a classic suit Spider-Man that's due to be released in March, I believe. But So came out with this one here. And this is it's considerably cheaper. I think it was $185 for it. But he comes with, which is relatively cheap compared to Hot Toys, which are going for anywhere between $230 and $270. I think they just released a Doctor Strange figure that's pretty much a repeat of the one I have behind me. It's got a few little doodads that go along with it, but he's $315, and they're not having any problem selling them. And the good thing about Hot Toys figures is they maintain their value. I've never seen anybody sell a Hot Toys figure at a loss unless they've really destroyed it. But this guy, he comes with the satchel. It's
Nice.
really, it's a great version of the see if I can get him like.
Yeah.
It
They're
is.
great.
Yes.
Look at the character features of the face.
The
It's really
suit is kind of rubbery. It's got a scaly feel to it. He comes with some really cool accessories that he's got.
Pumpkin bombs.
Pumpkin bombs.
Gotta have some pumpkin bombs. I mean,
Oh,
you know.
yeah.
He's got the pumpkin bombs here.
Yeah.
Nice.
He has, when you pose it, you've got these little things on the bottom that you can stick onto the bottom of the backlighter to make it look like the flame is flying in. So you can pose it like that.
Nice. Nice. I love
So,
it.
The third party lines are really knocking it dead. And I think what they're doing is they're actually making Hot Toys up their game a little bit, because it used to be there was Hot Toys and everything else was considerably low tier. But lately, these companies are really doing such a great job. This is the best time to become a collector because you have so many options out there. When I first started doing this, I started getting Hot Toys, or I started getting Hasbro figures for my son when he was little, and we made a whole collection of Hasbro figures. Then Sideshow got the license from Hasbro and they stopped making them. And of course, I was like, I'll never spend $40 for an action figure. That was a long time ago. I spent a lot more since then. But and Hot Toys was the number one, Hot Toys and Sideshow. But now you've got 3-0, you've got Blitzway. Blitzway is putting out these Star Trek figures that are absolutely incredible. Where was it, Blitzway? It's one of them. But the third party lines they're still expensive. You're not going to touch anything like this for under, close to about $200, maybe anywhere from $150 to $200. But I look at it like it's they're collectibles. They're not something you just throw away. They last. You can change the positions of them. You can set up a diorama base, and the time to really start collecting it now. Hot Toys for the last several years has been making a fortune just selling every variant of Iron Man costumes. I think the same thing's going to happen with Spider-Man and Spider-Man villains, and the Rogues Gallery. I think you're going to see some really, really good offerings very, very soon.
Yeah, I would really like a Shocker figure and, maybe a Mysterio.
Oh,
and,
have you seen the Hot Toys Mysterio figure?
No, pretty good, huh?
Oh my God!
Is it the movie or the comic? Because
it's the movie version, but it looks so good. There is it looks, when you look at it, they even managed to figure out a way to put the cloudy effect inside the helmet.
Oh.
So it really looks spectacular. I don't know if anyone here's Kelvin's got it there.
Yeah, cool.
I don't know if any of you guys have a Hot Toys figure. I was very, very reluctant to buy one, but once they came out with Captain America, I sort of felt a little compelled. I've shown pictures of Hot Toys figures, the faces of the characters, to people, and they literally cannot tell most of the time whether it's the actor or whether it's a sculpt. They are that good.
That's pretty amazing. This is a great Christmas present to fans, and I think that really, truly, the tide is turning. I think we're winning, and I think that greed will save the day. As weird as it is to say,
I think I have some real quick evidence. If we go to the box office real quick, let me show you
Yes,
something.
please, Mexican Iron Man or Mexican Iron Santa. Excuse me.
Yeah. Oh.
Actually, you're Mexican Iron Sheik. We're going to talk about that.
Okay.
Iron Sheik.
All right,
You're getting
Mexican.
the Sufi thing
I
with
can
me.
go. I can go with Sufi Santa. I mean, I can do that.
Sufi
Yes,
Santa.
Sufi
Yeah.
Santa.
Well, for those who wonder if going woke makes you actually go broke, let's go to the king of Latinx himself, the not so great in my book, Steven Spielberg.
Oh no. That's
And
too bad.
who basically told, as far as I'm concerned, told all white guys that you're not important. Anybody speaking English isn't important because you don't deserve subtitles. We don't
Right.
need you people.
Yeah.
Doomcock,
Right.
Andy, we don't need you. if I'm a Steven Spielberg guy,
they don't need me either. I don't speak Spanish.
oh, we don't need you either.
Oh,
Even though you're brown as a maple tree, we don't need you either, Cameron. Yeah, so you're out too.
You're out. You're all out.
You can't follow along. Hey, look, if you're committed to Steven Spielberg and making him rich, you need to go buy Rosetta Stone. Here, I'm going to do it in my southern accent. Tú tienes que aprender el español, if you know what I mean. Dang on it.
Well, you know how Hollywood people learn Spanish. They learn it from their servant class. To be very frank, that's how they learn Spanish.
My cousins and all that stuff. All right,
that's the only way they learn it. Yeah, either that or their teacher was Miss Peggy Hill.
West Side Story, which debuted on Thursday, December 9th, has brought in so far 27 million worldwide. U.S. and Canada, 17 million.
Oh,
okay?
How sad.
All right, Ghostbusters, 173. Well, here's the funny part. Just look at the opening weekend. 10 mil. Ghostbusters, 44. 4X. Okay, worldwide gross 173 million. U.S. Canada 117. Again, versus West Side Story 17. Okay, 100 million more.
Yes,
100 million more. And no Steven Spielberg did. Then we get Spider-Man, 253 domestic, 587 worldwide.
It's only been out for like 3 days.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That is like massive.
Hey,
Holy
Mr. Ladnick,
shit.
Steven Spielberg, and Thursday and Friday, this movie brought in 121 million. You, Mr. Spielberg, you barely cracked 27 million, and you haven't even cracked 20 million US yet. Go woke, go broke.
Well,
Amen.
Yeah.
The fascinating thing when you do the comparison to Ghostbusters Afterlife is that many people feel that feels like a Spielberg movie from the early 80s, right?
Yeah.
It has that wonderful sense of respect for children and family stuff and wonder. It's just like, sir, you haven't made that movie in 25 years. And I'm sad that other people are now going off and doing that better than you. So
it is sad. And this clown, I mean, I don't know why he got it in his little bee in his bonnet that he thought he was going to do West Side Story. West Side Story's been done, idiot. It's been done.
It's
and
white
and you
savior
can't
stuff.
beat it. You
It's
can't
white
beat
savior
it.
stuff.
Yeah.
Doomcock, you
don't
don't
control of the
That's
Latino market.
exactly
Doomcock
what it
doesn't
is.
understand, Cameron, that we Latino brown folk are living in cinematic ignorance, and we need Steven Spielberg, the white guy, to save us from ourselves, save us from calling ourselves Latino or whatever it may kind of way. Steven's going to show us the way. He's going to teach us how
heal
to
the scars that Natalie Wood left on your hearts.
Yeah. Oh, she was so cute and hot, wasn't she, Doomcock?
Oh God, she was amazing.
I'll go back in time and take me some Natalie Wood out for some salsa and chips, if you know what I mean.
Hey, amen. Amen.
I love Mexican Iron Man euphemisms.
I love them too. I think this is hilarious. I think this is a great lesson for Hollywood. I hope that they will learn it. I hope that it's, it's hard for them to miss. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, for their own sake, we talk about, well, it's greed is good and everything, but it's more so than that. Is at this point they're in the danger zone for their companies. You can't keep doing this; it's unsustainable. This was all inevitable, and you've got to make money to pay the bills. And so how much further can you go with this? Not much. Now, I'm sure going forward, there's stuff already in the hopper that, that's the way things go. There's going to be full of wokeness and whatnot. But those days are coming to an end rather quickly. And this is just like, you can't have a more perfect illustration here. Certainly with the two Ghostbusters films being the bookends of the terrible era that we lived through. Mm-hmm. And then, and the Ghostbusters Afterlife showing you how it's done. And most embarrassingly is how simple the plot was and whatnot. A lot of ways of how to approach that sort of thing of doing a sequel to a beloved franchise and whatnot. And then here comes Spider-Man. God bless him. Stomps everything, and it's done. The argument is over. You lost, and Spider-Man is showing you what to do next, and you can still save the MCU. And man, I'm hoping that the reports of the Doctor Strange reshoots was just that, and fixing whatever crap they were trying to do, because it goes back to Feige bragging about how he sabotaged WandaVision by taking Doctor Strange out. And I was like, oh no. And the rounds Cumberbatch been doing about men need to shut up and listen and all this stuff. And my hope is that they figured this out and they saved that, because I really like Doctor Strange and I was hoping for a good sequel. A lot of elements of it don't look too promising, but hopefully they did that.
I think they did. I think they did. I want to say I'm having a little trouble, a technical problem with YouTube. Okay. So basically, Mexican Iron Man. Maybe you know how to fix this.
Yep.
But the stupid YouTube for any super chats that were sent before we started, it's not showing up on the monetization tab. When I go to see all, it just pulls up a blank screen, and I can't.
Okay, so the good news is that StreamYard now keeps all of them. So if you go into the StreamYard tab on the comments,
no, it won't. It won't have them.
Are you sure? If you go, because in the last 2 weeks it's had them on Midnight Said. If you scroll all the way up, it'll reload them all.
Yeah, but are you? Are they
Oh no,
logged
I see
in?
what you did. I see what you did. No, okay, it's because I'm not. Yeah,
Because I don't
Yeah.
log
you
in.
don't log in that way.
No, because I think that's an unacceptable risk to your channel security. But
Shoot.
yeah, and it's just this stupid thing. I guess basically, look, there were 3 or 4. I know Casey Osowski.
Casey is asking for $50. We had Valiant Renegade for $50.
Oh, do you've got him, Mexican Iron
I've got
Man?
a couple of them. Casey was.
Please, if you can just pop them right here in the copy and
Let me
paste them
see
in
here.
the chat here, that would save me. Yeah, there were only like 3 or 4. I think there were like 4.
Do you have Lucas Bachman? Spiderman may be a good film, but there's some.
Yeah, I've got
Okay,
that
so
one.
you got that one.
But it was just a few that.
All right, I'll copy and paste what I got. Here we go.
Thank
I'll
you,
put 'em in
my
the front.
friend.
Yes, sir.
I guess it's time for super chats,
Woo!
Kelvington.
Santa chat.
Santa chats. Oh! Merry Christmas, everybody! Merry Christmas! All right, and by the way, Kelvington, what happened? Poor Grogu, poor Baby Yoda. There was a vast snowstorm, and he got turned into a snow Yoda. What happened?
It happens. I think it's so cold on his grotto that he gets frozen stiff. And I love the fact that his hands literally turn into twigs when that occurs, which I don't mathematically understand. It must be a force power that we're unaware of.
It's a force power. He pulls all the force away from his extremities into his core to help him, to save him. So I think that's what. Look, it's happening again.
It's another snowstorm.
Oh dear God. It's piled up. It's piled up. What's gonna? Oh no! It's
That's what happens when you vacation on Hoth.
Frosty the Yoda, poor guy. It's pretty scary. Well, I think it's time for some super chats. So we've got one here. Mexican Iron Man pulled. I'm not sure what order it was in, but member for 10 months at the Doomentite level, Solid Gamer 1998. Says Doomcock, Mexican Iron Man, remember that Halo show last week? Well, one of the producers is Steven Spielberg. This can't be good. No, it cannot be good. It cannot be good at all. That's a bad sign for Halo fans all over the world. Mexican Iron Man, did you get that Casey Osowski?
No, I can't find it. It disappeared on me. Doggone it.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Casey,
sorry.
Can you go ahead, Valiant Renegade? You guys just paste it back and just put it in the chat and let me read it. I know Casey Osowski had one for $50, and I'm sorry, Casey. This stupid. I don't know how to make the damn thing refresh.
No, you can't while we're in the live stream. You're gonna have to log out and come back, and we'll kill the stream. So,
for this stupid monetization tab, why does it do that? It's just stuck. It won't update.
yeah,
God, that's annoying.
it's not. I've seen that before twice on 2 other shows during the daytime.
That is so annoying. Casey
is so
Osowski, if you would please shoot me and anyone who sent a
Valiant
super
sending me
chat.
his right now. Just text him. on his
Thank
cell
you, Valiant. I appreciate that. And then Casey had one, and there was someone else who had one before we started. So if you guys could get that to me, I would appreciate that. In the meantime, I will go on with the regular ones here. And sorry, usually I grab those, but with all the Christmas festivities and all the eggnog, I was a little I forgot. Nicholas Horton with the 3-pound super sticker. Bushiba waving and saying, "How's it going?" Well, Santa's getting senile and forgot to grab the few super chats before we started. Santa was stupid and relied on YouTube's technology to actually work. What an idiot. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. Cesario JPN with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says Star Trek is dead. The woke has even infiltrated the fan films. Star Trek continues got into controversy due to its main star and Karens. R.I.P. Star Trek. Yeah, Star Trek's toast. Star Trek's toast. I sure as hell wish that they would get their heads out of their asses and fucking get back to, the kind of fan respect being shown by Spiderman and Ghostbusters. I don't know. Maybe they will eventually, but I'm not very optimistic about Star Trek, I have to say. Willie Fisterbottom with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Willie. Says, I can't stand rude children. My baby is an angel. So is Lucifer. By the way, Fruit has wampum she's sending Harvey for Christmas. I forget the amount. I got nothing to do with Fruit. I have no kids. I refuse to pay child support. Back to you. All right. Well, there he's made his statement. He denies any and all paternity allegations, and will not put up with that. He's not gonna put up with it. We had a $50 super chat from Valiant Renegade himself. Hail, Valiant Renegade. He says, an early Merry Christmas to Doomcock and everyone in Xanadu. Looking forward to the great show tonight. Hope everyone has a wonderful holiday week with their families. Thank you, Valiant Renegade. And by the way, VR, if you want in on the show, some folks haven't showed up, so we have room if you want to pop on for a little while. Valiant, of course, you are always welcome, my friend. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you, sir, for that very generous super chat. You are awesome. And we have got Black Wolf Inc. with two $10 super chats in a row. Thank you, Black Wolf Inc. Says, hail Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. Lightning sound effects. And salute to Killa Cam Pasha. Merry Christmas, and I hope you guys do chestnuts roasting again. Hashtag DVD/KP is right. Thank you, Black Wolf Inc. And he also says, I want to wish everyone a Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good fight. What are your favorite non-Christmas Christmas movies? To Kill a Cam, Sony confirmed Kevin Feige is a lame duck president. Well, he's not
where was that confirmed? I know. That's what I've said for some time, but I didn't see a confirmation. Does anyone know what the reference is?
Well, the confirmation is that Spider-Man is killing everything he's done, put together, combined. I think that's
And again, this film, when you watch it, it doesn't really feel like an MCU movie. Yes, you've got Strange in there, but he's really not the center of it. It is the Sony movies that are the heart of this film, and some of the greatest audience reactions were when certain emotional threads from the earlier Sony movies were fulfilled or brought full circle. People remembered them, said, oh my God, that moment makes up for something from one of the earlier movies. People reacted intensely to that. This was a Sony movie.
Yeah. And I mean, we're all better for it. I mean, Sony is killing them. Sony is just like, I don't know. I was watching Ben-Hur and earlier today on Turner Classic Movies, and old Masala was threatening to crucify Ben-Hur's family if he didn't cooperate. And I was thinking, just like Sony's crucifying Hollywood this weekend. It's pretty fucking hilarious. I love it. Let's see, where were we? Hold on just a sec here. Thank you, Black Wolf Inc., for both of those super chats. What are your favorite non-Christmas Christmas movies? Well, non-Christmas Christmas movies? I mean,
I don't even know how to answer that question.
I guess some would say that Die Hard is not a Christmas movie, but I think it's a Christmas movie. But I mean, if you don't consider Die Hard a Christmas movie, then I think Die Hard is my favorite non-Christmas Christmas movie. Same thing with Die Hard 2, which is also another Christmas movie that some consider a non-Christmas Christmas movie. I don't know. What the hell else is a... Oh,
Gremlins?
I know.
Gremlins Christmas time?
Yeah, Gremlins.
Yeah, Gremlins is at Christmas time. So, but
absolutely.
I guess again, you could kind of consider that a non-Christmas Christmas movie because it's about the monsters and whatnot. But I don't know. I mean, it really does tie into it. So
Lethal Weapon.
Castaway.
Lethal Weapon. Okay.
Castaway.
Castaway. Yeah.
The Thin Man.
Oh yeah, you're right. And this one, The Silent Partner. Have you guys seen The Silent Partner?
Yeah.
Not in Forever.
Cameron, you look puzzled. You haven't seen The Silent Partner?
I'm unfamiliar with this. What is this?
It is a masterpiece of suspense. Christopher Plummer in maybe his finest role.
Wow. Okay.
This is a movie that was shot in Canada, and it stars Elliot Gould and Susanna York, the hot Susanna York, and you get to see her briefly topless in that, by the way, Cameron. In her prime, and there's a shot where she nudges his satchel with her open-toed shoes, but never mind. They
don't make them like they used to. They don't make them like they used to.
I know. And Christopher Plummer. The plot is basically that Elliot Gould is this kind of boring milquetoast banker who's a teller, and Christopher Plummer is a department store Santa Claus in the mall where the bank is. And one day, old Santa comes in, and he's got a deposit slip that he's about to hand to the teller, and then this old lady cuts in front of him and raises a ruckus, and he decides, I forgot my wallet. I'll be back. And he leaves. Well, Elliot Gould's cleaning up, and he takes that deposit slip and he turns it over. He's about to throw it away, and he sees, I have a gun. Give me all the money. And so he realizes that old Santa was going to hold up the bank, and it gives him an idea. It's a great, and Christopher Plummer is scary in this damn movie.
Wow, okay. Well, Plummer's a superb actor. He's got such range.
He was scary as hell in this movie. Wasn't he, Gary?
Yeah, DC turned me on to this movie, and it was great. And we happened to find a really good copy of it, so it's kind of hard to find. But yeah, boy, you were right. Christopher Plummer is one sick fuck in this movie. He's great. He's fantastic.
So that's my answer. I would say The Silent Partner is my favorite non-Christmas Christmas movie. Your Muslim uncle with $1.99 super chat. Thank you, my friend, says, hail and Merry Christmas, CD panel and chat. Merry Christmas, your Muslim uncle. Hail to you, my friend. And my best to Sufi mom, too. Mr. Floppy Knickers with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Floppy Knickers. Says, Dune was pretty but empty. It felt like a kid stretching out a book report. I thought it was pretty. I thought that they kind of took the easy road in kind of glossing over a bunch of the lore and stuff. I think that David Lynch's Dune, oddly enough, did a better job conveying the lore. But Dune was an excellent cinematic experience, and I genuinely enjoyed it. I was not bored. I don't know how I would have felt about it if I didn't know all the Dune lore, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, I will say, when I took friends to see it, they had not read the book or seen the original movie, and I asked them after the film. They very much enjoyed it, as did I. I asked them what the basic mythology was, what was happening to Paul throughout the movie, and who the different things were. They were able to explain it very well, which I think speaks to the movie's appeal to the masses. It did the impossible thing, which is make this material accessible to the masses.
Yeah. It was well done. It was well done. I'm not sure which one I prefer. I guess because really I think that the original Dune, David Lynch, as I said before, is kind of a comic book movie when you get down to it. And I think that this was an art house movie. Mm-hmm. Really. I mean, I think that this iteration of Dune was like a very artistic I love his shots of the desert that are almost abstracted, like abstract art. It was a wonderful experience, and I think it was respectful. It may not have delved as deeply into the lore as we might have liked, but it was a respectful thing. I don't think it was woke, and I liked it a lot.
Any movie where you've got concubines, running around serving male lords ain't woke.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's exactly right, and it was quite lovely. It was just awesome. Flex Honcho, what a great name, Flex Honcho, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Flex. Says Overlord, I'd be curious to know R.M. Briggs' take on the positive reactions to the new Ghostbusters, Dune, and now Spider-Man movies. Well, I tell you, we've got room out there. So if R.M. Briggs is listening, Raquel, if you're listening out there and want in on this for a little bit, just shoot me a message in the chat here, and I will send you an invite if you're around. Thank you, Flex Honcho. I'd like to know that myself. Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod. Says, hail Doomcock, hail Cameron, hail Santa Masterson, Iron Santa, glad you got my book. Hail Gary Ambrosia, saw No Way Home, all the rumors are true, loved it. Hail Rod Thunderheart. And hail to Secret Agent Gene, who has joined the channel membership at the Dumentite level. Thank you, Secret Agent Gene. Woo. Good, and welcome, and Merry Christmas to you. Ho, ho, ho. Joe Salazar with a $5 super sticker, Bushiba bowing solemnly with great respect and affection. Merry Christmas, Joe Salazar. Ho, 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 and thank you, my friend. Thank you. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas. Says, hail Doomcock. It was a good Spider-Man movie. The audience erupted when and then he gives something that might be a spoiler, so I'm not going to read it. But Sinister Six vibes from this movie. I'm glad you liked it, Nicholas. I haven't heard anybody has anything really bad to say about, actually, and I take that back because Lucas Bachman here has something bad to say about Spider-Man. Thank you, Nicholas. Lucas Bachman with a $50 super chat. Hail, Lucas Bachman. My experience of Lucas Bachman is he is a supremely rational and intelligent man. And, he is somebody that speaks up and speaks his mind and eloquently. So I have great respect for his opinion, and let's read it. Thank you for this very generous super chat, Lucas Bachman. He says, Spider-Man may be a good film, but there's some Rick and Morty level screw ups here. Characters should be more depressed because this is a worse mess up than erasing Spider-Man's marriage for his 99-year-old aunt to live a few more years in comics. Now, I haven't seen it, so I can't comment at all at this point about any kind of canon screw-ups here.
Yeah, I think what we should do is it's impossible to have that conversation without getting into spoilers. Maybe we can do that next week or the week after.
Yeah, Lucas Bachman.
He brings up some great points, but we really can't get into it unless we start spoiling.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to.
Yeah, I can comment on the tone, which is the tone is very dark at times. However, what I was happy with is the movie doesn't actually end on a dark tone. Based on the events that you'll see when you see the movie, it should end in a very dark place. And yet Peter Parker is in a very hopeful place for the future, which is his character and which makes me excited to see where they go now.
Excellent. Well, Lucas, I think that we will have this discussion in a week or so. We got to let folks get in there. But I hate plot holes and I hate canon violations. So I'm sure that I'll be on it when I see it. As to whether or not it will be enough to take me out of the movie, I kind of doubt it, because as I say, Lucas Bachman all the time, genius is an affirmative defense in my courtroom. So, you can violate canon, you can, make Starbuck a woman, you can change the design of the ship, you can do all sorts of terrible things that would ordinarily have me frothing at the mouth. But if it's fucking genius, it's well written with commitment, then it gets a pass from me. Shit, Alex Kurtzman, if Star Trek Discovery was actually well written, like really brilliantly well written, even if it wasn't so much Star Trek, I would probably be giving him kudos and thumbs up, because quality matters to me. Quality and integrity matter. And if you go off in your own creative direction, just make damn sure that it's great. If it's not great, you're going to catch shit from me. If it is great, then I give you a pass on all sorts of problems. But we'll see. And Lucas Bachman also, with a $5 super chat, adds, Spider-Man deserves a hostile dissection review. This should have been more It's a Wonderful Life, but I'm not a pro script doctor. Well, again, I can't comment without getting into spoilers, gentlemen.
I can't react to that without getting into the script. So
Yeah, I think that's a conversation for another time.
Okay. Thank you, Lucas Bachman. I guarantee you, if for some weird reason I find it has big problems,
we'll talk about it. We always do. Yeah, you always do a great job of that, Doomcock.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that. I mean, I even said, even Ghostbusters Afterlife, it was a little bit slow in the middle, but I loved it anyway. But I did acknowledge that, and some people didn't want to even hear that, but I'm always fair. I'm always fair. I try my very best to be objective on all these movies. Roller with a 50 DKKs. What is DKK? Danish
kroner, I think. Yeah.
Danish kroner. Thank you, Roller. Says, what's the chance that Sony takes full control of Spider-Man after Holland's last appearance on the current deal?
I have suggested for some time that with regard to Spider-Man, that Sony has been hoping to get leverage over the situation, and I think they got their leverage now. I think whatever the future of their negotiations with MCU, I think they still have one more commitment with MCU. I don't know that they're going to disconnect completely from the MCU, but I think they have tremendous leverage to do whatever they want, and the story is structured to give them that leverage.
Feige and them can't really like that then, huh?
Yeah.
Does this enormous success give them an enormous leverage moving forward with Marvel and Disney and the whole 9 yards?
Yeah.
It does, but I think they're still in this precarious position to where the audience, I think, still wants Spider-Man in the MCU. They want him in that universe and interacting, because that's close to what the comic books were, And so that's the only bad part, if you can call it that, for Sony. So they got to make the deals, but they're in the driver's seat as far as Spider-Man goes.
Yeah, Valiant Renegade, welcome to the show, my friend. Good to see you.
Hey, good to see you too. Good to see everybody out there. How y'all doing tonight?
Very good, and it's a new day. It's morning in America, thanks to Spider-Man, and I just wanted to give you the chance to chime in on that, since you just arrived. Any thoughts on Spider-Man or the box office or anything else that we're talking about here?
Oh yeah, no, I've been listening. Since you guys started, it's been a great show. And in DC, you did a fantastic job with the box office wrap up in the beginning. I couldn't have done it any better myself. Great job.
It was great.
No, but it's look, this is all good news. What Cameron said, my opinion, I think he's right on the money. I think everybody needs to maybe. The language when we say it gives Sony leverage, I maybe just want to clarify that. I don't want to speak for Cameron, but in my mind, I want to clarify what that means. The leverage is going to be going forward on the deals. I think the Sony relationship with Marvel and with Feige is going to continue. In fact, we had an article in the Hollywood Reporter just a couple of days ago, yesterday, I think, as a matter of fact, where they had the interview that actually originated from New York Times, where Amy Pascal and Kevin Feige sat down and had a conversation with the New York Times about the future of Spider-Man. They're definitely going to continue to work together. Now, the leverage standpoint from the side of Sony versus Marvel, I think, comes in the box office returns that we've seen. We've got a Spider-Man film right now that in its opening weekend at $587 million, which I think is going to be closer, if not just over $600 million by the time the final numbers come in, probably Monday afternoon, Monday evening. But you're talking about a film that has yanked in more money than any Marvel movie put out so far in its entire run this year. in its first 3 days.
Mhm.
So I think the leverage going forward is going to be on the money side. I think they're still going to continue working together. I think they like it. I think people need to understand that Kevin Feige himself has been working as a producer to one degree or another on Spider-Man films since the very first one with Tobey Maguire 20 years ago now. And that's why they wanted to bring him personally back in, because of his love for the character. And Kevin Feige, we can say what we want about him, his business decisions in Phase 4 with the woke stuff, that's fine. The guy is still a comic book nerd. The guy is still a big Spider-Man fan. And, I think he knows how to treat the character correctly. I will say that...
I don't know. Okay, go ahead. I'm going to let you finish, but I got a point to debate on that one. Go ahead.
I get it. But my point is this. I think it's also a good thing at this point that Tom Rothman and Sony have the ultimate veto power on the Spider-Man character when it comes to making these. They may turn this back over to Kevin Feige and Marvel Studios to create this movie, which they did, basically, with Marvel having a 25% equity stake in the film itself. But I think it's a good thing because I know where you're going, Mike, when what I was going to say was, I think if Kevin Feige had been left to his own devices on this, he probably would have pulled in a little bit more of it. But I think Sony being there, having the hand on this that they do, because they hold the film rights for basically as long as they want to. All they have to do is keep making a Spider-Man movie every 5 or 6 or 7 years, and they get to hang on to it. So that's where we are. So I think it's a good thing that they have a hand on it. But going forward, Sony's in the driver's seat when it comes to, I think, the negotiation between Marvel and Sony on how the numbers and the financials will break down.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, man. I gotta say, I wonder if this is making Feige nervous with the upcoming slate of MCU fucking movies out there. Riri Williams is gonna lay an egg.
Yeah, and I just want to highlight Mr. Good Idea. Okay, so I agree with everything Valiant Renegade said, but I do want to just put a highlight and a red underline pen marker under where he says, yeah, Kevin Feige is a comic book nerd. In general, you would think he knows what to do with the characters, but I'm going to debate that because it's Kevin Feige that came up with the idea of treating this character like Iron Kid with the iron suit and bringing him into the Marvel universe. It's been written about 3 different times on at least 3 or 4 different times where that was a source of pride for him, where, it was his idea to come up and treat him like, Iron Spidey. And most of the stuff that fans don't like is that. I mean, whether it's the outfit or the costume. I mean, one of the big things that a friend of mine said that he loved so much was just and I don't want to give away too many spoilers, but just the whole treatment of the character. Well, that was Kevin Feige's idea to make him Iron Spidey. And
they wanted him to mature in this movie, and it's interesting you bring that up, Mike. I don't know if you saw the interview with Pascal and Feige that was in the New York Times in the last day or two. Have you read that one?
I did, and I saw the interview, the video interview.
Yeah, so it was in that they brought up how Pascal came to him and said, look, we want to put these together. How can we do this? And Feige's initial idea was, why don't we tie him in with Stark? Like Stark makes him a new suit, and this is how we can. So it kind of came from that idea, which, I mean, they had to figure out a way to finally make this marriage work between these two studios. I understand, and everybody's complaints about it. I really wasn't that turned off by it. I'm not saying it was great. However, that being said, I think, and again, no spoilers, I think they did a great job with this third movie, because this was finally the movie where we got the maturing Holland Spider-Man that we've been waiting for. It was a long road to get here, and I think in some respects, because it was a long road, it made the payoff at this point that much more heartfelt. And I think this movie had a ton of heart, and I think in the long game, it kind of worked for him. So, as much as I love to chide Feige about some of the stuff he does that he deserves, and again, I think Feige at this point, and I know this was planned out, they're definitely trying to put their best still available foot forward with the very next movie being Doctor Strange. If that movie, if they can't break $1 billion or get damn close to it with Strange, I think there's going to be some problems going forward. They have to make that happen. Go ahead. I know, Cameron. I'm waiting to hear your take on that.
I just wanted to add, I love this debate here because I think we're going to have some very interesting plays. Or what this movie showed is that Feige's future work is going to be under a microscope, both in terms of how much money it makes and in terms of creative stuff. So finally, I will reveal I returned this weekend to Disney Plus after ending my subscription after what they did with Toronto. I finally decided, okay, I believe things are changing, so I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is, and so I resubscribed. And the first thing I did is I started watching Hawkeye, and I have to say, I mean, I'm only a few episodes in. I haven't watched the entire series yet. It's not that great. And I for all my coming back after 10 months of being in my protest void, I came back in, and I'm a very big fan of Haley Steinfeld. I think she's an incredibly talented actress. I think with the material she's been given in this show, she's elevated beyond what this writing is. Where I'm like, this is a really small show that's not even compelling. Like Daredevil can be set in New York City, right? And Daredevil was a very compelling show, I thought, right?
Yeah.
It had some real stakes, a really scary villain. This felt like a little demeaning, and I was like, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? This is, maybe it's gonna get better in the next few episodes. I don't know, but the first few I'm watching, I'm like, this is pretty mediocre.
Mhm.
And for the caliber, whatever one we think of Hawkeye as a character, he deserves better than this, and Steinfeld deserves better than this. So I think we're going to have to see an improvement in quality across the board at MCU after this moment, because they've been this is what they've been making. This is below par.
I gotta tell you, I can go ahead and share something that my agents told me, my Hollywood agents. I've got a really, really good source behind the scenes that is shooting numbers and viewership stuff to me. This I didn't report this because it was so incredible to believe, but this is a source that, honest to God, is really, I have a lot of faith in this source. They said like the latest episode of Hawkeye, when it was posted, the first hour, it got 0 views. The second hour, it got 0 views. The third hour, it got 0 views. So
come on. Really?
that's what I was told. This is somebody that
Zero is a big zero. That's a lot.
That's why I was saying.
Statistically, that seems impossible.
I wrote yes, but I wrote back and I said, "What?" And
when do they usually post new episodes? Isn't it like 2 a.m. or something?
Right.
I have an
Okay.
update based upon that report. Woke nuts roasting on an open fire.
Well, I think a lot of that has to do with the D+ Marvel shows were terrible preceding it. So
exactly. I mean, it wasn't like the first one. They said I was hearing that there's been a terrible drop off, and that
Disney Plus needs Boba Fett like yesterday. I know it's coming out next week, but they're counting on that right now. I promise you, they're counting on that show to save their ass. Mandalorian launched Disney Plus. Mandalorian season 2 held it together. We're getting Boba Fett now. The article, the interview with Robert Rodriguez, one of the Jon Favreau students of Star Wars directing, obviously, along with Deborah Chow, who's doing Obi-Wan. I found it very fascinating when he said that the only footage we've seen in the trailers and the previews and the YouTube videos so far from Boba Fett was from the first few minutes of the first episode. Because if they spilled anything after that in trailers, it would have wrecked the whole thing. So they're trying to pump this up as being a huge show. This more than anything else. Cameron signed back on to Disney Plus for Hawkeye. I've been off Disney Plus. I canceled the subscription back in February when the Gina thing. Now, I paid a year in advance, so my annual subscription that I prepaid for finally expired in November. I am not signing back up until Boba Fett drops because I want Disney Plus to know that's what I'm here for. I don't give a crap about this other stuff you're putting out there. I want you to know, Disney Plus, I'm coming back for the Favreau brand of stuff. I have faith in that until it proves me wrong otherwise. And I know there's a lot of other Star Wars fans out there that feel the same way. So that's what's going to save their... Forget all the MCU stuff. They don't have anything out there coming out that's really going to drive the numbers. The 40+% drop off going from Loki to Hawkeye in terms of opening episode numbers, like the Samba TV reports that came out. Dude, you're going in the wrong direction. So hopefully they like I said, they got Doctor Strange and Thor: Love and Thunder next year in the theaters. They better hope, Feige better hope, that those movies just turn out like crazy. And I don't think it's any accident right now that they're spending 6 days a week for 6 weeks between November 1st and Christmas, or November 15th and Christmas, doing massive reshoots for Doctor Strange right now.
Yeah, I am not interested in Thor, Love, and fucking, Love
and Plunder.
Yeah, Tico Woke.
It's going to be handed over to Natalie Portman, from what we know. I mean,
that's the whole plot of the thing,
No, no.
How do you fix that?
Can she even lift the hammer?
No, she couldn't. I
don't know, but
Waititi had to hold it for her.
The next rumor leak is going to be reshoots for Thor: Love and Thunder. You watch.
She's cute enough to lift my hammer, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is she strong enough?
Hold on, let me take a look.
Goodness.
Maybe.
They put some muscle on her from this movie. Somebody leaked some pictures.
I would not
Only if
expect
she's worthy.
Not to answer that question.
I don't know if she's worthy.
Thank you, Cameron. Thank you.
Put her in a nice outfit and have her lift
Thor,
herself.
Thun and Funder. It's about the new pronouns. So there we go.
Oh no.
Thun and Funder. That's what it is. But Tico Woke Titty, he said that he was going to go ahead and wreck my fucking mythos in a minute, baby. You can kiss my fucking ass, asshole. I'm not going to forget that. I'm not going to forget that comment. I'm never going to forget that comment.
Wait, which one?
That day, your fucking career just died to me, buddy.
I
Which
agree.
one? I'm lost.
Taika Waititi.
The tweet he made, Mike.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it. Sorry, I blinked. Got it.
Yeah.
Whose real name is Taika David Cohen, but Waititi sounds more ethnic. So,
okay.
Exactly.
Right?
Stay tuned next year for Thor: Love and Thunder Thighs, coming to a theater near you.
Oh.
But he's in trouble because he's got the problem with him is that he he's let's just say he's letting the fame get into his head. He's getting himself into situations where he's getting photographed by the gossip columns, making out with different actresses. This is not what Disney needs him to do PR wise. It's actually really bad. Everyone in Hollywood does this stuff. You do it behind closed doors.
Yeah, don't do it out in a public parking lot.
You do it.
You wanted to show
on
off.
the balcony of your hotel where you're photographed.
You're not wrong. Yeah, he wanted to show off.
Yeah, that's what it is. I can forgive him for it, but the
And
club,
Taika does a lot
I don't
of good
know.
stuff. Taika Waititi is capable of being a really good, talented director. We've seen that, but he's kind of letting the fame, I think, get to his head, and he's kind of going cuckoo.
Yeah, he was being a dick. And you know what? This is 2020, 2021 are not the years to be dicks anymore. Where our patience is fucking gone.
Box office proves that.
Yeah, so you can kiss my ass, dude. I hope the Thor: Love and Thunder dies an ignominious death at the box office. And I'm not going to fucking support that. Kiss my ass, dude. And all this MCU bullshit, I'm just over it. I love it that we've got Spider-Man. I love it that Doctor Strange is probably going to kill. Although in the comics, they're replacing Doctor Strange with Clea.
Yeah, they did the whole Death of Doctor Strange comic book series over this summer. I mean, they're kind of telegraphing where this is going, and a lot of this has to do, my opinion, with they're setting up to where they won't have any legal entanglements down the road, or at least the possibility of them with the Steve Ditko, Jack Kirby, Stan Lee estates. Disney has made this plain. They're filing preemptive suits about this copyright termination stuff. I think a lot of this has to do with that. Yeah, they go on the woke stuff, but I think at the end of the day, it involves the legal arguments with, well, you know what? If we still have an Iron Man, but it's not a white guy anymore, it's a black female, that's different. You can't come after us. The estates of these creators can't come after us for that. I think that has a lot to do with what they're doing, honestly.
Yeah, well, the estates won't turn out and the fans won't turn out.
Well, Doomcock, it's like I've said for the last couple of weeks, you can have all of nothing or you can have, a part of something. And Disney is choosing the former rather than the latter. They seem to rather have, we're just going to have all of nothing because nobody's going to show up for this shit.
Well, if they weren't such greedy assholes, they could simply make a deal in order to be able to use these properties and worry about adding value, not preserving like their minimalist greed as they try to bastardize things and try to create value out of something that they've really basically plagiarized.
They came to a settlement with the Kirby estate, from my understanding, and I think they'll try to, at the end of the day, something like that will be copied over to Lee and Ditko. We'll see. I don't know. It's up to the lawyers at this point.
They're going to have to, because the replacements are not going to make up the losses they're going to incur. Just look what Spider-Man did. That's the real Spider-Man finally.
Yeah.
That's what they want. And there's plenty of money to go around when you do that. So
that's very true. I have a few more Spider-Man super chats here. Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. Merry Christmas to you. Now that you're off from your job, I hope that you will have a good vacation. And she says, while it is great to have movies that are less woke, or are we more tolerant now, but I want new stuff. 10x Spider-Man movies, please, something new. So Agent Pepsi 1 is not thrilled about more sequels. DeWall with a $10 super chat. Hail to the wall. Says, I just finished watching Spider-Man today. I think our standards for what is a great movie have dropped. I would call it decent, possibly good, but not really great. So we do have some dissenters here that are less than impressed with the movie. I don't know.
Hey, I didn't say this was Citizen Kane. I didn't say this was like Star Wars. I didn't say this was like Superman back in 1978. It's great given what we've got, and it was an enjoyable experience. And compared to what we've got, it's damn fine, and it's more importantly is it's a good sign. This is going to trigger these mofos, because let me tell you this, Doomcock, if that's and I know your rumors, see, people give you so much crap, and I know how much you hold stuff, I know how much you double, triple, quadruple check stuff. If someone's gave you that and they don't know that, so I'm telling you, everybody out there on this stream, all you yo-yos making your weirdo videos about us on YouTube, I know that this man's legit. I know very well, and I've been around a long time. Now, if someone said that he got 0 views for Hawkeye, and yet they got to look over their shoulder and see there's $500 million for this movie over here, Mikey liked that a lot. Mikey liked that.
I don't know. I mean, I didn't go ahead and post that, but since we're talking about it, it's just an interesting anecdote. I'm not even putting it out as a rumor necessarily, but this is somebody that does regularly provide excellent data on numbers. It may have been some kind of glitch with the software that registers views temporarily, or it might have just been the cumulative, 2:00 in the morning and just literally nobody gives a shit about Hawkeye. I don't know. But
like I said, I love Haley Steinfeld. I signed back up to see this show, right? And I'm not going to stay up at 2 a.m. in the morning when the next episode drops. I'll watch it. I'm going to watch this whole thing. One of the wackiest things I discovered when I saw the credits, I've worked with one of the writers on the show when she was an actress, when she was a teen actress. If anyone goes to my YouTube page, which is just my name, Cameron Pasha 72, my short film Miriam has one of the stars of that was a young Jennifer Caton Robinson, who is now becoming a huge writer in Hollywood. But when I made the short, she was just a teen actress, and she did a wonderful job in my short film. And she's a writer on the show now. So I'm like, the world is very strange. It changes in so many strange ways.
It really is. Stephanie Janisek, Smuggler's Cantina, with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Stephanie. Says this Spider-Man and Ghostbusters stuff proves that woke is done. I think that woke is on its way out. There'll still be a few vestiges and shit, but this is going to be hard to ignore. It's going to be really, really hard to ignore.
Well, I would say that in a period of fan abuse, some fan service makes a good movie great.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, shit. When you're wandering the desert, finding a muddy water hole feels like the greatest find in the world. Whereas in a time of plenty, just going to the tap and getting clean water, you don't hardly think anything about it. But it's really kind of shown us what's important here. Let's go ahead and move on to our next story. Is Han Solo returning to the Star Wars universe? Now, this was a rumor that appeared first, I believe, over at Giant Freaking Robot, where they said that Han Solo, Harrison Ford had been seen, shooting some green screen stuff. And of course, we know that there's going to be young Indiana Jones, deep faked in Indy 5 if they ever finish it and release it. which is maybe problematic at this point. I don't know, but they've got the model lying around. They've got the equipment, so it's possible. If it's true, I think that is further evidence that Kathleen Kennedy's power over Star Wars is completely gone, which is what we've been asserting for quite some time now. And somebody was saying something about in one of the comments of one of my videos, I think it was that video, they said, look, Kathleen Kennedy's perfectly powerful. There's no getting her out. She's not going anywhere, and she's perfectly powerful. And my reply was, yeah, she's so powerful she can't even get an official announcement about her contract renewal from Disney. That doesn't say power to me. That says turd buried in a cat box. I mean, I just,
it's been 1 month and not a single trade has even said anything. That's not normal.
That is abnormal.
It's just not.
They won't even touch it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And that's my point. It's like, you cannot claim to be a Hollywood mover and shaker and a powerful player if you can't even get your contract renewal triumph announced in the trades, for fuck's sake. I mean, that's just a goddamn press release. So this is
Which Disney did when they maneuvered people around ESPN and ABC just a few weeks before that. We had articles about those maneuvers for those executives, those VPs and presidents and whatever at ESPN and ABC and all the stuff they changed around. A lot of them were women, by the way, that they did this for, these promotions. And they were out in the Hollywood Reporter, Variety, Deadline, so on and so forth, and so on and so forth. And then nothing else. Nothing about Lucasfilm or anything else, but Disney's doing it with all the other divisions.
Yeah, they are. And so this is an interesting point, because my thesis is that, look, Kathleen Kennedy famously declared the Force as female and systematically humiliated, degraded, and bumped off all the legacy male characters out there, including fucking Admiral Akbar, who died, ingloriously off camera, for God's sakes. And so the last thing she's going to want to do is bring back Han Solo, a white, straight male, George Lucas's creation, legacy, beloved by fans. She hated Luke Skywalker so much that Favreau, Filoni, they had to keep it under their hats and sneak it under. They had to shoot the whole thing like it was, Operation, D-Day in the war, and they were not happy when they saw what they had done, but it was too late to do anything about it. They're not going to repeat that, because it's the same damn thing. A de-aged Luke, a de-aged Han coming back in either The Mandalorian and or Book of Boba Fett. That would say, if that's true, and I don't know if it's true, and I'd be interested to get y'all's thoughts on that or any information you guys might have. But as far as I've heard, I just think that would mean that her failure is complete, in the words of Emperor Palpatine. Any thoughts out there on Han Solo's possible return?
Yeah. I found it interesting. I've seen this story come up a couple times in the last couple days, and there's one thing we know for sure about Han Solo is it ain't going to be this one. Okay, so we know 100% it's not going to be this Han Solo. But I'm wondering if some of the confusion associated with this is because there were people who worked on Obi-Wan and the Book of Boba Fett filming at one of the Millennium Falcons at a Disney park, and they posted photos up that they were filming. So I'm wondering is it possible Han could appear in the Obi-Wan show? Because the woman on the left works on the Obi-Wan show while they're filming around the Falcon, and the woman on the right works on the other left, works on the Boba Fett show. So I don't know, but they were both there filming, and it's the same night. They were filming the same night. So I'd be very curious to see if this helped push the idea that Harrison Ford was going to be in either the Boba Fett or the new Mandalorian show. I kind of wonder about that.
Yeah, I think that's interesting. Any thoughts, guys?
Well, either one. Whenever there's a rumors like this, I always try to weigh what's credible and what makes sense and whatnot. And getting Han Solo to make an appearance makes complete sense because they're riding on Boba Fett and Obi-Wan to bring back people to D+ and whatnot. And you would need another Luke Skywalker moment, and you could do that with Han Solo. So it stands to reason that that's a good idea, But as to which show it is, I don't know. But either one, or even better, both, would be a very good idea to do to try to get back the audience that they shoot away over the nasty Carano incident.
Yeah, my feeling was that on the con side of that, like doubting it, the fact that Harrison Ford doesn't like Han Solo.
He likes money, though.
He likes money, but he doesn't like Han Solo. He feels like it's beneath him. And doing Han Solo in a D+ TV show behind a paywall seems unlikely, since he gleefully allowed him to be killed off in the first goddamn movie, first chance he had. All
right, so let me throw a different anecdote out. So here's another anecdote. You have Filoni, Favreau, their boy Rodriguez working on stuff together now, right?
Right.
What was the best thing they did? They did their bring back Luke. Well, what have we been bitching about? The fact that, we never got Luke, Han, Leia all died and they were never together. They bring back Luke. We cheer. Maybe this is along the same themes. I'll tell you this much. There was a ton of people who fell in love with Ahsoka as a character in the Star Wars and the Clone Wars. And when she showed up in live action, that was like a really good thing for that group of people. Now, they're not as pronounced as all of us who freaked out when Luke came back. But I mean, I think it's consistent with their storytelling strategies. What do you say about that, Cameron, from a storytelling script standpoint? Would it make sense to do Han or not?
From a storytelling standpoint and from a commercial standpoint, it absolutely makes sense. And at some point, I'd love for them to figure out what to do with Leia. Maybe there's a way to use the technology to bring her back, and maybe her daughter does the voice. Maybe that's a way to honor it, right? That would be nice. But from that standpoint, it makes absolute sense. And right now, at this point, from my belief of what I've heard about Bob Chapek and what I believe is coming with the Empress Susan Arnold above them, they don't want to try anything new. They just want to make money right now. And all they know is Luke makes money, Han makes money, Leia makes money. That makes money. Boba Fett's making, I've seen the first ads for Boba Fett, the big billboards in LA when I'm driving around, right? It looks like Boba standing there from Return of the Jedi or Empire Strikes Back, right? I mean, they're really emphasizing the old vibe of it. So from that standpoint, now if you're thinking, well, yes, Han Solo doesn't like the character, we've known that, but he came back in the movie that I didn't watch, the rise of Palpatine, right? But he came back. He'll take a paycheck, right? All these guys grumble. They're actors. They're going to grumble, blah, blah, blah. He'll take a paycheck. And my understanding with his old friend, Mark Hamill, is Mark Hamill has sold the rights to his appearance, essentially, to Disney. That, I think, was announced. So they can keep making after, whenever Mark Hamill passes on to the next world. Hope he stays with us for many more years. We can argue politics with him on Twitter, but I love him. But whenever he passes on or doesn't want to do it anymore, they own his face as Luke Skywalker, and they can recreate him. I wouldn't be surprised if they have some kind of financial agreement with Harrison Ford as well, that they can continue his likeness. And so, I mean, if that's the case, he might as well take the paycheck, man. If all
we know they did it with Carrie Fisher.
And they use a likeness, take the paycheck. Why?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we're probably only talking like a cameo scene, maybe about the same amount of time as Luke got, but something like that. So,
right.
So I think he would do it if this is on the table for that, and it makes perfect sense.
Would be nice if they could explain somehow how this idiot forgot where he parked the Millennium Falcon for 2 decades or 3 decades.
And how he found it.
Yeah.
He goes into space and he's like, oh, there it is. It's pretty big.
Well, if you
randomly find, oh, there it is. Oh,
I would be willing to license out my real life experiences to explain that. Because let's say Han Solo, like Mexican Iron Man, he hits the cantina. Next thing you know, he's wrapping up some chick. Next thing you know, it's bottle service. They're in the VIP. Then there's the after party. I've forgotten where I parked my car before.
Yeah, but for 30 years.
Stay up for 30 years. Dude, where's my
no.
car?
Yeah,
that should have been
no.
the name of the first Star Wars movie.
No, the hangover didn't go that long. No.
Yeah, I think they're going to have him get in a wreck or something and have some severe brain damage for a while to recover from.
Let me offer a thought for on the panel. I want to get your feedback on this, and for you guys out there in the chat, keep hitting that like button. We can do this. Get it up to 1,000.
Thank you,
But
sir.
here's the thing. I think everybody might be taking this he was on set thing a little too literally. What I envisioned was, and one of the things I talked about before, again, with the what they have done with Indy 5, this would preclude Harrison Ford from ever having to show up on a set again. We saw how much after he got injured during the filming of Indy 5, he was gone for 3 freaking months, and they filmed a buttload of that movie. We saw the guys, his stunt doubles and all this, sitting on horsebacks with motion capture dots on the face, all kind of stuff. This is effectively what they're going to be doing for the entirety of anything they would put in the Book of Boba Fett or Obi-Wan, because this would be a much younger Harrison Ford / Han Solo than what he looks like now in real life. So my point is that when we say, or when they say, the rumor is that Harrison Ford is on set. Let me throw this out at everybody. I want to get your thoughts. He doesn't like doing Han Solo. It's never been his favorite character. He really doesn't need to be there for the filming of this. However, given the fact that we've already spent $30-40 million creating this complete CGI replica motion capture of your face that we can plug into anything. By the way, we hired Shamook off of YouTube, who did a better job than ILM did for a number of projects, which is why they hired. And that was a total George Lucas kind of thing to do, to hire this kid. Talent can come from anywhere. But this is the guy ostensibly that they got in to do all this work on Ford and anybody else going forward. Mark Hamill and probably some more Carrie Fisher stuff that we have yet to see, that we probably will in the years ahead. They got Ford on set and said, hey, look, man, this is what we're going to do. He's already around Lucasfilm. He's on set at Pinewood Studios and different places like this. Maybe they just brought him on set just to say, look, here's your stunt double. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing with the character. It doesn't necessarily mean he was in front of a camera filming. They don't need him for that.
Right.
They don't. So if they had his stunt double out there, and I think actually, and I can't remember the name, Stephanie Janisek, who I know is watching right now, she had sent it to me on Instagram, the name of the actor, I can't recall. Put it in the chat for me, Steph. But this person could be on the set. Harrison Ford's just hanging out, watching, chilling with Jon Favreau, maybe chilling with Lucas, who's there, watching all this stuff go down. It doesn't mean he's in front of a camera. That's it. But it makes total sense to use this. You've already spent all this money in capital right over here. ILM is doing it. It's all in-house. All they have to do is stroke them another check to say, hey, you know what? We want to use this property now over here in Star Wars. Here's another $10 million. You don't have to do anything for it. What's he going to do? Say no? I mean, to me, and again, I don't have inside information, just to make it clear, but just from a financial perspective, I mean, it makes absolute total 150% complete sense to do this.
And if I may, I just want to add from a creative perspective. Think about this. If I were Jon Favreau, and let's say I had Harrison Ford, like, fine, give me some money and whatever, you put my face on there, right? If I had that set in, would there be any better place than to return Han Solo than to face his ultimate adversary, Boba Fett, who
That's
put
what I
him in
said.
carbonite,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, if I were him, I would hold that until the final or maybe the penultimate episode when you have the confrontation and Boba sees Han and they both pull their guns. These aren't friends.
And that's the
These
end of
are
the
mortal
show.
enemies.
Yeah, that would be the cliffhanger.
And look, and when Rodriguez came out a couple of days ago in that interview with THR, and he said we can't show anything past the first 10 minutes of the first episode in the trailers because it would give away too much stuff. After all this Han Solo stuff came out, I'm like, dude, I think this is really coming. I really do.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think so. The consensus is, at least tentatively, that this is a plausible story and that we may well see Han Solo.
I think that there's even the dumbest moron can see what they're seeing. Okay, so you see Ghostbusters. What they did with Afterlife was they gave the fans exactly what they said was lacking in the first one. This Spider-Man movie, they gave the fans exactly what they said they were lacking in the other films. With the Return of Luke Skywalker, it gave the fans exactly what the fans had said was lacking before. And what's the number one thing that the fans have complained about with the sequel trilogy was that the original three never got the opportunity to be on film together. So with a Luke and Han Solo on screen together, since you can't have Carrie there, I think that would break their records.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I guess it makes sense. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Anything else before we go to some super chat? Oh, snowy chats.
Snowy chats.
We got snowy chats. They were Santa chats. Now they're snowy chats.
You can send me some snow down here in Louisiana. I'd love some.
Oh,
well,
God.
after that ice storm, though.
Tell that to Baby Yoda. Look at the poor bastard. He's frozen solid.
He still has his ball, though.
Which is more than Star Trek and Alex Kurtzman, but never mind.
Hey.
We'll skip on that. All right, let's go ahead and grab some more of these super chats here. Thanks for y'all's patience, folks. Dash Attack with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Dash Attack. Says, I believe Sonic 2 and Jurassic World Dominoes will hopefully be the next in the trend in pro-consumer movies. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Merry Christmas to you, Dash Attack. Happy New Year to you, and hope to see you this Friday on Friday Night Frolics and Saturday on my Christmas live stream that's coming up. Corion Witch in Residence with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Corion. Says, open invitation to the panelists. I'm cooking a big Christmas dinner, and you're all welcome to join. Also, Gary, got the package. Thank you so much. I'm wearing my Doomcock ring right now. You're awesome, Gary. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. What a great guy. Gary made those rings. It's fantastic. Space Monkey 0899 with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Space Monkey. Says, I'm glad some people at Sony see the light, but don't forget their gaming division has led the charge in censorship of Japanese games, particularly fan service games. Well, I did not know that. I don't play a lot of Japanese games. I'm definitely getting into anime, but no, I haven't played a lot of Japanese games, so that's news to me. That kind of sucks. Space Monkey 0899, thank you for the heads up on that. I don't really know anything about that, but well, and of course, look, I think Sony has seen the light. I mean, they're the ones that started all of this woke shit in Hollywood, honestly, way back with Ghostbusters 2016. That was the one where they really went hard for it and others followed suit. I think it's great that they're finally seeing the light and saying, yeah, we're getting out of the woke business. I hope, knock wood. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas. Says, the first trailer for the Doctor Strange sequel is online, and I also like the classic Green Goblin design. Yes, the classic Green Goblin design is absolutely perfect. I love it, Nicholas. I agree with you entirely on that. I have not seen the Doctor Strange sequel trailer yet, so that'll be interesting to see. I hope it's good. Troy Neenan with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Troy Neenan. Says, what do you guys think about the Illuminati channel and the video they did on Disney's evil employees? I've never seen the Illuminati channel, so I haven't seen the video. Anybody have any comment on that, or?
No, sir.
No.
Nope.
Nope, nobody's seen it.
I mean, having worked at Disney, there are evil employees there. I can testify to that from direct experience.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I concur.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I know you agree, Gary. I think that's probably about spot on. Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Digi Akuma. Says, hail Lord Doomcock and crew and Doomentites. Just sat down after cooking fruitcakes and eggnog. Happy to make it to PCB. Well, Merry Christmas, or Merry almost Christmas, Digi Akuma. Ho, ho, ho. It is a Christmas extravaganza here on Pop Culture Breakdown. And Kelvington, I just want to compliment you on the marvelous Christmas theming that you have done today on all our graphics and stuff. Amazing job. Amazing.
Honored
job.
to be here.
Delighted to have you, man. Hail Digi Akuma and Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. Says, had a great thrift store find. I bought 2 new Star Wars figures in sealed packing from 1978. Han Solo and Luke Skywalker. Awesome stuff.
Wow.
Holy
cool.
shit. Seriously?
Find of
You
the week.
open them up immediately.
Yep.
No.
Start playing with them.
No,
Play with them in the sandbox.
they're worth a lot.
Absolutely. 100%.
Oh my
Or
god.
do
You're going
what
to
I-
send us all to hell. Stop
do
talking.
what I did. Bury them all in the apartment complex right by the palm tree.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude. That's some I can't believe Agent Pepsi won your good luck. I mean, that's like finding the fucking lost ark in the warehouse, you know? I mean, holy crap. That's amazing. Hail Agent Pepsi 1. Your Muslim uncle with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you again, your Muslim uncle. So salam and hail to Santi DC, Cameron, Mexican Iron Man, Santa Masterson, Douglas Nelson, and Gary Ambrosia. Spider-Man was amazing. God bless and Merry Christmas. And Agent Pepsi 1 is rubbing it in here. Rubbing it in on the thrift store stuff. Both of those figures were only $1 each.
Wow.
What?
That's just
I
killing
don't
me.
know. That sounds like BS.
No,
$1?
she wouldn't lie, man. They just
Wow.
slipped through. Maybe somebody didn't realize what they had.
$1.
$1.
$1.
My entire legacy comic
$1.
book collection a few years ago got sold by my aunt, who was cleaning out the attic and didn't know I'd stashed them there. They had value. Didn't call me, didn't tell me. 4 long boxes, 2 short boxes of premium stuff from back in the day. $500.
Oh my god. Thanks,
Yeah.
Granny.
I got a heartbreak story. I had everything, absolutely every Kenner thing, everything, all the rare stuff. Had a really hard time one year. Packed it all up. Took it to a comic book store. The guy said, "I'll give you $250 for it." I said, "Sold."
Whoa.
What?
No.
Everything.
Why? What?
Tatooine skiff.
No.
Oh man.
Luke Skywalker with a blue lightsaber. Return of the Jedi blue lightsaber. Yep.
That's like a
Whoa.
horror episode of Pawnbrokers.
And all my Indiana Jones.
No, this is worse.
And all my Indiana Jones figures.
Nah, this is like a bad
Tidarium
episode
shuttle.
of-
Tidarium shuttle. Everything gone. $250.
What happened? Why did you?
I needed gas money and I needed to get the fuck out of where I was.
Uh-oh.
Let's just put it
Yeah.
that way.
And he's just drinking Tullamore Dew right there. He's just right from the bottle. He's like, oh, fuck me. Ho, ho, ho. I'm fucked.
Everything.
That's like when I sold my gold at 1,200 and then watched it shoot to 1,800 like 2 weeks later.
Oh, yeah.
It was a little worse than that, Cameron, but yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But it's cool. Look at all the cool stuff I have now. So
It's true. I won't even tell you my heartbreak. I can't even, it's too bad. I cannot even utter it. I can't even think about it. So,
Yeah.
but believe me, I've had terrible decisions and losses as a kid. Oh, fuck me.
And,
All right.
and Doomcock, we have to say goodnight to Cameron and Douglas. They're on their way.
Oh, Douglas
Well, yeah.
Cameron.
Are there any chats I should answer? I've got a couple
Yes.
to answer any directly relevant ones.
Yes, hold on just a sec. Let me get to those. I do know that there are a few. Let's see. Hold on just a second here. Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Rod. Says Cameron's right. My theater exploded when Sony threads were revealed. The crowd went crazy. A rare audience experience. This is well worth it. So Rod agreed with you, Cameron. Well done, sir. Well done. Let's see. Hold on just a sec here. Scrolling down. Rod Thunderheart also had a question, a $5 super chat, a question for Cameron. He says, I have a question for Cameron. Do you think Sony might consider an Amazing Spider-Man 3? I already agree the future is in doubt for MCU. Cameron, your thoughts on that?
I mean, I think, people were, the Sony's probably surprised that Andrew Garfield received such a welcome, in this thing. I'm getting spoiler alert, Andrew Garfield is in this. And I don't know that it would be a priority project for them, but I think they're going to be doing all kinds of surveys of fans and surveys of theater goers. And if there seems to be a response to Andrew Garfield, maybe he just didn't, I liked him as Spider-Man. I don't think his stories were well written. Again, same thing is happening to Haley Steinfeld, being a good actor, being given subpar material. So I wouldn't mind seeing more Garfield and Amazing Spider-Man stuff. And I'm sure Sony will look for any way to milk this thing. So there's at least someone whispering that. Whether it takes on traction, I don't know.
Excellent answer. And Black Wolf Inc. with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Black Wolf Inc. says, Cameron Pashaw, Valiant Renegade has proven you right again. Chapek is removing the woke out of Disney, and ESPN has been a major woke fest for 6 years. Well, I would just want to point out that I broke a story.
Yeah.
God, a year and a half ago. I can't even remember how long ago, but that woke no longer welcome at Disney.
Mhm.
I had this story, Christ, quite a while back that there was a purge that was going to go on. Initially, it was going to be that employees got to stop insulting fans, and that they were going to go ahead, and it was unacceptable anymore, and that Disney was going to be a for-profit company moving forward. So I've been talking about this. Count me in, Black Wolf Inc.
And you were right, because right after that, the story group people vanished from Twitter. Right. They were still there hassling people privately, but their big drama went away right after that.
That is true.
And here's the real tragedy: I couldn't order a Forces female shirt anymore.
Even though you identify as a female fan,
you can find them on eBay for 9 cents with $10 shipping.
Really? I'm gonna check that out right now.
The story group is still around. It's what they did was they replaced them all with crickets.
Yes, and now let me see how I can phrase this very carefully. The Forces female T-shirts, you can basically now for very inexpensively. That's one rag that you can be on pretty cheaply.
Yikes!
What did I say? What? I was just what?
We're getting toxic masculinity night. Okay.
I didn't mean anything.
So
by
apparently they come in boxes of 20.
Oh, we need some lovely feminine energy to balance all this out. And
I agree.
Lord.
Laramie Hirsch with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Laramie. Says, enjoying this live stream very much. I watch you guys all the time. Get 'em, Doomcock. Pasha, howdy. Mex Valiant, hi. Hail Laramie Hirsch, and thank you, sir, for that. Rod Thunderheart with a $2 Canadian super chat says, agree, Cameron. But this is Colonel Sanders all over. I'm not sure what that.
I'm not sure the reference. I saw that earlier. I know that they had they had actors recently playing Colonel Sanders, but I don't know what the reference is.
Yeah, I'm not
in Little House on the Prairie. I don't know if you know that he showed up in Little House on the Prairie for an episode.
That's right, he did. Yeah. Yeah, and they laughed him off about his idea, you know.
Yeah, they thought, I want to make a series of restaurants with fried chicken. Everyone just, Pa Ingalls like, I don't think there's a market for that.
Yeah, just fried
And
chicken.
after the colonel died, they had a little person playing the colonel in the suit and everything, and he looked exactly like the colonel. And they shot him from, like a distance where it looked like a regular person, but it was actually a little person playing Colonel Sanders.
Wow.
I thought it was great when Norm Macdonald was doing it. Wasn't he doing Colonel Sanders for a while in the commercials?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
And now he's left us. Yeah.
Yeah. Norm Macdonald was funny.
Oh,
Be sure and watch. Norm Macdonald has a show on Netflix. He had a show for a while. It was pretty funny. Very strange, very cool. But that was Norm. Well, okay, so we are losing Cameron and Douglas.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Guys. Well, go ahead and plug anything you guys would like to, and thank you all for being here tonight. Really appreciate it.
Douglas, you go first, please.
Oh, well, thanks. So you can follow me at Mr. Nelson on Twitter. You can catch my podcast, Mr. Nelson Show, over at radiomisfits.com. You can watch my videos, the Nelson Ratings, here on YouTube. And you can check out my comic book, Night Night, over at indieplanet.com.
Night Night.
Which I personally purchased, read, and it's an enjoyable read. Check it out.
Thank you.
Outstanding.
It's awesomely funny, sarcastic, hilarious. It's so good.
Yeah,
just like Douglas Nelson.
I have a very dark, sometimes mean sense of humor. So just fair warning ahead of time.
So do I. So I mean, that's why we get along.
Yes, we got a dose of that, didn't we? So
We did indeed. Cameron, go ahead.
Well, again, thank you again, Doomcock, for having me on this wonderful channel with all these great guys. It's always fun. It's a highlight of my week. So yeah, for me, if anyone wants to follow me, the best place to connect with me now is my Patreon, which is Patreon/Cameron Pasha. I'll put a link in the chat before I take off. And I do a lot of analysis of events that are happening, share some of my personal stories that I can't share publicly about my experiences in Hollywood. And a lot of the stuff that I've said, it leads to interesting conversations with friends like Doomcock and with Valiant Renegade, because I give a bit of a spin that you're not always going to hear from people outside the industry. And yes, I do work in the industry. I've had some detractors recently saying this guy's a fraud. He didn't do anything. I'm like, no, I've still got agents. I'm still working. I'm still getting checks. So yeah. And so if you want that perspective, come join me on Patreon. And again, thank you, Doomcock, for your hospitality, letting me come on this broadcast.
You're very welcome, Cameron. And I know you're the real deal, but I mean, that's the thing that all of us have to put up with, is a bunch of, simpletons and liars calling us liars and phonies and etc. That's all they've got. It's just easy to brush it off.
I will say, one of the people that's been mocking me and Valiant recently, I discovered there's an entire YouTube channel dedicated to mocking him, a parody channel, which I put in the chat a couple of times. It's very funny. It's incredibly funny.
Wait, a parody channel mocking me?
No, a parody channel mocking the gentleman who's been mocking us.
Oh.
Hey, you know what? We're like a team.
Rap
I like
songs mimicking him. It's brilliant.
I did see that.
Cameron is the best guy in town. Doobie doobie dot doobie doobie doo.
I haven't seen that yet. Put it back in the chat. I want to watch that.
It's awesome. And I will second the notion. Everybody out there watching tonight, please go check out Cameron on Patreon. I literally signed up for a Patreon account just to follow Cameron, and it's totally worth it. His articles out there are tremendous. Please go support him there. Help him, continue doing his thing here with Doomcock, with me, with everybody else. His information's invaluable. Please go support Cameron on Patreon.
There you go.
God bless everyone.
Thank you, Cameron.
Hit the like button here. The Doomcock channel is very special. Hollywood is watching this channel, so your support is affecting Hollywood. So continue to support Doomcock's work.
Thank you, my friend. God bless. Merry Christmas, brother.
Later, Cameron.
Peace, my friends.
Merry Christmas.
Night, guys.
Douglas, thank you, brother. Love you.
Yeah. All right. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Later, Doug.
Good night, my friend.
Bye, Doug.
All right.
All right. Just a few more super chats here, and then we're going to go to our creator spotlight. Let's see. Troy Neenan with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Troy. Says, what Indiegogo and Kickstarter campaigns are you guys currently backing? Any feedback on...
I tell you what, I just got an Indiegogo comic, starter today in the mail. As a matter of fact, yeah, and this is one of the first comic books I bought in a while. The last one I did was Berserker, which is, of course, the Keanu Reeves comic that's out. I got this today from my friend Mandy Summers. This is the production value is amazing. This book is gorgeous. The cover is this amazing cardstock. This is Pirate Queen. And this is an Indiegogo comic. This is from, I can't get it into focus here. But the art is by Clint Helinski, and the writer is my buddy Mandy Summers, who's got a great YouTube channel, good friend of mine. Wonderful YouTube channel. And this is what she does. They do the writing. They have the new one coming out soon, Jack the Ripper Vampire Hunter, which looks amazing with her and Peter Gilmore. But the art is just beautiful. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that comic books used to be, that they should still be. Instead of some of like the low rent Cal art garbage that we get today that goes along with all the woke culture. But yeah, there's a lot of great indie stuff out there. So yeah, that's great super chat. That's funny because I texted Mike before I got on the show. I'm like, look what I got today from Mandy. Got my first Pirate Queen comic.
Very nice.
Wait, I am actually going to be me, Valiant Renegade. I'm actually in Pirate Queen issue number 2, soon to come out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we needed a DJ for the Monster Truck event on the Pirate Queen Island, and so. All right, so I'll answer this one. I am a huge supporter of Indiegogo, Bullet Maker, Jack the Ripper Vampire Hunter. Anna, the Star Wars girl, she's got a cosplay calendar. Pirate Queen, issue number 2, which Valiant was just talking about Pirate Queen. Franco Noir, Veil Maker, Hunting.
The line art of Jack the Ripper looks gorgeous. I actually did a video with Peter and
yeah, I actually backed it twice. Like I got the base book and then I got the expansion pack once he released it. Black Tiger, Hidden Dragon, Ninja Blast, Justice City, Through the Woods, Vestige, number 2. I can go on and on and on. He just hit me up. I'll put my email right now in the chat. I got from my kid Wart the Wizard, which is also a Mandy comic, which is just fantastic. It's over, but you can still get it. So I'm going to drop my email and Twitter in the feed, and if anybody has any questions, I literally have probably 24 pages. I support almost every Indiegogo comic that's worth supporting.
That's where the wealth of talent is now. When it comes,
it really is. It really is. I have 3 bookshelves right now downstairs in my reading library of all independent comics, on Comicsgate independent indie comics. So send me an email, drop me a Twitter. I'll give you 10 recommendations.
And Brian Christgau in the chat with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Brian. Says, much love and season's greetings, Doomcock. Support #Comicsgate books like Six Gun Gorilla, folks. Unlike Marvel and DC, we actually want your business. Yeah, Marvel and DC are a complete wasteland, complete waste of time at this point. Don't even bother. The future of comics is manga and independent creators. So there you go. Troy Neenan with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you. Troy says, what do you think of Agent Richard Flaccid as an arch enemy? Who is Agent Richard Flaccid?
So like Dick Flaccid?
Dick Flaccid. Wah, wah, wah.
Say his name in school to be Flaccid? Dick?
I don't know. Agent Richard Flaccid sounds kind of like, another name for Reed Richards or something, I mean, he's kind of fantastic, but in some ways kind of not, a little floppy there. Troy Neenan, I don't know who Agent Richard Flaccid is, and he's no arch enemy of mine if I don't know him, but it's a pretty funny name. Thank you, Troy Neenan. And Mark Friedmeyer, who's been a channel member of mine for 4 months now. Thank you, Mark. Says, hail Doomcock and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mark Friedmeyer. And bless you, my friend. Kit Kat with a 50-pound super chat. Thank you very, very much, Kit Kat. Hail to you, my dear. And Kit Kat says, you kept our spirits up while we trudged through the desert. And now we rejoice together at the sight of trees and water. Merry Christmas, dear Doomy. Merry Christmas, my dear Kit Kat. And thank you for that. Thank you for trudging through the desert with me. I feel like, Lawrence of Pop Culturea or something, out there kind of starving out there, leading the way across the burning sands of wokeness to an oasis of entertainment. Hail, Kit Kat. Thank you for that. And Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Digi Akuma. Says, I have a joke for Harvey. What does a Calliope player do when he's angry? Give up. He blows off steam. What? Thank you, Digi Akuma.
That's a pretty horrible joke, dude. It's a pretty horrible joke, but I'll just say, Merry pre-Christmas, dude. You will perish in flames, but not tonight.
That's the best Harvey can do. Not tonight. That's all it takes. Knowing that you're not going to perish in flames tonight. Thank you, Digi Akuma. Secret Agent Gene with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Secret Agent Gene. Says, my sunny side is watching the woke get so wackadoo that calling someone a Karen without the prerequisites is now offensive. What are the prerequisites for calling someone a Karen, Secret Agent Gene? I want to know. I don't want to be transgressive. Heavens, I don't want to offend any Karens out there.
I think it's just the hair in the mouth.
The hair in the mouth, and that's it. Hail, Secret Agent Gene. And by the way, Secret Agent Gene renewed their channel membership at the Dumentide level. Thank you. Thank you very much, Secret Agent Gene, for that. Very, very much. Hail to you. And thank you. And Willie Fisterbottom with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Willie Fisterbottom. Says, I've heard the Paramount Plus Halo series will not be canon to the franchise. Thank God. Clownfish TV did a video on it. Outstanding. Well, that's good to know, at least. That's good to know. All right. I think it's time now, Kelvington, to go to our creator. Whoa. Why is it snowing in the center of the earth? Hail, Kelvington. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. So let's go ahead and go to our creator spotlight here. We are joined by my wrench, Raymond Feliciano, also known as King Dolphin. That's got a King Dolphin TV YouTube channel, and he is the author of the Dolphin Wars novel series. He's got 2 books in the series at this point. I think he's working on a 3rd, but we'll let him tell us about that. Welcome to the show, Raymond Feliciano. Hail, Raymond. How are you?
Good evening, Doomcock. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you. So
well,
how are things going with the book series?
Right now it's kind of slow. I'm very surprised. Sales have really bottomed out, but I attribute a lot of that to what's going on. But yeah, they've been going real slow. But in the meantime, I've been working on the channel, and I have my 3rd book in editing, and I'm actually tossing ideas in my brain to start a 4th book.
Well, that sounds great. Tell us a little bit what the books are called and what they're about, the general universe and everything else about it.
All right. It's more science fantasy. It's called The Dolphin Wars. I don't claim to have a lot of science fiction. It's more on the science fantasy. The 3 books that are, the first one was called All's Fair. It's a military science fiction novel. It's the story about a family who's involved in an Earth-Mars war, a la The Expanse, but different. The second one is called Peacemaker. It deals with the aftermath of that war, where the hero raises a family and the characters have to deal with another major crisis. The third one is called Blood Feud. Again, it ties into the general theme of the story. So,
well, but explain what's the deal with the dolphins? I mean, why are they dolphin wars if they're like a space show and everything? I mean, kind of explain that.
It does involve alien dolphins. I've been working on the story, the general premise, for over 40 years, and I never really liked how it was going, and I thought I needed a hook, and for some reason I like dolphins, and I thought, if I add alien dolphins, that might be a unique hook. I know science fiction has done dolphins before, but maybe not so much the way I do it.
So you're saying that the presence of dolphins gave your novels a new purpose?
Exactly.
A new purpose.
I have a new purpose.
But yeah, so I can just see it. So it's dolphins in space. So there's a scene where, saying, I think we can get them before they get to that small moon over there. And he says, that's no moon. That's a blowhole. It's too big to be a blowhole. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. But so 3 books. You must be very proud to have worked your way through 3 novels at this point, essentially. I mean, I think that's a great achievement.
Yes, I thank you for giving me the ways to publish, to get my books out there. I mean, I don't expect to make a lot of money. I just want my stuff out there so people can enjoy them.
Absolutely.
And I'm deeply in your debt for giving me the ideas and putting out that they exist. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome, Raymond. And I'm sure that my wrenches are putting links to your book over on Amazon, right? You can get it over on Amazon.com.
Yes.
So Wrenches, please put links to those books in the chat if you would, please. And by the way, thank you, Wrenches. You do an amazing job. I'm sure Sandra can certainly do that.
Yeah, she's there.
And there we are. Yes. Thank you very much, Mexican Iron Man, or not Latinx Mexican Santa Claus. There we go. That's
yes. That's the
That is
first
the
one.
book there. And there's a Kindle edition that's available for $2.99. So that's good.
And if you want, go ahead.
I was just going to say, so do you end each book with, instead of saying the end, do you say Finn?
I actually do.
That's kind of what I thought.
Yeah.
Can I ask Raymond a question?
Yeah, go ahead, please. Anybody who wants to ask.
How is Mr. Feliciano as an author? Raymond, I love you for a long time, right? So, brother, what is the Dolphin Wars doing to embrace diversity and inclusion amongst dolphins?
Oh, that's a good question. I was very concerned about that.
Or we just got to tell a good story here.
It's a good story, and yes, I have a very diverse cast of characters. The dolphins, they're very interesting.
Are there any black lesbian dolphins? And if not, then why? Are you toxic?
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Well, okay, but there may be dolphin characters that haven't come out yet, but you know what I mean? Come out of Davy Jones' closet, you know what I mean?
I don't know.
I'm just asking. I don't know. This whole, so is it woke?
No. No.
Okay.
I have strong female characters, but they're definitely within the context of the story. And there are reasons they are strong female characters.
Are there any female characters that are, shall we say, a little bit toxic? And I guess what I'm asking is, do any of the female characters have blowjob holes?
No,
I know that there's blowholes. I'm just asking.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm just asking. It's like, are there any streetwalker dolphins that?
No.
Okay, none of that. So it's wholesome family entertainment.
It's wholesome family entertainment.
Wholesome.
Raymond, I'm buying both of them right now. Which one do I read first, Peacemaker or the other one?
Read All's Fair.
Yeah. Okay. I just ordered them both.
Oh, okay, great. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. Gary, you're looking amused. Is it my question? I don't know what's wrong with me. A little too much fucking eggnog. I'm just in a jokey mood, you know. What can I say?
Fine, it's all good.
Dolphin puns, you know.
Yeah.
No?
I know you wouldn't do it on purpose.
What inspired you? I know that you said Doomcock was a great source of inspiration, but for the story in particular, what were the fandoms or what were the experiences you had as a kid or as a young man that inspired the story?
It started the basic story. Well, I grew up during the original series of Star Trek, and I started watching Star Wars and Battlestar Galactica. I'd say Battlestar Galactica was probably the basis of my first iteration. And then as it continued to evolve, I just put my own style. But those three, Star Trek, Star Wars, and Battlestar Galactica.
Wow. Are there any dolphins that are exiled in the course of this? And if so, are they classified officially as cetaceans? Cetaceans.
Cetaceans.
Because they're shunned.
Wow.
No,
I caught that.
All right.
Raymond, are there any dolphins with massive tits? I don't think so, right? Okay.
No, there are not.
Let's get some.
So Raymond, is there a third book in the series then? I'm just reading.
It's coming. It's being edited.
Yes, it's in the editing process right now. It's called Blood Feud.
Okay. Okay, cool.
And
Hey,
you
Raymond.
had some signings and stuff and
I've done signings
and marketing. Yeah.
Yes, I've done marketing. I've got a web page. You can, if you want signed copies of books, you can contact me via the website, and I can send you signed copies of the books.
That's fantastic.
Well, shoot, I already ordered it on Amazon. Now
You should have said something, man.
Well, I already hit the button.
Man.
Now you got to double buy them, Mike. You got to buy them again.
That's right. You failed, sir.
Hey Raymond,
Yes, sir.
have you actually interacted and spent time with dolphins?
You know, sadly, no. I
It's
haven't.
one of the most amazing experiences you could ever have.
Really?
I wish I
Yes.
could.
Yeah,
What was it like, Gary?
it was like meeting an extraterrestrial to me.
Yeah.
It was
Wow.
incredible. I'm lucky to be living in a marine sanctuary just south of San Francisco, and it's incredible. I know a lot of Navy research divers too, and they work with dolphins, and they're absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
And I think Raymond, you absolutely should exhaust every resource you can to interact with actual dolphins. It's incredible.
Yeah,
Well,
I
they're
think I may have
incredibly
done.
intelligent.
Yes, they
Incredibly
are.
intelligent.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
But I mean, holy shit, what hope do we have really to communicate with extraterrestrials when we can't even communicate with intelligent beings on our own planet that are a different species? I mean, we can't communicate with dolphins or whales, and they're very intelligent.
Very intelligent.
I communicate with them all the time.
Well, do you discuss literature? I mean, I'm saying they can
No,
applaud and if they take fish, but
most of the time we just talk about what kind of beer do you drink, and what you like redheads or blondes, and sometimes they're assholes. Sometimes I'm like, hey, how are you, Mr. Dolphin? He's like, fuck you, and I'm like, all right, see you later.
Well, I'm sure that y'all remember that episode of King of the Hill. Where I got in the tank with the dadgum dolphin and it pinned me up against the glass, and well, I can't even point on the doll where the dolphin touched me, but that's the actual thing that happened in the episode. And I mean, that was the worst trauma I ever had. I even got stripped naked, my bare butt, in that hurricane. In that one episode, but that wasn't as bad as I tell you. My exhalations of gas smelled fishy for a week.
Oh,
Did that dolphin try to cock your butt? Well, I will just say that there is an analogy between what the dolphin did to me and what you can buy over at the Home Depot to fill in cracks.
oh,
You got the old bottlenose, huh, Hank?
Don't ever. I don't ever say that phrase anymore. But never mind. I don't want to talk about me anymore. Let's talk about King Dolphin TV now. That's a YouTube channel that you started there.
Yes,
Mr. Raymond. Tell us about this King Dolphin TV thingy.
well, it started as I've come on your channel and also on Clobbering Times channel and another channel, and I tried to talk about the books, and I also started finding out it was hard to get back onto other channels. So I said, okay, what is doing that? It came up that, okay, maybe you don't have a channel. I said, okay, I talked to Sandra and I talked to myself, and I said, well, maybe try doing a channel, but what can I do? There's so many pop culture channels out there. I would be just a little fish in the sea, so to speak. And so I decided to say, okay, I'll make my channel where I can help other people who may not have YouTube channels but want to get their work out there so other people can see it. So that's where it started.
That's interesting. And what exactly the kinds of things that you do on your channel?
I talk to creators. I talk to people with activities that other people may find interesting. I've had Point Curation do his art on my channel. For Veterans Day, I had Wendy Webb on to tell some really interesting stories about the trauma team and how she became a nurse. on the 80th anniversary of Civil Air Patrol, I had an interview with 2 members of the West Virginia wing. So I've gone outside. I've thought outside the box and have just bringing people's ideas out. In fact, this Wednesday, I'm going to have Beth Ambrosia's on the channel, and she's going to talk about her rescue.
Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice. Actually, Gary, we actually ought to have her on this show sometime in the spotlight, just to help out the bunny cause, man, because it's a good one. It's near to my heart, and I'd really like to help her out.
It would be interesting. Yeah, she's just in the other room.
Yeah, we'll actually make that happen. I think it'd be great.
All right.
Raymond, anything else you would like to tell us about your channel or your books or your
I'd like to first
anything
off,
else?
Yes, I'd like to first off thank Feck for Hire, who's done outstanding work for me out of the goodness of his heart. He's done the cover for Peacemaker, the cover for Blood Feud. He's done a lot of the splashes for my channel. He's just an all-around great guy, and I really appreciate what he's done. I appreciate you for making your little cameo on my birthday stream, and I just appreciate everybody who's subscribed to my channel, and hope that it will blow up. And because I think people want to put their stuff out there, and I think I want to be that venue where people can get their work out there or their activities.
Fantastic. And where, again, anything you can say about where people can find your stuff, and what is the channel officially called on YouTube?
Right. The channel is called King Dolphin TV. It's on YouTube. I will put the link out in the chat if no one has already.
I think the wrenches have.
Okay, great. The books, I have a website. It's The Dolphin Wars, www.thedolphinwars.com. You can get all information. I also put when I have live streams on the channel. I put that there. Again, you can get free signed copies of the books, and I'll also announce when the 3rd one is out there. And I also have the Dolphin Wars on Facebook, and I am on Twitter. So I am all over the place.
He's here. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Just like Chicken Man. Chicken Man. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you, Raymond King Dolphin Feliciano, for being on the chat in the channel, in the creator spotlight. And good luck with the book and with King Dolphin TV. And stay awesome, man. Thank you for you and Sandra for everything you do on my channel and all of your support and friendship. And I'm sitting right here right now on Sandra's fabulous Afghan that she made. Really makes the chair very nice.
Hard on that.
I really love it. What a great Christmas present. You guys, I am very grateful. Love you guys. And I'm so glad you're succeeding with this.
Can you get Sandra on camera to say hello? Can we, does she not like doing camera stuff?
Actually, she's got to get up to work early. So she's already.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Well,
she's already in her flimsy negligee, like looking like, Ginger on Gilligan's Island. So I guess we can't put her on camera, but that's okay. That's why Raymond's got a smile on his face. That's why he's King Dolphin.
Go get in that bedroom, man.
There you go.
Well, thank you for having me on, Doomcock. I really appreciate it.
You're very welcome, my friend. God bless, and Merry Christmas, and give my best to Sandra, and congratulations.
Thank you. And guys, thank you again. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. Andy, I'll see you soon. And have a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, guys.
Merry Christmas, Raymond. Thank you.
Thanks, Raymond.
All righty. King Dolphin TV, ladies and gentlemen, please go and subscribe and go buy Dolphin Wars as well. All right, let's see. How are we doing, Kellington? What should we move on to? Oh, great and mighty producer. I'm not sure.
We could go right into what's eating you if you would like to do that.
Sure. Why don't we go ahead and
Santa Claus is coming to town.
what's frankincensing me? What that kid just did to that song. Holy
That
shit.
was creepy as shit.
That was terrifying.
Oh my
That
God.
was very disturbing.
And then
Sounded like
Baby
something out
Yoda
of
returned.
Conjuring.
I know. What
Wow.
the fuck was
Talk
that?
about off-putting. Jeez.
Well,
What?
you see, music is
I want to go back to
copyrighted, but if
Halloween
you-
now.
But if you have a kid sing music off key and flat, they never copyright it.
Yeah, it's really messed up. And poor Baby Yoda, my God. Okay, well, what is frankincensing us today? Let's start with anyone who wants to go first.
I always want to go first. because I
All
like
right,
knowing that
Kellington. Well, let's
my
start out with
material
you.
will hold up. There's a couple things that, like when it comes to what's eating me, there's a couple things that like weird gifts and things that just should not be. And we did some in the last top 10 list, but since then I've found a couple more. I found this really crazy Ronald McDonald doll. And it doesn't get crazy like in the close-up, but at the long shot, well, you can kind
What
of
the
see where
fuck?
he's hiding his nuggets. He's keeping his nuggets warm all year long.
No.
The other,
No.
I know this is
No.
Kelvington,
And
I
this
have
is a
to,
real
I have
toy.
to thank you, my friend, because now I really don't crave McDonald's fries.
I'll never.
and it's-
I'll
Wow.
never eat those fries. Holy.
Never, ever again. I'm
New
good.
Where they
McDonald's
come
French
from?
fries. Now with crabs.
That crunchy
it's the
stuff
chicken
isn't
nuggets
salt,
that he's
folks.
keeping warm.
Oh,
Ah.
almighty.
And then
What
this
in the
one is-
blue fuck is this from?
this
I
is
know
a
why they're
toy
down
that
there,
you
though.
can buy.
I know why from a design standpoint, I know why they're like that, because they want to keep their French fries salty.
Nice.
Oh.
Get it? Get it, guys? Get it?
I don't want to
No.
get it, Mike.
No,
I
I
don't
don't
want
get
to
it.
get
That
it.
is so gross.
Mexican
dude.
Iron Man made it funny.
It was good. That was a good one. And this one, this little fail is really more for Rennie A, but it's perfect. It's the Bago Dick sweater. Now they think this is a snowflake, but those are little bags of dicks.
Oh,
And
God.
she's infinitely sending out bags of dicks to me. And I thought, well, here's the Christmas gift for her. It's a bag of dicks. And it's a little snowflakes that nobody happened to notice don't look like snowflakes at all.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Rennie, he's throwing you under the bus, honey.
No,
Oh.
she and I have a great sense of humor with each
No, I'm
other, and she would
joking.
laugh at that and tell me to wear that all the time. The other thing that's bugging me is this is the actual page for NORAD. It's like a military installation for tracking Santa.
Right.
Now, I hate the NORAD Santa tracker. I hate the idea that part of our military is tracking an imaginary thing. I hate it so much. And I'm like keeping my calm because I really hate it. They made a video where a little girl asked military officials, do I have to be asleep for Santa to come? And the military guy literally says, no, you don't have to be asleep, but maybe you don't need presents either. Like, fuck you, military man. The kid's going to get
Wait,
presents
what?
no matter what.
What the
I'm
fuck?
not kidding. Like, he's like, nope, if you don't go to sleep, you don't get any presents. Fuck you. You're all about bullshit. This is costing millions of US dollars to.
Wait.
cover this
What was the
bullshit.
context of you don't need presents?
He wants her to be asleep at night when Santa comes, or otherwise you don't need presents, because if you're going to stay up, Santa's going to skip you.
Oh, meaning
Fuck you. Yeah.
It's like, well, you don't have
okay.
to be asleep, but if you don't want any presents, shrug.
Exactly. And that's a big F you
Okay.
to him. And, like, it's like a maybe fun tradition, but you know what? It was also another fun tradition, getting scurvy when you were a sailor back in the day. We don't do that anymore either. Now, this is a shot of the actual NORAD Santa tracker. Like it boggles my mind that we're spending. I know, having been in the military, nothing is cheap. That's $50 million worth of tech to track something that doesn't exist. And they claim to use other technology to track Santa. The website merely simulates the tracking of Santa and displays predetermined location information to users. Now, let me show you what they show you as the Santa tracker. That is some 1980s CGI bullshit. Surely the United States military can make some better graphics than this. There must be 20 polygons used on that Big Ben. Why? Why can this be photorealistic in 2021?
Right. Kelvin, there's actually an answer for this. You see, what happened is that NORAD went out and just through happenstance, they hired the DCEU CGI guys from Warner Brothers. Who did a lot of it. Yeah. So that's what you're looking at. And this is why you always go for ILM. You spend the big bucks, because otherwise, if you get Warner Brothers to do it with DCEU, that's what you're stuck with. PlayStation 1
and the last little part of this is this guy with that fucking headgear with the ears. Like, look, I was a sergeant in the Army. And I'm going to tell you, if I ever saw somebody wearing headgear inside, I'd be telling them to do me 100 push-ups or be lying on their back like a dying cockroach. You don't do this bullshit. It's a uniform. It's like, you don't fucking do this. And it just boggles my mind that they're doing this. And you want to know what day to attack the United States is? I'm guessing it's fucking Christmas Eve, when all our military is concentrating on looking for small imaginary sleigh with 8 or 9 made up fucking reindeer. Holy fucking onward, kids. No.
Stupid fucking American. Oh, this is what they do with military. We attack Christmas Eve. Fuck you.
Exactly.
Oh.
Now, finally, my last little piece of business is, there's 135 versions of A Christmas Carol out there. And there are hundreds of other Christmas specials, and many of them haven't been seen in decades or maybe at all. And I happen to have a list of those lost Christmas shows if you would like to see them.
I would love to see them.
God.
Here we go.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear.
Strap it in. Strap it in.
This is...
Okay, kids, it's time to deck my halls. Here are the top 10 lost Christmas specials.
Oh.
Number 10, Bob Marley is Marley in It's Christmas Mon. Number 9,
God.
The Stingiest Man in Town, A Bezos Christmas. Number 8, The Berenstain Bears Mandela Effect Christmas.
Oh, jeez.
Number 7, The Berenstain Bears Mandela Effect Christmas. What? Number 6, Elon Musk in I Look Nothing Like Hitler Christmas.
Oh, my
Number
God.
5, Babes in Toyland.
There we
Number
go.
4,
Yeah.
Ho
Oh,
Ho
that's a good
7
one.
in From Rudolph with Love. Number 3, It's a Charlie Manson Christmas Charlie Brown. Number 2, The Little Dumber Boy, A Beaver Christmas. And the number 1 lost Christmas special, Paul Hogan in It's a Wonderful Knife.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful knife. Oh, hey!
That's not a knife.
That's not a knife. This is a knife. Well
Oh,
done,
man.
Kelvington. Although I gotta say, dude, I think you are the biggest curmudgeon here. I like ragging on NORAD, just for a little frivolity. It's cracking me up. It was very, very Scroogey. I admire it. I admire it.
I appreciate that.
That was boy, man. Great top 10, dude. That was funny. The Charlie Manson Christmas.
That was awesome. That was great.
He even got
Charlie
this
Manson one,
forehead carved there. That's great. Holy shit. Let's see. Let's go to not Latinx Mexican Santa. Ho, ho, ho. What do you say, you sugar plum fairy, you? How are you?
Well, I actually didn't have one until earlier. You know, I was thinking about the show, and I'm like, well, gosh, I wonder if I'm going to have one. And I think I've got one. And it was what happened is that so we got the Matrix coming up, right?
Yeah.
And I think I may have mentioned on this show that I have a new client that I'm going to start working with in 2022. That's a Hollywood studio, and they're building a brand new LED wall, and they're going to use what's called the Unreal Engine 5, and it's 50,000 square foot, 5,000. The LED wall is going to be 5,000 square feet. It's the ultimate experience. Well, it was funny watching Keanu Reeves do a recent interview with Carrie-Anne Moss, where he basically said a couple of times in the interview that Warner Brothers has done a crappy job of managing the franchise. He did it under his breath, but he did do that. And what's under my skin is that I don't understand how. I mean, you talk about how bad Hollywood is, how dumb they are. You have the Unreal Engine 5. So they released a trailer that shows the capabilities on PS5 and Xbox of Unreal 5 using the Matrix subject matter. But we're not actually getting a video game that features this technology or the new storyline, which is just completely ridiculous. So you can go on YouTube, you can see this. It's really amazing. It's really great. The Unreal 5 engine has a lot of promise. And I'm just incensed to all snot that even if the movie, I don't know if the movie's going to be any good or not, but I would as hell love a well done Unreal Engine 5, full blown online, multi user, great storyline game. And we're not getting one.
Well, I tell you, Mexican Iron Man, that's a good one, but I'm going to
Why? Because Warner Brothers is managed like piss and they don't know what to do with themselves.
Yeah, but this is even worse. My, what is frankincenseing the shit out of me is that I've heard from people who have seen Matrix 4 that it basically deconstructs Neo. And at the end of it, it turns out that Trinity is the hero. Was the hero all along. And so it's basically completely trashing the fucking franchise. If this is true, if the people that that I've seen stuff on Twitter and stuff that have seen it, it's going to be a fucking disaster. It's going
that's the impression the trailer gave me, DC. I mean, so I believe it. I totally do, because I mean, Neo even has a line in the trailer that seems to suggest, well, now it's my turn to support her.
Well, it comes out this week, and so that means I will. If it's coming out this week. Yeah, it comes out this Thursday. So I will.
It's going to get buried under Spider-Man.
Well, it may be, but I will be watching it, and I will have my commentary. And if they 007 Neo, I'm going to lose my shit.
I'm not going to fucking watch that. If I hear that that's what it is, if I get verification of that, I'm not going to pollute my mind with that shit. I'm not interested in watching them turn Neo into some pussy whipped little piece of shit that was delusional or something. I don't know. And it was Trinity all the time. That basically is going to trash the other three movies that came along. The second and third one are shit anyway, so I don't care. But the first one is a timeless classic. It's one of the greatest science fiction movies ever made. And if they're going to go ahead and turn that into shit, I'm not even going to watch it. I don't even want it, not even to review it, not even to rant about it. I don't want a goddamn thing to do with it, because that movie is too great to fuck up in my head.
The closest I'm getting is watching it on HBO Max for free. I'm not giving them any money.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not going to
go
to the theater. What the hell? No way.
Yeah. But I'm worried it's going to stink.
Well, this was the second film in 2 weeks where they were only going to show us 40 minutes of it. And I finally got the girl to admit that they're only going to show us 40 minutes. And I told the other reviewers, and Sarah of us walked out. Like, I'm not going to watch a third of a film or a half of a film and review it. And I didn't see any of it. And I'll see it on Thursday or Friday on HBO. But like, goddamn, when you're having reviewers drive to your theater and then suddenly you say, well, we're not going to show you the whole film. Fuck you. That does not sit well with me at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother with that at all, man. But you may have been spared. I mean, it may have been the Christmas gods sparing your eyes from something that's going to be chronically disappointing. I don't know if I'm even going to watch it on HBO for free. I mean, I really think that we do ourselves a grave disservice by just watching any piece of shit that they put out with a franchise label slapped on it. If it's going to basically undermine everything that you loved about that franchise, fuck with your memories, fuck with your aesthetics. I'm not going to ruin Neo or the Matrix in my head when it's pretty much a perfect movie. So there you go. That's what's eating me.
Well, I'll take one for the team and I'll watch it anyways.
Then let me know. Let me know if it's.
But you have given me pause for thought, because you are right. You're not wrong, and you are right. And son of a bitch, how many times has this happened to us? Now that I think about it, you know what? I gotta seriously think about this. I think you're right. You're always right. Hashtag Doomcock is always right. Hashtag whether or not people admit it or not.
Thank you. Thank you, Kelvington. But that's the thing, dude. You don't want to let that into your head, especially if they do anything like a competent job at it, because then it's going to be effective and it's going to hurt. So that's me. Santa Masterson, anything eating you this week at all?
Yeah, Doomcock. I grew up in the 70s and looking forward to all this great technology we would have, flying cars. And I want to know why I still need sleep. I could be getting so much more done if I didn't have to sleep. It messes up my whole flow. I could be getting so many more action figures done if I just didn't have to sleep.
They haven't got a cure for sleep in the future here, and even in the extreme future, according to Star Trek, they're not going to have a cure for baldness either. So, there's only limits to technology. I think we need to basically have the monolith appear to all of us now, so we can go and touch it, and our hair will grow back, and then we don't need to sleep anymore. We can throw an action figure in the air and it comes down and it's this flying car like we were supposed to have. I think that would be great.
And animates itself.
It animates itself. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. I like it. Valiant Renegade, anything eating? I know you're going to be eating some excellent Italian food, but what is eating you this week? Anything?
It's tough. It's Christmas week. It's a good time. We finally got around to doing the Christmas decorations this afternoon. I don't know if I have. It's hard to say. I think the only thing at this point that if I had to really put my finger on something and say something is eating me, is that we've spent this past year now dealing with a lot of BS. I think everybody knows what we're talking about. But particularly in the Hollywood vein, I think what's been eating me has been Hollywood is still trying to cling to this false narrative, this mantra that, we can just take classic intellectual properties. We can take things that the fans love and then just inject it with all kind of modern day politics and things and just pass off messages. And that's been bugging me for now 2 years. But I will say, I guess, as a segue into possibly what I could call is the, what's great about the week is that I think that may be coming to an end. And it may take some time still. We're still going to see some things out there that are going to try to destroy and denigrate the things that we love. Case in point, we're talking about the Matrix right now to tie this together. Is that, remember, a lot of the things that we're seeing now in Hollywood were conceived and they were shot and put together years ago. That we had a 12-month delay with all this stuff. We're just now seeing some of the fruits of that labor from 2, 3, 4 years ago, because a lot of these kind of productions take a long gestational period. They take a long time to actually come to fruition to where we see what we see on the screen. Unfortunately, as big a fan as I am of The Matrix, and I have been since the first one came out, I was about 20 years old when the first one came out, and I've long loved them. And look, I know a lot of people don't like the second and the third ones. I enjoyed them. Did I enjoy them as much as the first one? No. But they were still entertaining to me in their own rights. But this one, when I saw the preview for this, and this is what's really bugging me this week, is that we get a great movie like Spider-Man come out that was relatively devoid of the bullshit. It was just a good popcorn movie. It was a movie with a lot of heart. We finally got a maturing character in Tom Holland's Spider-Man that everybody loved. I mean, the audience reactions to this have been fantastic. And then a couple of days later, we're going to get this thing from another classic piece of IP that we all love, that all of us here watching, or maybe not all of us, but probably a good portion of your audience, DC, loves Matrix. We all, we're around when the first one came out. And we're seeing the previews for this, like I brought up, and we get lines like, okay, now it's my time to support her. And in and of itself, that's not bad. I don't mind supporting strong female characters. I don't mind this. But we know what Hollywood's thinking is. Hollywood's thinking is we need to change the narrative, right? Now it has to be that it was never really Neo, just like it was never really Luke Skywalker. It was never really Han Solo. It was always somebody else that wasn't a white male. So now it appears that this is where the Matrix is going. This is another leftover relic from this pre-pandemic era Hollywood bullshit woke phase that we're just going to have to just suffer through. And it's a shame, so I'm casting this one off at this point, unless it surprises me when I watch it on HBO Max, and I will gladly look forward to John Wick 4 instead. So that's it.
Excellent, my friend. Gary Ambrosia, nothing irritates you, right? Nothing at all.
Well, you know what? Actually, ironically, I had a pretty good week. I'm pretty happy. But there's one thing that I was kind of confused at. Kelvington, you said something about imaginary sleigh and made up reindeer. What do you mean?
It's all bullshit.
We
lie to our children all the time, and then we can't figure out why our children believe in nonsense. It's because we're lying to them every day, all the time.
Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Made up bullshit.
I believe you, Kelvin, but what specifically are you talking about? I'm confused.
Every aspect of Santa. There is no North Pole. There's no land in the North Pole. Where the fuck would he be? He'd be underwater. He'd need a goddamn submarine. There's nothing up there.
Well, I think Gary's just had his world rocked.
So what are you saying, Kelvington?
Now you're gonna make him.
No, it's fine. Santa's real. Santa's not bullshit. Santa will come on
Gary,
Christmas Eve.
I think Kelvington's about to tell Gary that Santa's not real. Gary?
No.
Kelvington, what you've done?
No, listen.
Santa's gonna be so mad at me for making Gary cry.
If we all applaud, Santa will be alive and real. Everyone applaud. Everyone put your hands together. Hug him. That'll be okay. Yeah. Gary, it's okay. Look.
I'm just a mean old atheist.
Kelvington, before you drop that kind of information on me, I just have 2 words for you.
Uh-huh.
Spoiler alert.
Nice.
Wait.
I'm gonna throw up now.
This is our greatest show ever.
Oh, dear.
I'm gonna turn the camera off now because I don't want anybody to see me.
You know what, Gary? Maybe Santa can bring you a StreamYard avatar for Christmas.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Listen.
Yes.
Kellington's wrong. We just applauded and said we do believe in Santa. He's real. He's fine. He's actually got a pontoon up there at the North Pole, a giant pontoon island constructed by, well, actually it's Blofeld's old base, but
Really?
Blofeld's dead. Yeah, he dragged Blofeld's base up there, and
So Santa Claus is Blofeld?
no, but he's got his base.
Oh, okay.
He's got his base.
All right, well, I'm okay with that then.
He bought it used, and okay, the elves are just small people with Spock ears that they bought at conventions, but Santa's real, Mrs. Claus is real, and it's all okay. Okay.
I think you guys are just being nice to me at this.
No, he's real shit.
Okay, all right.
I've seen him.
We believe.
I saw
He's
him as a
real,
kid.
and I'm not gritting my teeth at all.
God damn it! If we can bring back Tinkerbell with our belief, we can do the same.
We brought
for
back Santa. Santa's
Okay.
fine.
All right. Okay.
Santa's fine.
Okay. All right. Then okay. Then I still had a good week then I'm okay, and I don't have anything.
Yeah,
that's
everything's
eating me
gonna
then.
be okay, Gary.
All right. Okay.
Santa is gonna bring you.
I mean,
a
if there was no
StreamYard
Santa-
avatar for Christmas, right, Kelvington?
Yes, we're gonna do all that shit.
Yeah, Kelvington.
Yeah.
Oh,
You see
man.
Okay.
Yeah, of course, there's a
feel
Santa.
like-
If there wasn't a Santa, then how would I be not Latinx Santa?
That's right. How would
Okay.
I not be? How would I be Santy Doomcock? What am
Is
I?
it
imaginary?
Latinx or is it Latinx?
Hey! You're gonna trigger me, and then look. We already got Gary feeling better. Unless you want to do this for another hour.
I tell you, when Mexicans have colds, you know what they use? Let Kleenex.
Oh, God.
Let Kleenex. I'm just saying. I didn't make it up. Go check the stores. It's out there. I'm telling you. All right. Here we go. We'll go to some more super chats, and then we will go to our sunny side up segment while Gary recovers here from his heartbreak. Far worse than the heartbreak of psoriasis. Far worse.
Look,
Jack
it's
White.
Santa chats.
What was that?
It's Santa chats.
It's Santa chats. It's time for Santa chats. Oh, Merry Santa chats. And let's see, what do we got here? Oh shit, I accidentally pushed the wrong button. Okay. Jack White with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Jack. Says my lord, did you watch The Devil is a Part-Timer? And have you ever heard of the series Bleach? I have never heard of the series Bleach, Jack. And I have not had a chance yet to watch The Devil is a Part-Timer, but it does sound brilliant. It is on my list. With the holidays, man, I just haven't. I've been
Bleach,
crazy
I believe,
busy.
is an anime, DC.
Yeah. Or is
Okay.
Bleach anime?
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. I know. If I'm pretty sure that's an anime. Just let you know.
I don't know anything
Yeah.
about Bleach. I've never even heard of it, so I'm not sure what it is.
If my
but
16-year-old was still awake, she'd come tell you all about it. I'm so.
oh, nice. Okay. And Ken Jack Ben is asking, why'd you make Gary go away? Well, I didn't make Gary go away. Some I don't know. Some
I'm gonna come back. I'm almost.
Gary,
I'm
it's okay.
doing better.
It's
I'm
all
okay.
Gary, I'll make sure the meanie face doesn't hurt your feelings no more. No
It's
more.
okay. I'll be okay, guys.
all right.
Here, chew on this rabbit chicken bone.
Thank you.
Hail Polly, the Latino slant. Hey Polly, if you'd like to join us for the rest of the show, shoot me a thing on
I'll send him
DM
the
on
link.
Twitter.
I'll
Oh yeah,
take care
send
of
him
it.
the link. Yeah,
I'll take care of
absolutely. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. I appreciate that. Nicholas Horton says Bleach is an anime, so there you go. And Walter Tomaszewski says, I have to go. Merry Christmas and happy Walter's birthday yesterday on the 18th. So yesterday was Walter Tomaszewski's birthday. Happy birthday, Walter.
Happy birthday, Walter.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Walter. Happy birthday to you. Bless you, brother, and happy birthday. And Luis Felipe in the chat says you need to watch or read Monster from Naoki Urasawa and greetings from Brazil. Greetings, Luis, and hail Brazil. Black Wolf Inc. with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says any new rumors on Feige and Chapek clashing? No, I've not heard anything else along those lines, Black Wolf Inc. But certainly if I do, I will make a follow-up video. I promise you that. But no, I haven't heard anything at all about them clashing. Although probably with Spider-Man making money hand over fist, I imagine that Chapek's irritation will be in an elevated state.
Oh my
moving
God.
forward.
Can you imagine if I were CEO and I saw that? I would be like, the guy would go to the studio head guy. I'm like, can you call Kevin and ask him why he's had 2 or 3 shot bites at the apple in the last year or so, and they just smoked us?
Yeah. I would imagine he
as an
would be-
accountant, I would lose my ever loving mind.
Yeah. Yeah. And what do we got coming, Kevin? Well, we got Thor Love and Thunder. And what happens in that? We get a female Thor. Okay, and what else is coming? Oh, we got Riri Williams, and what is that? We get a female Iron Man. This is just great
on Disney Plus, not
yeah.
theatrical. No, but she's going to get introduced in Black Panther in DC. I find it interesting. We were talking about reshoots with Doctor Strange and what might happen with Love and Thunder. I should have also mentioned we're probably about to get further delays with Marvel, I'm betting, because Black Panther is the next thing slated after Doctor Strange. And, of course, Letitia Wright, who is taking over the role of Black Panther, supposedly, since the previous actor, Chadwick Boseman, suddenly was tragically lost to, I think, the Big C, if I'm not mistaken. She is not really welcome back on the set because she will not comply with certain medical regulations.
Right.
And this is about to get Feige's got some crazy shit he's got to deal with right now. I mean, 2020 2022 is not going to be so smooth for Marvel. It's not.
Well, maybe this is just an idea. I'm just floating it out there. I don't know this is a good idea or not, but do you think maybe they could take the Harrison Ford model and put a wig on him and just finish the Riri part?
They could. I mean, she's supposed to be introduced in this Black Panther movie, which was the point of saying that. And I don't know where they're going to go. If there's been talks about they're going to have to reshoot the ending or change things up in the story, that if she doesn't comply with certain medical regulations, because this is where Riri was supposed to be brought in officially to the MCU to then open up the Ironheart show on Disney Plus. And this is it keeps getting pushed back. This is why Marvel had to shift all the movies back 1, 2, or 3 month slot for the next couple of years because of this. And it just doesn't look like it's getting any better anytime soon. It's gonna be interesting to watch.
Well, the good thing is that Kevin Feige, as a producer, doesn't have a lock on this whole, or Spielberg doesn't have a lock on Latinx. We now have a Latinx expert joining us, Paulie
What's up,
from
Paulie?
the Latino Slant, also known as he is also a non-Latinx Santa, I believe.
Hail, Polly, the Latino Slant. Welcome to Pop Culture Breakdown Live. Good to see you, Polly.
Merry Christmas, Doomcock. How are you, sir?
Doing pretty good. I'm just wondering, with this Riri Williams thing where they can't finish filming with her, maybe they could just delete her from all the scenes and use Harrison Ford's deep fake model, just put a wig on him, or her in this case, just maybe pull out some of the polygons on the chest, darken the skin tone a little bit, maybe put a wig on him. What do you think? Why not?
Yeah, I'm slow on this news.
Wouldn't that be Black Panther face?
Oh God, that would be awful. I don't know, but I mean, Disney got to eat, and if they can't finish the movie, I guess they're open to suggestions. Shit, they're using recycled Harrison Ford for 2 projects now. Shit, why not? Three's a charm, right? Three's a charm. It's just an idea. What do you think, Paulie?
I'm a little slow on this news item, but it sounds awful.
Yeah, well, the girl playing Riri Williams in Black Panther, she won't comply with certain medical regulations.
Right. Okay,
and so they
Letitia
can't
Wright.
finish the movie. So it's like, well, just stick Harrison Ford's model in there.
Yeah.
Good enough for, good enough for other people. I don't know.
There's so many. Does anyone have the inside scoop on that? Because there's so much stuff going on with that Black Panther too, man.
Just the rumors that have been out there. I haven't heard anything.
That's what we were just talking
personally.
about. You're talking about like with Letitia Wright and all the, she can't be on set because of medical stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that.
That's
There's
all
the
it is.
casting of Namor and all of them, and then there's some grumblings. I think Chadwick Boseman's brother or father says that it should be recast. T'Challa should be recast. This is crazy, man.
I haven't heard that. So the
yeah.
estate is. I didn't know that. You're telling me something I hadn't heard. So yeah, what's going on?
I know you know everything, Valiant, but I'm
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking you now.
Valiant's like a little brother who's grown up.
He's all grown up. He's a big boy, and he's even cooking now.
Well, me and
which is
Paulie were
amazing.
talking about Valiant. Hey, Paulie, remember when Valiant was just a tiny little baby boo YouTuber?
I'm very proud of him.
I am too. We're so proud of him.
Yeah, no, Valiant. That was like last week, and
cool.
I know.
Okay.
I do know this from a couple of as far as like news reporters out there that are good friends of mine. When I asked them about TMZ like a couple years ago, they said they're the ones that actually are the best resources because they pay for the information.
I buy that.
And
Fair enough.
And TMZ was the one who said that, and they tend to, like, whether it's salacious or not, they tend to be on the money. But that was, I think, through that last week, the father, or it was either the father or the brother, was talking about T'Challa should be recast, which I think he should. I mean, it's like,
Yeah, probably so at some point. It's better than turning him into a woman, but
well, it's
I'm
Black
old-fashioned
Panther,
that way.
man.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I agree.
God, he's so good.
He was.
God,
Troy Neenan with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Troy. Says, for any Netflix producer watching, guys, what indie comic book would you like to see as a Netflix series? Probably none, honestly. I'm tired of adaptations and ripoffs and shit. Just make some original stuff. In my opinion. Other than that,
if it stays animated, I wouldn't be so opposed to. If they try to do the live action bullshit, that's where they drop the ball.
Yeah,
big time.
I watched the first episode of new Witcher season 2, and it was pretty slow. I mean, it wasn't horrible, but it was not scintillating either. It was kind of so. Afterwards, I went and played the game to feel better about it, but it was so.
If I remember, Doomcock, the first few episodes of season 1 were slow, and then by the episodes, and then by episode like 4 or 5, it was like boom.
Yeah, possibly. But this, I mean, he didn't even basically fight anything until the very end. It was, I mean, shit. It's not that hard. Xenobit with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Xenobit. Says, now that we got Sony to make a proper Spider-Man, do you think we could get Seth MacFarlane to finally make a proper Star Trek? I would love that. I would love it. But I think he's already tried, and they've turned him down. They wanted to charge him, I don't know, $50 bazillion for the rights or some shit.
It's been a year and a half working on that project, and wasn't.
That's why he did the parody version with the Orville. I thought that was
right.
the whole point. Yeah,
and it's actually much better than anything that CBS or Paramount is doing. So I think he might as well just stick with the Orville.
He's
I can't
probably
wait for
making
season
more
3.
money than CBS Paramount. With
Oh
that
fuck
show.
yeah!
Yeah!
Oh fuck yes! With a shitty pay-per-view, behind a paywall on Paramount Plus that nobody watches. I mean, they're giving it away for free on Pluto TV now. It's such a fucking failure.
Everyone's got Pluto. Yeah,
you can bet Seth MacFarlane made a lot more money than they are. I can tell you that. Tris with 2 super chats in a row, $9.99 and $4.99. Thank you so much, Tris. Tris says Spider-Man was a great movie. Sony actually did an MCU movie that wasn't woke. Had nostalgia in it, not in a fan service way. Had a great story. I think we should give credit where it's due. I agree, Tris. And then she says, I am a big fan of Spider-Man. It was my first comic. The movie is just a different telling of my favorite comic character. Fantastic stuff, Tris. Fantastic stuff. I'm really glad you enjoyed it, and I'm very much looking forward to going and seeing it just as soon as I can manage.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, great. Yeah, okay. I won't do any spoilers. But
Oh no spoilers at all, because there's a lot of people that haven't seen it.
We really fast. We did miss you, Doomcock, this week. We had our Christmas party. And
yes, I'm sorry, man. It's just been a crazy time of year for me, but
we had live music. It was really cool. We had Robert Rodriguez's sister come and sing. She's a singer, and
oh, cool.
She was incredible, and she spilled the beans. I think she got in trouble. Yeah, she said that Yoda's going to appear in Baby Yoda's appearing in a Book of Boba Fett.
Well.
So,
I guess
I know Valiant has done the Han Solo thing, so
Oh dear, I think she may be in trouble. She may be in trouble.
She definitely. But it was a good time, man. We missed you.
I'm sorry, man. I wish I could have been there, but thanks for the invite, brother. And just glad you're here now with your Santa hat or your elf hat, and looking festive.
Yeah, thank you for the invite.
You're very welcome. Billy Pilgrim with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Billy. Says Merry Christmas to y'all. Mexican Iron Man, great to meet you. Quality will eventually win out. Absolutely it will, Billy Pilgrim. Absolutely it will. Merry Christmas.
Hail,
to you,
Billy.
Hail to you, Billy. Echoes of the ancients with who's been a channel member of mine for 4 months now at the Archvillain level. Thank you, Echoes. Says a Merry Christmas to all. Merry Christmas to you, Echoes of the Ancients, and thank you very much for being here tonight. Pimp Sidious with a $50 super chat, here to prove that pimping ain't easy. You got to have the force to really pimp right. Hail Pimp Sidious, and he says, with this very generous $50 super chat, God bless you. Pimp Sidious, he says, Doomcock will rule the earth. I'm coming to rule the galaxy. Well, good luck, Pimp Sidious. Once Pimp Sidious rules the galaxy, man, prostitution will be legal, clean, and profitable. Hail Pimp Sidious. Although sometimes you got to be careful.
That's awesome news. Then I don't have to do this OnlyFans stuff anymore.
I know it. Isn't that something? Of course, that's bad when you're with a prostitute and she's a Sith. And
I mean, I'm not making any money there over with my OnlyFans page.
Stop it, Mike. I just got an image.
You're not, huh?
No, in fact, I've got complaints from people that haven't even spent money. I think my account's negative on my OnlyFans page.
They're demanding refunds. In excess
like
of
I'm giving them previews, and they're like demanding money for having seen what Well, should I turn on the camera and give you guys a preview now?
The rabbit chicken furry.
Yes, please do.
I'm kidding.
No rabbit chicken.
No, you won't be able to see it in time for Christmas.
I'm ready to. If you're gonna turn it on,
wow.
I don't have the iron thong on. I'd have to go change and everything.
I am Iron Thong. Da, 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 da. That would be something. It'd be like da 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 da. It would be very bad. Pimp Sidious, thank you for your generosity, my friend. Greatly appreciate it. Troy Neenan with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Troy. Says, do you plan to get Arch or Clownfish on the program? Yeah, I'm thinking about asking Clownfish to hang out and chat with us at some point. I think that'd be fantastic. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
I think that would be neat to have. Yeah, you'd be great with them.
Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun, and have Geeky Sparkles and Jan on here. Hail Troy Neenan. I am thinking about that. Thank you for the reminder. Echoes of the ancients with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Echoes. Says, anyone see Hawkeye in Wind River? Great movie, great actor.
Great movie.
Really? What is Wind River? I've never even
Wind River, it's a drama, and what's interesting is I believe Olsen is also in that. It's a murder mystery on a reservation during the winter, and it's really good. And he's a I think he's a sheriff or deputy, and it's good action, great drama, great acting. A couple years ago came out.
Sounds good. Thank you. Echoes that answers the question. I've never seen it. I'd never even heard of it. So I'm not a big fan of what's his name that plays Hawkeye. I don't know.
Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't hate him or anything. It's just I've never found him particularly compelling.
Right.
But
well, I mean, he the Hurt Locker and then the Town.
Right. Yeah.
The guy can definitely act, but I know he kind of like, either love or hate him type of thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm in the hate him. I don't hate him though.
But Wind River is really well done movie. But
okay, I'll check it out. It out. Secret Agent Gene with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Secret Agent Gene says, "Aw, dang. We started talking about Chris Hemsworth not being the Odin son going forward. This is certainly a Thor subject for some." Yes, it's a very Thor subject. And Tico Woke Titty, what he's going to do with that movie. He lost me when he made that crack and baited the fans and basically spit in our face. Fuck him. I'm not looking forward to that shit. Sean Carter, by the way, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Sean. Says coming soon. Thor, Love and Thunder Thighs, starring Melissa McCarthy. And he says, Gary, I already got you a ticket.
Oh God.
Oh
God. You took my joke one step too far with Melissa McCarthy.
I know. Well, Gary was talking about not thinking that she was an attractive woman. So I guess Sean Carter already got Gary a ticket for that. So.
11 likes to go to 1,000 chat. Come on. I know you got it in you. Get it done. 11 likes to go to 1,000. Let's do it.
We can do it, folks. Still have 847 people watching at this time. We only need 11 more likes to hit 1,000. Let's see if we can make it work. If you're enjoying the show, please lick that like button and give a thumbs up. And thank you for being here tonight. Troy Neenan with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Troy. Says, have any of you watched the Iron Heart Japanese movie?
No.
The porno?
Yeah. Apparently.
That's a Mexican Iron Man question.
Yeah. Mike owns it. He's got it in 4K.
What the hell? Why would that be a Mexican Iron Man?
1,000 likes. Thank you, chat. Thank you very much.
Why? What? No, I haven't seen that. Ollie.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, I have not.
Yeah. Well, let me just say, Mexican Iron Man has never seen Japanese Ironheart, but you can see him reenacting it live on his OnlyFans page. That's right, my friends. He plays all the parts, and it's not really autoerotic. It's not erotic at all, but never mind. Go to onlyfans.com/Mexicano Iron Man, Iron Hombre. He goes under Iron Hombre. It's a weird porno mustache that goes, like Three Dog Night, like down, the side of his mouth, you know what I mean?
It's the only OnlyFans channel on OnlyFans where the content creator pays you to watch them.
Hey, what the hell, Valiant? Valiant, you stop that right now.
But
Paulie, tell him no. Paulie, help me. Back me up, Paulie.
Wait, you said you didn't have an OnlyFans channel, so which is it?
Valiant, behave.
Which is it?
What's up, Gary?
I'm sorry.
I tell you,
Hey,
Mexican
Paulie, how you
Iron Man initially had an experiment where he would send you, when you wanted to join his OnlyFans channel, he would send you an attachment that you would stick to the side of your monitor that accepts quarters.
Ooh, I like that.
You'd put in a quarter in the screen, a curtain would go, animated curtain would go up on the screen, and you'd see Mexican Iron Man frolicking doing whatever he does. And then it would go down. You have to put in another quarter. He thought it was going to be a gold mine, but too many people were putting washers, and I don't know.
What? Wait, I think we're onto something, Doomcock. Hashtag stay tuned. Hashtag Paulie will help me write the script when I see him on Thursday. Hashtag.
It sounds like the vibrating bed that Steve Martin and John Kennedy shared in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
That look of Paulie when he puts his head in his hands, that's the look of, why do I come on streams with this guy?
I know. That's what it is.
Paulie's like, I'm so much better when Mike's not around.
Well, I only have a few minutes, and I was, for
have
Doom
3 hours.
Clock, right? And and then this.
Well, you know,
He's pointing to Mike when he says this.
I love you too, Paulie.
You too. You need to
Oh,
behave.
okay. Well, I'll take
We
responsibility.
love you too, Paulie.
we love you, Paulie. We
Yep.
do.
No.
You know what?
Doom Cock.
On that, let me say this. You know, with sunny side up, little early preview here. Now, I will say this. This is a shameless plug. Paulie, he's not going to tell you this, but I will. Latino Slant Paulie right down here, my buddy. He's less than 100 subs away from the big 2K right now.
Oh, there we go.
We've got
get him over
1,000
the top.
people watching right now.
Stop
we
it.
can make the no, I ain't stopping it. You just sit there and you're gonna take this. This chat can make this happen tonight.
I'm trying to
They
find
can.
something to throw at you.
You can you throw at me all you want, but this is gonna happen. You can open up if you're on a desktop or something like that. You guys out there watching, don't navigate away from the stream. Just open up another browser window, do a tab, open up another tab, go back into YouTube on the second tab. Go over to Latino Slant, go to Paulie's channel and sub. Let's get this man to 2,000 for Christmas.
I think
that
we
would
can
be awesome.
do it. It'll be
We can do it.
2K
It's gonna happen.
for Christmas.
Thank you.
We
Thank
will
you,
do
Val.
it. We will do it. We'll make it happen. Wrenches will
Muchísimas
pop
gracias.
a link to his channel, and we'll make that happen.
We have a lot of fun stuff, Doomcock, on the channel. It
Is great stuff. And
Thank you.
Flex Honcho with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Flex, says to the panel and insiders. What's an interesting movie, drama, sci-fi, action, etc. to watch out for in the next few years? Shit, you got me, man. I don't know what's coming that's worth watching in terms of actual movies.
Movies?
Yeah,
Sci-fi?
I don't know. I don't
And
know.
Horizon Part 2, no, that's not gonna happen.
No.
They want a sci-fi drama?
Or just any drama, sci-fi, action movies to watch out in the next few years. I don't know. Maybe Guardians of the Galaxy 3, but I don't know when that's coming out. I mean, I really don't know. I mean,
Dune, obviously.
yeah,
Dune
the
too.
second Dune movie is
Thanks, Gary.
gonna come out soon. So that's those. But any others that you guys know? I don't really know of anything that's particularly interesting that's coming out. A lot of bad things, but I don't know. I guess not. Thank you, Flex Honcho. Sorry, man, we just don't have any tips on that. Any recommendations sight unseen, but I guess we'll pay attention and let you know anything good comes out. Kit Kat with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you, Kit Kat, says when the rights for the originals of changed characters revert, their new owners can lease the characters to production companies. In which version of the character will the public come to see? The originals. I'm pretty sure the originals. People are sick of this shit. They really, really are. Rob Slevin with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Rob. Says any news on Iger's plans after New Year's Eve? I think he wants to be president, but I don't know for sure.
Jail.
says Gary
Fucking
Ambrosia.
jail. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
That's hilarious. That delivery too.
It was just it was
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah.
Rob, other than that, I really don't know. I guess he wants to spend more time with his family. Either that or jail. I don't have any idea. I don't know any. Once he steps off the pop culture stage, we're done with him. He can, do whatever he wants. I wish Kathleen Kennedy would do the same. Although for all we know, she has. I mean, honestly, after all this time, not a single fucking official announcement about her status. That is weird. That is fishy. Everyone's taking it as granted that she is a renewed contract when we heard not a fucking thing, just a retweet from her husband.
I wish Tom was here right now with his a Frank Marshall avatar, and he could start doing his Congo shit. It's okay, honey. It's okay. Congo.
Yeah, well, Tom was invited, but he was up for 24 hours straight, apparently.
Oh, he's wrecked this weekend. He's beat.
Poor guy. So we definitely miss him and just say, hail Tom.
Hail.
Donald J. Skywalker with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Donald. Says, dude, where's my Falcon? A Star Wars story. Yeah.
So I said, "Dude, where's my car?" That was Han Solo's story in the sequel trilogy. Was "Dude, where's my car?"
It pretty much was, and just like Rise of Skywalker was initially called a Star Wars 9 Weekend at Palpatine's because he was dead and they were tied him. They were moving him and moving his arms and stuff, but they decided there were copyright problems with that. So
Doomcock, I have a list of sci-fi drama movies coming out next year. I don't know.
Yeah, well, if there's a few of them that look good, go ahead.
Oh no, I didn't say that. I just said I got a list.
Well, anything notable?
People are talking about Moonfall a lot. Anyone see that trailer?
Moonfall?
Yes.
I did. Yeah.
So that's
It's
February.
how the moon crashes into the earth, kind of thing.
Oh God, really?
I mean, at least it's not like
why does the
reboot?
moon crash
I don't know.
in? Because they put Starbase, Moonbase Alpha on the wrong side, and the
would that even work?
No.
Yeah, as soon as it moves 4 inches out, we're all done anyway. So,
right.
How does that? Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, the trailer looked kind of cool. The Batman in March.
Oh right, yeah. I know
Black
that
Adam in
Batman
Jurassic
basically he gets shot in the opening and then that's it. He's dead because he glittered like diamonds in the moon, and he was an easy target. Shining like diamonds in the moonlight. Made him stand out too much from the shadows.
Sparkly boy.
Yeah, very very sparkly. Let's see. Space Monkey 0899, a 5-month channel member of mine. Thank you, Space Monkey. He says, Merry Christmas, F censorship. Hail Doomcock. Hail Space Monkey 0899. And thank you for supporting the channel, brother, for all those months. Stewie Cthulhu, who's been a channel member of mine for 9 months now at the Doomentite level. Thank you, Stewie. Says Disney should remake The Wizard of Oz and have Kennedy cast as the Wicked Witch of the West. Actually, I think they should cast Kennedy as the Wicked Witch of the East, because then she's only her feet are in the movie.
Only
right?
her feet in it, right?
Yeah, crush that bitch with a house.
I mean, it's a better movie that way.
Yeah, I agree. Drop the house.
Sorry, did I say that out loud?
You shouldn't have said that out loud, but it was implied. It was implied. Troy Neenan with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Troy. Says, why does Hollywood hire celebrity actors to voice characters when audiobook narrators are cheaper and can do multiple characters? Contacts, connections. It's all what do you call it? Nepotism.
About 10 people make money along the way of hiring one celebrity. So that's got to be why.
That's probably it.
Everybody gets their cut along the way until the end. That would be
so.
One reason why. Yeah.
You're probably right. Warachi with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Warachi. Says, "Twould be awesome for Luke and Han to meet up in either series or both." I think it screams out for that. I mean, if we got two deep fake models of Han and Luke, shit, why not put them together? I think that'd be fantastic.
It'd probably be better than the actor that played Han Solo.
Well, Harrison Ford hasn't really been giving his best.
No, I'm sorry. I meant the Solo Star Wars story.
You mean
Aldrich Eric?
Yeah,
or whatever his name was.
I'll take a deep fake Harrison Ford.
I can't give him too much flack, only because, again, this poor sumbitch they shot 80% of a film, and then they decided, oh, this sucks. Let's spend another $100 million fixing it, bringing Ron Howard in. I mean, actors are often, at the end of the day, I think they're at the mercy of the directors. I think this guy, while he wasn't perfect, he was probably stuck in a bad hole that he couldn't get out of. Part of me thinks that. I could be wrong, but that's just me.
Did you guys see the actor who played the young Harrison Ford in Age of Adeline? He did an amazing job.
You mean Anthony Ingruber?
Ingruber, yeah. Yeah. That's the one I was asking Stephanie about earlier in the chat, and I think some other folks mentioned. This is the guy who might be on the set right now.
Yeah, really quick. I do gotta head out, but You know, the lead kid in West Side Story, Ansel Elgort, he's great. He's
Yeah.
very he's got that smoldering leading man. Wasn't he supposed to be? Wasn't he in contention for Han Solo?
I don't know. I haven't heard that. I've never heard of him before. And sorry that he got cast in West Side Story. What a terrible burden.
Oh man,
for
Duke,
the
I did a
actor.
40-minute review on that, like 40 minutes positive, 40 minutes negative, and I think I scared a lot of people away.
Well, you should, because it's ridiculous. Look, West Side
Yeah.
Story. If you want to see it, fuck, it's
Yeah.
it's
You know what?
it's on DVD shelves. It's been there since the 60s, 50s.
Yeah.
Fuck these remakes, and fuck Spielberg for his arrogance, and also fuck no subtitles. That's a real great way to bridge relations between people. Now, let's go ahead and make sure that all the English speakers can understand the Spanish in the movie. You know, it used to be movies were a great way to introduce people to other cultures, other points of view and stuff. But when you can't fucking understand what they're saying, it kind of defeats the whole fucking purpose. What am I? I don't know. Maybe.
No, you're
who am
right,
I? I'm
man.
just an
I
evil
mean,
supervillain. It just
you
seems
know,
stupid to me.
the thing with West Side Story is that it was always a message musical, like in the 50s when it came out on Broadway. That had never been done before on Broadway, and it being a jazz-based score, never been done before. So it's already groundbreaking. So you don't need to do anything more. First of all, you know, remakes are always problematic, right? So let's take that out. But if you're gonna do it, you know, just shut up and film the shit out of it, and that's it, right?
Yeah.
But you know, we had to go through all this other stuff that was just so painful to listen to as far as their interviews. I will say the lady that played Anita, oh my god, she's gorgeous too.
She is, huh?
She's absolutely she's just ravishing. She's like that classic throwback starler. Her name is Anita Ariana DeBose, and she's sensational. But yeah,
Absolutely fantastic, man. That's fantastic. So where are you on your subs, man? Are we
Where are we on
Oh.
YouTube Studio, dude?
Let me see. Okay, let me see. I'll give me a second.
We need this. I just tweeted it out. This is going to happen right freaking now. I swear to God. Where are we?
Okay, let me take a look. Takes a second. Thank you. That's very kind of everybody. Thank you. It's very kind of everybody. I mean, you know, we've had a great year. We're at 1950. That's awesome. We just went up like 50. That's fantastic. Thank you, everybody.
So we need 50 subs. 50 right now. Come on, guys. You guys got it out there. We put the links in the chat. I'm going to post it right now again in the chat.
And there you go. And
Doomcock, it's very kind of you, and Valiant.
You're welcome. Kelvington, why don't we go ahead and while Paulie is he's about to go, we know you're going to leave him, but let's go ahead and move on to
Oh, you will all perish in flames, mofos. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Harvey. So the question is, sunny side up, anything that made you happy this week? And since Polly's got to go ahead, Polly. Anything that made you happy this week at all?
I saw Spider-Man, and I saw Being the Ricardos. I loved both of those films. I'm a huge Desi Arnaz, Lucille Ball. So let me talk about that one because Spider-Man was already been, talked about. This is a master class in writing, dialogue, acting. You forget the actors are who they are, and it's just such a great story. It's so cool. And it's got that little flash of 40s, 50s, Hollywood coolness where Desi Arnaz is playing at the club, like the real Desi Arnaz. He's playing at the club in Hollywood all the time. It's so good, Doomcock. And J.K. Simmons was in it. I love that movie. Yeah, so that made me happy.
That's a good one. I really love Lucille Ball. Not only was she a gifted comedian and actress, but she also was responsible for bringing us Star Trek. So,
Well, you see in the movie what a genius they both were.
Yeah, together.
With television and how they handle their corporate sponsors. I mean, there's a lot of great lessons there, and about how Hollywood was then and then now. But that corporate freaking thinking is always there, man. It's and how Desi and Lucy maneuvered in it. It's sensational. It's sensational. I really loved it. So
fantastic.
That made me happy,
stuff.
guys. Yeah.
And welcome, PJ. Great to see you, Orville Nation. Wonderful to have you here. Good
hey,
to see
Doc,
you.
thanks for having me. Hey, guys.
Thanks for making it, brother. Appreciate you.
Well, I gotta go, guys. Much love.
Good night, Polly. Thank you for popping in, and please subscribe to Polly. I bet you we get him to 2K tonight.
Well, thank you, Doomcock. We're gonna have a special show this week. Me and Robert Meyer Burnett are checking out The Matrix together, and then we're gonna do something on the channel.
Sounds great, brother.
Yeah, and Doomcock
30 subs away.
And there's a Doomcock. There's a couple Doomcock videos where he's hanging out with me and the lead singer of Santana. We have all kinds of great stuff on the channel. Much love. Feliz Navidad, everybody.
Feliz Navidad.
God bless you, Paulie.
Take care.
Later, brother. Bye.
Bye,
Subscribe
Mike.
to
Love
Latino
you, man.
Slant. Love you more.
All righty, guys. Well, let's see. Let's go now to Kelvington. What made you happy this week? Anything at all?
Well, yeah, there were a couple things. The first one was yesterday was the 1-year anniversary of Luke showing up on The Mandalorian.
Amen.
And so holy mackerel, what a great day that was. And it's been an entire year, which, holy crap, time flies when you're being locked at home. The other thing was, and, we take a lot of shit with Star Trek Discovery, and we talk about how terrible it is. But it turns out, and we did a bit about this about 8 shows ago, where I said, if you have enough qualifiers in a sentence, you can make something sound good. And it turns out that they did that with Star Trek Discovery. They say Star Trek Discovery, Paramount Plus says, is the most watched original series on Paramount Plus. And I had to look at that. So I went to the Paramount Plus show page, and these are all the shows that are on Paramount Plus and all the quote unquote original shows, of which 80% of them did not do new episodes this year. Okay. Only 3 shows had new episodes this year. Evil, and of course, Star Trek Discovery, and then the iCarly show. So saying your show is the best show of 3 shows really is not as impressive as it may sound. And the final thing I think that made me very happy today or this week, we rarely show video on here, and I never try to show the audio, but I got permission from Sky TV to show this video of what needed to happen so very long ago. I know Gary will be happy to see this, that the Grinch has been arrested. Now, this happened in Hewitt, Texas, and the police department arrested a highly sought-after suspect at the Hewitt Christmas party. Now, I'm not kidding. I couldn't tell if this was like a person that was really a known felon or something, or were they somebody that was dressed as a Grinch and they chose to arrest this person. And it's still, to this day, I can't figure out the exact truth, but it's good to know that our tax dollars are being used to arrest the Grinch, because it's about goddamn time. So those were the things that made me happy this week.
Well, fucking Cindy Lou Who, after all that that horrible upheaval in Whoville, he had it coming. He had it coming.
Are you sure it's not pronounced Hoville? I always thought it was pronounced Hoville.
No. Cindy Lou Ho isn't. No, it's Cindy Lou Who. Come on.
Taylor Muller said she's kind of a Cindy Lou Ho.
Oh dear, I don't know about that. Thank you, Kelvington. Holy shit, the Grinch has finally been arrested, which is good news. In general, he was a bad sort. Santa Masterson, anything make you happy today or this week?
Obviously, Spider-Man. That it gave me. With a combination of that and Ghostbusters, it gave me some real hope. Seeing the merchandising that's coming out along with it as a toy collector, I'm really excited about it. My wallet, not so much, but I'm very optimistic for what's coming. And I'm also working on doing something myself. I'm creating a network of customizers that all handle different aspects of the field that just sort of started coming together this week. So that's neat.
Fantastic. Great news. That is good, brother. Thank you. Let's see. Not Latinx Mexican Iron Man. What anything make you happy this week?
Why? Hold on here. I'm trying to bring up a picture, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Oh shoot, I'm not going to be able to. I have a picture of. So Billy is one of your longtime. He lives in North Carolina. It's so funny because I've gotten to know him as Billy now. I can't even remember his handle. But William Farmers, shout out to you if you're in the chat listening in tonight. Hope you are. So we actually, I didn't get a chance to mention this before, but I wanted to. But he and I met up for dinner here in Hilton Head Island. And I met his wife, and it's not the first time that I've met someone in person that I've met online, but it was awesome, and it was just really awesome that we were able to do that. And this didn't happen just in the last few days, but it happened the week before, and it was just awesome, man. I mean, Doomcock, you built an amazing thing here at Xanadu. I remember 1 year ago, you and I were live streaming together the day of that Luke Skywalker return. And not just 2 weeks or 3 weeks before that, you had me on a Friday, and we were just bitching and griping and Star Wars and we were at a low weeks before, and you and I had our experiences live on that screen, and that was one of my favorite moments in fandom, to have that moment to fuse and bond. And I mention that because I just had that moment to fuse and bond with Billy, who's another Xanadoomer, another Doomantine and stuff. And so you built a great thing. So what makes me happy is that as this year comes to an end, a year ago, I was in the hospital, as you still remember, and you shouted me out and wished me Merry Christmas, and everybody sent me well wishes. What I'm happy for this week is that that you exist, and that you've created this thing for all of us, because I don't know where I would be culturally, mentally, spiritually, joyfully without you in my life and without Xanadu. I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That's and I feel the same way, man. You've been just a hell of a great friend to me, and this community means the world to me. I love you guys very much, and man, thank you. That is a very bright thing. That is definitely what is it now, Kelvington? It's not sunny side up now. It's
Snowy side up.
Snowy side up. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. You're a great friend. God bless you, brother.
God bless you.
Let's see, Gary. Anything? Now I know that you had your heart broken earlier by certain
I'm okay now,
persons, okay, good. That was breaking my heart. But was there anything good this week?
Yeah, there was a lot good this week. First off, probably. Well, I'll start with the less important thing. I'm in the process of restoring Conan's father's sword from an original casting.
Wow.
From Conan the Barbarian, the Schwarzenegger film. I'm pretty excited about that. That's cool. Got an original, porcelain cast directly out of the production mold. It's in a little rough shape. Yeah, it's going to be cool. So I'm actually happy about that. I'd never seen it before. I'd looked for it for years, and again, it's been weird, man. I just look for something and then it pops up. It's very strange. But this week was also pretty good for a couple of charities that I work for. We raised a lot of money for the Shriners Children's Hospital this week, and we collected a whole bunch of gifts for Toys for Tots. So I was pretty happy about that. It's been a good week.
That is fantastic.
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
Yeah.
I would say for my snowy side up, it's actually what's frankincenseing me, but I'm gonna flip it and make it a snowy side up and say that after this week, I no longer ever have to watch fucking Survivor again. I don't know if any of you guys watched Survivor, but this last season was the worst fucking Survivor I've ever fucking seen. The whole goddamn season was woke as fuck. It was full of cheesy gimmicks, desperation. It was the worst fucking season of Survivor of all time. And if they're going to start dragging politics and social bullshit into their fucking show, I'm completely done with it. I'll never have to, sit through a goddamn tribal council again or anything else. If any of y'all watch Survivor, holy shit. It was just pure garbage this year. So I never have to watch it again. That's my sunny side up. Although I'm also really excited about seeing Spider-Man this week. So that also is fantastic. PJ, anything make you happy this week, my friend?
Well, let me just add that, and guys, don't make fun of me because I'm wearing my daughter's pink headphones here. But
and a little Starfleet emblem on your shirt.
And a little Starfleet emblem. But by the way, you just reminded me, Doomcock, our fellow YouTuber, Weather Katie, is on a waiting list to get on Survivor. So we'll see what that happens in the future.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that she is a gay man or a woman of color. Otherwise, she's going to get stiffed like Xander did on this last one. Didn't get a single vote because he was a white guy. And that's basically, that's where Survivor is now. So, yeah, I'm pretty much done with it.
I think I have two things to share. One is I finally got my copy of Space Crime Domino. Kai's our fellow YouTuber, Kai MFS.
Hail, Kai MFS.
I am dying to read it.
That cover is beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice. And he wrote a great thing to me, a personalized message in there. And it comes with a couple of bookmarks, and I'm dying to read it. I just need time. I need time to read this and Adega's book. So
I'm an idiot. I didn't know Kai wrote novels like that. I mean, I know Kai. I didn't realize that. That's awesome.
It's 500 pages or like 550.
Yeah, man, that is we got a lot of authors in our audience here. Raymond and now Kai. That is fantastic. Thank you, Orville. Anything else?
Yeah, if I might share this tweet that just made me chuckle.
Yeah.
I just thought it was funny.
Sure. Yeah, I'm going to, let's see.
You guys may have seen this.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, this is awesome.
That's pretty great.
Oh my God.
I could totally see like 911 being called several times.
I know.
House.
That would be a problem. I mean, when you're trying to sleep and suddenly, EMS is showing up like hourly, cops are coming. I mean, damn,
it'd be funnier.
Funny, that looks perfect.
It'd be funnier is the people that are standing there shouting at him, "Do you need help? Sir, can we help you?" He's been up there for 3 hours. "Sir, can we help you?"
And then they bring the ladder and put him under his legs and he kicks it away. It's like, oh no, he doesn't want to live. He's seen Star Trek Discovery. Help! That is fantastic.
That's
damn, or PJ, that's fantastic.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, like, isn't we complain about people just like recycling old stuff and not being creative. There's so much creativity in the world, and I just saw this and it reminded me of how inspiring creativity can be.
I know. I mean, just looking at it gives me the qualms. I mean, even though I know it's fake, it looks so fucking
legit.
real that
yeah.
God, man, that is exceptional. Valiant Renegade, anything make you happy this week other than the fact that you're going to have a feast here shortly?
Well, I'm cooking right now, but it's for tomorrow, so I'll probably be eating all this good food tomorrow. As far as this week, I don't know if there's anything in particular this week, but I will say very thankful as we head into the amazing holiday season, Christmas season for the Christians, Catholics, everybody out there like myself. This has been, regardless of everything that the the media and the politicians have told us this year to live in fear. I don't buy it. This is life. This is our life. It is your life. We can decide how we feel for ourselves, that we can decide, how we do things for ourselves. You can be happy. You don't have to live in fear. And I'm grateful for that this week. I'm grateful for, honestly, this year has been amazing for me. I decided, it was funny, about this time last year, I made the decision in my head, you know what? I think that I'm going to get on YouTube and I'm going to have some fun. And I want to make some friends. I want to embolden the friendships that I had made up to that point on YouTube, just being as, somebody in the chat, super chatting friends, super chatting family out there that I've made since then. I've made so many great friends. I'm thankful for all the friends I've made looking back at this point this year, as Mike is so fond of reminding me all the time, and I am so grateful to remind him of at the same time. Mike subbed to my channel when I was at like 7 subs, and we're closing in. Probably in the next couple of days, we'll hit the big 3,000 mark. Coming up on the first anniversary in February. The friends I've made here, this is what I'm grateful for. This is my Christmas to me. If everything else went away this year, I could look back at the friendships I've made here on YouTube with Doomcock, with all of Xanadu, everybody watching. The folks out there like Mike, like Paulie, everybody on the panel tonight, other friends out there like Andre and Tom from Midnight's Edge, friends like Mary Mayhem, Mandy Summers. I could go on and on and on at this point. This is what I'm thankful for, because this is what life is all about, is making friendships, building relationships, having fun. And this is what YouTube's all about. And I hope everybody out there watching remembers that. Keep supporting all these great channels, because this, the money's fun. The business side of this is fun. Eventually you get to a point on YouTube where it's like, yeah, you're making some dollars on here, but at the end of the day, you know what? It's all about the fun. And this is what's so cool. And this is why I love coming on this show every Sunday night, because this community has so much fun. And that's the bottom line. And it's so great. There could be no better Christmas present for me personally, apart from spending this season with my family, my wife, my children, who I love dearly. But this has become another family to me here on YouTube. And I thank all of you out there. So God bless. And I hope you all have a Merry Christmas.
Bless you, Valiant Renegade. Bless your family, and I hope Merry Christmas to you and yours. And I feel the same way. You're a great friend. You're a damn good YouTuber, brother, and I'm really glad you're here, contributing what you do. Is great, and I'm just delighted. I'm really delighted. You're excellent. You deserve your success, and I hope it continues to march forward in 2022, man.
Thank you. I'm so humbled. I never would have imagined at this point last year that I'd be a regular, for lack of better words, here on the Pop Culture Breakdown with Doomcock on Sunday
I told
nights,
you.
man.
I told you in your first 2
He
months.
did.
What did I tell you?
God damn it.
I dragged him kicking and screaming on Echo Base. I said, "What are you doing Saturday?" He's like, "Why?" I'm like, "Why don't you come on Echo Base and do a live stream with me?" So, I've never done one. I've never this. I'm like, just let's go.
Don't doubt Mexican Iron Man. I will tell
the
YouTubers
first month
out there.
I said, what did I say? I said, you could be one of the great ones. I said, don't be surprised if you start getting invitations from a lot of big channels to be on there. Just do your work and be you. And here you are.
He is doing a great
and he's
job.
doing a great job. And trust me, Doomcock doesn't give compliments easily, brother.
I know. I'm so humbled by all of this. And I know I sound like a sap at this point and I'm rambling on, but it's just coming together for me at this point, and I'm so grateful for
But that's what Xanadu does, and even those of us who aren't really YouTube creators, Doomcock, this is what you do. You do this. You look at what Raymond said earlier. You're the trigger that helps him publish, and God bless you. I would not know Andy if it wasn't for Xanadu. I wouldn't know Gary I can't even imagine not knowing Kelvington at this point. I would look at PJ. PJ and I met each other on the internet and other places, but our relationship's been solidified here. For God's sake. I mean, the Xanadu is just unbelievable.
It is. It is. Just get Paulie over 2,000 subs tonight. I'll be a happy camper.
Well,
I will be thrilled.
He's on his way.
I'll text Paulie in the morning. I'll be like, dude, we got it. You know,
I think he's going to get it.
He's damn close. He's about 20 subs away, I think, at this point.
I think he is. Well, Mexican Iron Man, I know you got to go, brother. So listen, thank you for being here tonight. You're amazing as always. I know you got to get up and catch a flight. So thanks for popping in, man.
Love you all. Bye, everybody. Good night.
Later,
Good
Mike.
night, Mexican Iron Man. Love you, brother.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Bye, Mike.
Talk to you soon. All right. Well, let's get to some of these other super chats here. The Waltman 4 with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, the Waltman says, for the Sony Games context, they've shut down their PlayStation Japan game studio and moved it to LA and has since started censoring games from Japan. Well, god dang it. I think that's sad. I think it's really sad. So, you know, one step forward and two steps back, right? The Paula Abdul song. Opposites attract. I think that's kind of where we are here. But actually, I think we're at the point now where it's two steps forward and one step back. I really think that we're winning this thing. We just have to have some patience, keep the pressure on, and eventually the naked fiscal realities of what's happening will catch up to Hollywood, and they'll have to deal with it. That's my opinion. Gary Garside with a $6.99 Canadian super chat. Thank you. I say super sticker, excuse me. Thank you, Gary Garside. He's got a super sticker of a guy looking astonished and saying, wow. Hail Gary Garside. I hope it's a good wow on, like, you know, happy about Spider-Man, and not a bad wow like people say after they've subscribed to Mexican Iron Man's OnlyFans page. I think that's the problem.
Can't
Troy,
take shots at him when he's not here.
well, I mean, it's the OnlyFans thing, so it's not
Okay.
really a shot. Troy Neenan with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Troy. Says, do you guys watch Defunct Land? I've never heard of Defunct Land, so I guess the answer is no. Anyone heard of Defunct Land?
Yeah, this is a Disney channel, or it's a YouTube channel about Disney, and they talk about all the rides, and they don't just do Disney, they do Universal and stuff that have all been defunct over time and what happened to them. Like they did a whole episode about what happened to Stitch in the Alien Experience, and it's not pretty. Like, he got totally disassembled and stuff. It's a good channel. It's a lot of fun, and the videos are nice and long. You know, if you need 30 minutes to kill, they're great videos to watch.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, maybe I have then. I thought I saw something about the Captain Nemo ride. You know, the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea ride. I think he was covering that. So I may have seen one episode on that. I didn't know that was his channel though. Bun Bun 299 with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Bun Bun. Says, I feel bad for my brother with the upcoming Halo show. He loves Halo like I love Star Trek. Nothing he loves has really been hit by woke yet, and I pity him the rude awakening he's in for. Well, you know, he'll be one more warrior in our army of pop culture warriors, Bun Bun. You know, he's got to undergo the conversion process, but when he does, he'll be stronger, and so will we. So bring it on. But I am sorry that Halo is going to be wokeified coming up here. Beth Arstead, thank you for the $10 super sticker of the lime. No, it's a lemon, excuse me. Dancing around and cheering. Thank you, Beth. Thank you very, very much, Beth. Saul Shymek with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Saul. Says, a joke for Harvey. Waiter, there's a dead squid in my soup. It's not dead, sir. It's just dreaming.
It's pretty good, dude. Oh, I like that one. Hail Saul Shymek and Merry Christmas to you. You will perish in flames, but not in 2021.
Well, that's about as good a compliment as Harvey ever gives. Thank you, Saul. And Conco Bar with 150 Israeli shekels. Thank you so much, Conco Bar. Hail to you, brother. And Conco Bar says, happy holidays to Santy Doom and the Doom Elves. All I want for Christmas is a Star Trek movie about the liberation of Betazed from the Dominion. I want to watch it while eating a shawarma burrito. Hail Congo Bar. Well, we'll see if we can't make that happen. I will ask Santa Claus to slide that into your stocking this Christmas. A Star Trek movie about the liberation of Batazd from the Dominion. Hail Concobar, and thank you for that, brother. I appreciate you. Curmudgeon Extraordinaire, who's been a channel member of mine for 9 months now. Thank you, Curmudgeon. Says, Merry Christmas to Doomcock and the gang. Merry Christmas, Curmudgeon Extraordinaire. Ho, ho, ho. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And Pimp Sidious, again with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Pimp Sidious. Says, female dolphins grow mustaches. Stunning and brave. Well, we will know that Raymond Feliciano's lost his mind when Dolphin Wars features female dolphins growing mustaches with pronouns. But I know Raymond, and I'm fairly confident that he will never, ever succumb to that dark side path. Thank you, Pimp Sidious. Brian Christgau with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Brian. Says, yo, Doomcock, would you be up for having me on to talk Six Gun Gorilla sometime? It's really tough breaking out of the hashtag Comicsgate bubble. Yeah, Brian, drop me a line, send me some information about it, and we'll see if we can't have you on the Creator Spotlight. Yeah, I think we ought to have some Comicsgate folks on the Creator Spotlight. I think that would be a fine thing to do. They are our cousins. I mean, they are our brothers in the struggle, so, and sisters as well. Culture Casino with a $25 super chat. Thank you, Culture Casino. Says, Merry Christmas, my friends. Continue to find within yourselves the best that you are and share it with the world this holiday season. It is the center of what makes us human and can never be contained at the likes of mortal men. Hail for this very positive message, Culture Casino. Merry Christmas to you, brother. Hail and God bless. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful holiday season.
If I may, DC, Culture Casino is a dear, dear friend, a very big supporter and friend of mine since I got on YouTube. And if those of you out there watching the show right now, if you enjoy the kind of content that I produce from the business side, please go check out Culture. Amazing YouTuber that deserves your viewership too. Believe me.
Thank you very much for that message. I appreciate that, Valiant. And Culture Casino, God bless you, brother. Hope you get some subs out of that. Bun 299 with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Bun. Says, it occurs to me that next weekend we'll be busy and I may not be able to listen to streams. In 1 week, on the 26th, I will become the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Wow. He is going to be 42 on the 26th of December. What an inconvenient birthday to have right after Christmas. It's like, you're getting gypped out of presents when your birthday is either the day before Christmas or the day after Christmas. But you have persevered, Bun 299. You are an arch villain. You are a friend. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bun. Happy birthday to you. I hope it is a wonderful one.
And many more, my friend.
And many more. Tiger Stripes with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Tiger Stripes. Says, a must-see animated SNL TV funhouse. The narrator that ruined Christmas. 20 years old and still completely relevant. Thank you, Tiger Stripes. Remember TV Funhouse on SNL, guys?
Oh,
Remember
yeah.
the ambiguously gay duo?
Yep, Stephen Colbert.
Stephen Colbert, man. That was funny shit. If you want to watch all of the fucking SNLs out there, they're on Peacock. They're archived on Peacock. It's a free streaming service for NBC. I mean, you can go ahead and pay to subscribe to it, but if you don't, they only show like one commercial each break. It's really easy and not at all difficult to bear. So I recommend Peacock and go watch some SNL.
And if I might add, Doomcock, that Seth MacFarlane is one of the people in charge of generating content for Peacock.
No shit. Like original content?
Yeah, they're putting out well, I don't know exactly what his obligations are, but I know he's definitely putting out some short comedy content for the web.
Damn. That's interesting. Well, I thoroughly recommend it. Also, that's one of the places where you can actually watch old Tonight shows with Johnny Carson in their entirety on there, folks. on their entirety, and that is priceless. Man, talk about a time machine, just going back in time, boom, and you're there. 70s, 80s, all these stars that are, some of them are not even around anymore, and you get to watch them. It's fantastic.
Doomcock, now that you're now that you're a host of your own show broadcasting, are you inspired by Johnny?
Johnny Carson was amazing. His interview skills were really second to none. And I don't know. I guess I've always loved Johnny Carson and the Tonight Show. I guess I don't really take direct inspiration from Johnny, but I think aesthetically, I bear in mind his grace, his easy wit, his charm, and if I can even get close to that level of quality, I'd be very proud. So, but I don't know that I do, but I try.
I was lucky enough to see the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson 3 times when I lived in LA. And I never had interest in seeing the Jay Leno one, but the Carson one was incredible. He was hilarious. And he didn't talk to the people during the break. He talked to his guests during the break, but it still was the best hour that I had spent for free in LA.
Mm-hmm. You're lucky. You got to see him, man.
That's amazing. That's
God,
great.
he was a legend, and all these old episodes, man, they're up on Peacock. So I recommend it. Like one night, I watched like 3 of them in a row.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was just transported back in time. Saw guys like, Buddy Hackett and Orson Bean and all these fucking like old actors, Burt Reynolds and stuff. It was, it really, it's like a time machine.
Kelvington, have you seen the one with Jim Henson?
Yes, yeah.
That's one of my favorite ones.
Jim never tried to make Kermit be anything but a puppet. He always dealt with him as he was made of fleece and felt. And that was always where Disney's big mistake was. They tried to turn him into characters instead of letting them be puppets. And when Henson would be on with Carson or Mike Douglas or anybody, he'd just be sitting there right next to Kermit. And once Kermit starts talking, no one pays attention to Henson. They only look at Kermit, which is kind of the magic of Kermit the Frog.
Yeah. Good point, man. Very good point. I really, Henson was one of a kind, and Kermit's a classic, 100%. And you own an original Kermit, by the way, don't you?
Yes, I have one of Henson's Kermits that he gave me. Oh man, I want to say it's like 35 years ago, maybe a little longer. And then this weekend on Christmas Day, it's the one day that I absolutely always work. I go to 3 hospitals in the area, and I take Kermit in. I have a little stool that rolls around, like think of a small bar stool that rolls around. And I walk Kermit past their windows and look in and then go in and visit the kids who don't have parents or family coming to see them on Christmas, which you can't believe that happens, but it happens a lot. And the nurses, it's the easiest throw that I ever have is nurses who love to see a guy who works on Christmas for kids, as they have extra beds in a hospital for not sleeping, it turns out.
So there's an alternate motivation for this charity work. Hail, Kelvington.
That's awesome,
you are practically a supervillain in your own right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Maybe Kermit could make a cameo appearance or something at some point.
We are working hard on that. He's somewhat camera shy, but we certainly are going to make that happen.
With everything he does to Baby Yoda, he absolutely is a supervillain because it's just pure evil.
he turned him into a snowflake. I love it. Troy Neenan with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Troy. Says, Doomcock, can you look into what it would take to get the copyright back to 25 years, including which senators and congressmen to bribe? I already know what it would take. It would basically take Moses, God, and a number of other plagues to descend on Congress at this point. I mean, the fucking business people have got the culture by the balls. Now it's like 100 years to, I don't know how long it is, but it's a disgrace. It really is, Troy. I don't think it can. I think it would take a miracle. That's what it would take. It would take a miracle to get that reset.
We'll get on it. We'll get on it.
But I would love to make it happen. God knows. There's so many songs I wish I was singing. If they were only 25, shit. It would be great. It's just sad. Clint Gibson with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Clint. Says, what's eating me? Woke D&D. Woke D&D. Where these fucking snowflake weasel bastards in charge of D&D now are rewriting the rules to make sure that no races are, slighted, like orcs or kobolds. It's just wrong to say that the whole race is evil, and so we have to go ahead and revise the rules just to make sure that nobody is like having evil orcs anymore. There might be a few bad apple orcs, that's fine, but as a race, they're just fine. They're not bad. It makes me want to puke. It makes me want to puke. I'm sorry that the rights of orc Americans are being violated. Or actually, no, I'm not, because there are no fucking orc Americans, you stupid turds. Jesus fucking, I mean, honest to God, it's just so fucking, it's just so fucking whingy. It's just so fucking whingy. It just makes me want to, it's so fucking cute. It's so fucking easy. It makes you really want to hurt the orc's feelings. Oh, you don't want to hurt the orc's feelings because we're so woke. I want to hurt the kobold's feelings. Fuck you. I mean, there's just no way. I'm hunching over. I'm hunching in a little ball. I'm trying to be so fun. I'm putting so much fucking sarcasm into my voice right now. I can't even fucking. They're so fucking full of contempt and anger and rage and disgust. And
I can hear you hunching over.
Fucking make it like sarcastic enough. You fucking little turds. You think there was such a much better place now that orcs' rights are being protected, you fucking asshole.
Damn!
I hate these fucking unions so much. You're so fucking cute. Oh, you're so fucking cute, aren't you? You little woke motherfuckers. Oh, you're so cute. Fuck you. God, it gave me a headache, like being so sarcastic. I mean, I was trying, so with every fiber of my being, I was trying to pour sarcasm into this fucking, like, it's so fucking shit. Fuck you. So yeah. God damn, dude. This is just the worst fucking stupid fucking D&D. Fuck you. You know what? You know what that says to me? Don't buy any more D&D shit. Just go and use the old rules. Fuck you. It's just funny that you've got this goddamn game that's been out for, I don't know, 3 or 4 or 5 decades. We don't need your fucking new rules or shit. Fuck you. Take them and shove them up your fucking ass. We don't need them. I got my old D&D books. And I would never touch any of your new shit. All that's saying is that we're out of the D&D business. Don't buy any more of our shit. Just don't buy it. Because you're going to get a bunch of woke shit and rules. What? Are we not going to be able to have fire elementals attack with fire? Because that's such a cliche.
What is a woke dungeon master like, Doomcock?
Hi. I am your dungeon master for tonight. And we are playing under the new rules. So I want to make sure that as you play, I don't want any mean orcs, kobolds, beyonders, or other denizens to be considered evil. Everybody is worthy of their own respect. And I also want you to be very mindful. I wrote down appropriate pronouns on your information sheets. Please use them, or else you will have to have a saving throw to stay in the game. Yeah, that would basically be a woke dungeon master.
As you level up, you can apply your points as you level up to like shit like strength, speed, dexterity, or transgender interracial feminism, and and you know, if you get to the big monster at the end of it and you have enough transgender points, then you could win.
Stop othering others.
Oh fuck! Tom's here. God damn it!
Tom is here. I think my extreme sarcasm drew Tom into the chat because
it had to.
Yeah, I was like about to kill somebody, and then I realized it was Doomcock. I'm like, what the fuck? I was confused.
I thought Tom was like passed out of sleep after the week he's had.
I'm about to give some bitch something to really whine about, and I'm like, oh, it's Doomcock.
Oh, I'm waiting. I'm totally waiting to get a 3 a.m. notification on my cell phone for Mead Radio live right now, 3 a.m. You know, so yeah, it's coming. I'm sure tonight.
Well, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Anyway, that was my rant about Dungeons and Dragons because
I heard
just fucking. I get so sick and tired of these just whiny ass little punk ass nothings just latching onto trivia, just absolute trivia. Nothing. It makes no difference to the world. It doesn't help anybody. It doesn't enlighten anyone. It isn't restoring rights or anything. It's just fucking pure virtue signaling where you're protecting the rights of fictional fucking monsters. You are fucking way out of touch with reality, humanity.
These
sanity.
people stick up for actual monsters, though.
Fuck you idiots. Jesus. I mean, it's just so whingy, whiny, pathetic. Pointless. So
it's gonna get worse before it gets better.
Well, look, Hollywood's getting better. They can't escape. You know, the reality, the fiscal reality of things like Spiderman now. They cannot.
Oh, the excuses are over, but there will be elements that will try to fight it.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Well, we'll just mock them with extreme hunched over, just preciousness. That's what we'll do. God. Beholders have rights, says Morb 357. Oh God. I'm just sick. Tom, how you feeling? You good? You get some rest?
I don't know. My body shook me awake.
Tom can't even spell sleep. What the hell are you talking about?
It was like, oh, Doomcock needs me.
Yes, I was losing my mind there. I was contorting. My face, you could have seen my face. I looked just like Gilbert Gottfried in that moment. I was trying to screw up my
fucking
voices.
orcs everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. And those orcs, fuck them. You know, the Arista orcs. I'm going to tell a joke called the Arista orcs. I don't know. Anyway. Conco Bar with a 30 Israeli shekel super chat. Thank you, Conco Bar. Says Santa is real. So is Hanukkah Moisha. So see, you got it from Conco Bar, Gary, that Santa is real. You don't have to feel bad.
Okay, good. That's good news.
Conco Bar would not lie. He's a good
Kelvington, you're wrong.
The problem is you let a few orcs in your house, your stereo disappears, your daughter's pregnant. Just like with that elf.
Who was that? Was that Tom?
Yes.
Gilbert Gottfried here. Yes.
That was great, man. That was great. I don't like to do Gilbert Gottfried because it's one of those things that, like, once you do Gilbert Gottfried for a while, your voice gets stuck like that. At least mine does. Same thing with Tom Waits. I can sing like Tom Waits, but then it's hard to unsing like Tom Waits. Like my voice gets permanently waitified for like 10 minutes after. It's kind of scary, so I stay away from doing Tom Waits. But great, one of my favorite singers out there. He's fantastic.
Absolutely.
Michael S. with a popcorn super sticker. Thank you very, very much, Michael S. I guess you're enjoying the show. Merry Christmas to you, brother. JPRPH1, who's been a channel member of mine for 23 months now. Thank you, JPRPH1. Says, Hail Christmas. Hail to you, JPRPH1. Christmas hails you back. Nate D with a $3 super chat. Thank you, Nate D. Says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, Nate D. Ho, ho, ho. And Jack White with a $10 super chat and a $5 super chat in a row. Thank you, Jack White. Says the reason I asked about whether you have ever heard the series Bleach is because they put out a trailer for the anime adaptation of the final story arc of the manga. Well, thanks, Jack. I'd never heard of Bleach before. I will absolutely check it out. And Jack White says with a $5 super chat, you guys should check out the trailer on the show, dude. I can't really, you can never really show trailers on YouTube because you never know when companies are going to put a ding on you or attack you for showing the trailer. I wish we could. I'd love to watch trailers together with you guys. I'd love to watch trailers and react to them live. But unfortunately,
or take the stream down live while we're on the air. So
right.
we don't do that.
We can't, Jack White, but I would really love to. And I promise you, I'm going to check out some of these animes. I'm doing the best I can to catch up with all your recommendations, and they're good, and I'm going to check them out. John Jensen, holy shit, with a $5 super chat. Hail, John Jensen. He says, today is my son Wyatt's birthday. Wyatt Jensen's birthday, ladies and gentlemen. Any way you could send him a shout out, he is 13 today. Officially a teenager. I feel old now. He enjoys Friday Night Frolics and Pop Culture Breakdown. Well, holy smokes, Wyatt Jensen. Happy birthday, Wyatt. Yeah, everybody wish Wyatt a happy birthday. That's fantastic.
Happy birthday, Wyatt.
Happy birthday, Wyatt.
Wyatt
Man.
supplies.
Happy birthday.
Wyatt.
Wyatt is 13 years old today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Wyatt. Happy birthday to you. 13 years old, a teenager now. Now the ride gets bumpy. Hail, Wyatt Jensen, and congratulations. 13
When
years
I
on
was
this earth.
13, it was a very good year.
That's right. It was a very good year
Not for the
for
Kleenex.
Spider-Man fans and Dune aficionados. Wes Moody Webcast with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Wes Moody. He says, hail and Merry Christmas. Hail, Wes Moody Webcast. It's great to see you again, my friend. And he says, he's got a member message. He's been a channel member of mine for 20 months now at the Dumentite level. And he says, No Way Home was a 7 out of 10 on story, but an 11 out of 10 movie-going experience. Great to be in a full theater with cheering fans. Hail, and without respect, we reject, and hail Harvey. Hail Wes Moody Webcast. Tom, did you see Spider-Man yet? What'd you think of it?
Yeah, I enjoyed it quite a bit. Definitely worth the trouble I went through to see it, but it looks like everybody went to see it this weekend, so
I haven't got a chance
peer
to see
pressure.
it, so
it made almost $600 million at the box office, which is just insane. So
yeah,
it just goes to show you put stuff out there that people want to see. And
exactly, and having respect for the franchise, respect for fans, or I mean, you think Hollywood is going to get this message, Tom? I know you missed this earlier. We covered it, but I just wanted to get your opinion real quick before we move on.
I hope so. I mean,
how could they miss it, Tom?
We've seen a little bit of a humbling of Kevin Feige over the past year, and hopefully this is kind of
slightly.
This is like Santa Claus going, all right, now that you've had your, we've taught you a lesson for being naughty. Now you've been good. Here's your gift, but keep it real from here on forward, because I just I'm not too convinced yet Marvel's headed down the right road, but Spider-Man was really fun. I think Kevin just needs to realize that, not everything can be Guardians of the Galaxy. You can try and put Shang-Chi and Eternals and all this other business out there, but nobody's going to give a shit. Really.
No.
Dear Kevin Feige, don't turn yourself into Kevin Smith.
Pretty much.
I think he already kind of is. I mean,
he has a chance to pull that back. He still can reel that back in.
I don't know. Can he?
Well, he did say he underestimated Chapek, which is surprising coming from somebody like him. So We'll see. I mean, this movie was shot fairly quickly at the end of last year and the beginning of this year. It came together real fast. It shot right around the same time they were finishing up Hawkeye and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, hopefully this is indicative of what we're seeing going forward. Otherwise, it's just going to be more of the same. And this was kind of like the last hoorah, I guess is what you could put it.
I think it's making this much money, moving that much merchandise, inspiring that much love and fandom. They can't ignore that.
No. And I'll put it this way: starting tomorrow morning at Disney, there will be quite a few people who will be getting a memo.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Well, and I got to constantly remind everybody, yes, this was released by Sony, but it was a Marvel Studios production.
It was.
So you can't take that away from them, and you can't ignore that. Hopefully this is, like I said, a sign of things to come, because let's be real, the first two of the Spider-Man movies, I enjoyed Homecoming, not so much the second one, but they are like some of the wokiest woke stuff we've seen in the MCU outside of Captain Marvel, right, as far as some of the characters go. But this time around, it felt like we whoever it was that had the decision to be made for that would be probably Kevin Feige. It's like, we ain't got time for this woke shit. We got to get
that's
butts
what
in
I
the
was saying.
seats.
I think Rothman had a big hand in that, and I think because at the
I
end
don't
of the
know.
day,
I really feel like he's more hands off than anything. But I hear you.
He is, but Sony still has the ultimate veto power on this type of
You
IP.
got to remember, this is the some bitch who sealed Deadpool's mouth shut.
Okay, that was okay. I will grant you that, but that was a different era.
No, this is the same Tom Rothman. He made that very clear.
No, I know, but I'm saying this was a different era of movie making. This is not where they are now. And
No, I know, but I think Ghostbusters and this are a sign of him going, you know what? I don't understand this stuff. I'm gonna let somebody else handle it, especially after Men in Black.
Yeah, I think so, and that's why I said in the beginning of the show. I know Tommy didn't see this. I mean, I was complimentary of Feige the way he handled this production, for all that I can complain about with him. And I hope this is a sign, because at the end of the day, look, this is the fandom. We just want good shit. I don't want to sit here and spend the rest of my YouTube career complaining about things that suck. I'd rather get on YouTube and talk about, oh my God, this was great. And hopefully this was a wake-up call. Even though Sony turned this over to Marvel for the production side of things, is that I hope there's a wake-up call inside Disney right now going, holy shit, look, we've got to get our own IP that we control to perform at this level. There's no reason we can't do it if we just do, give people what they want.
I was just gonna say, if there's any memo that gets sent out tomorrow morning, it's gonna be enough of this Eternals and Shang-Chi shit.
Yes. That's my point, Tom. And I think, and I said this earlier in the show when I got on, was that I think that Marvel has a better than decent chance, since their next big foot out of the gate is going to be Doctor Strange. If all the reshoots they're doing right now are positive, if they're going to move this in this type of really heartfelt, heart-plugging Spider-Man direction, if they can deliver something that has this much heart in Doctor Strange, then they can start moving back in the right direction. I don't know what else. I mean, there's not much else on the Marvel slate.
He's got 2 movies to convince me now, and that is Doctor Strange and Thor.
Exactly. Well, that's
with those 2 movies.
Exactly what we were talking about earlier, Tom. Exactly what we said. And Strange, I think, gives them the best shot, since that is the next iteration in the MCU. That's, well, of course, this was a Sony
sadly,
picture.
That trailer is giving me Dark World vibes like you wouldn't believe.
I hear you, but I'm willing to give it a chance. They're reshooting right now, and only because I'm a Strange fan, and because I'm a Benedict Cumberbatch fan in this role especially. I'm willing to give it a shot, and I think, again, this is out of everything that they have in Marvel Phase 4. Out of all the characters that they still have left that they haven't shat on, killed off, or whatever else, this is the best shot they have. The bottom line for me is this. if Doctor Strange in the Multiverse collapses, if it can't get at least close to that $1 billion mark, they're fucked.
Well, I tell you, and even if they're not, female Thor is gonna pretty much complete the fucking, you know.
Well, that's just it. If they followed up with a really shitty Love and Thunder movie, and it goes into the let's replace another classic Marvel superhero with a female counterpart. Bye. You know,
TJ looked like he was going to say something there.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask, what did you say Feige said about Chapek?
He underestimated him.
Yeah.
That was pretty much the exact quote.
Public?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that was in an article, PJ. Yeah. That was public. That was, yeah.
Because you got to remember, it was kind of like when the whole ScarJo thing was going on, it was really basically, you know, Chapek versus the Marvel camp in a lot of ways. And in that goings down, or however you want to put it, I think Chapek got the better of Feige, and I think that's where he was like, I underestimated this guy. You know, he's not a Bob Iger. He's not a pushover to where, you know, I can just, you know, cry this and cry victim that. And, you know, I mean, I'm sure Chapek's also like, where's the fucking money? You're supposed to be this wonderkind. Where's my goddamn money? You know, you made a talking tree make me billions. What's the fucking deal here? You know,
he's not a Hollywood animal at all.
Yeah, Chapek, no.
And I just want to say hello to Mr. Masterson. I've never met him before, but I do know of his work.
Yes. Hey, Andy.
Actually,
Nice to
Tom,
meet you.
we met on my very first appearance on Doomcock's channel.
Oh, that's right. Yes, I remember now. Yes, thank you for reminding
when
me.
he brought on his amazing Doomcock action
That's right.
figure, one of which is in the background behind him right now. If you see it in the
in
the background there. Uh-oh, look, there he is.
I forgot we actually got a chance to converse. Yes.
Oh, and look, a skull of Calderon. There, that's a nice accessory. What a great pose there. I like that. There he is, balanced precariously on the roof over there.
Calderon, I hardly knew him.
Let's see. Aaron Pipes with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Aaron. Says, LOL, just got here and thought Santy Doomcock at first read as Slutty Doomcock. Too much eggnog. Merry Christmas, all. Merry Christmas, Aaron.
No, that's
Pipes.
a costume we need, is a slutty Halloween costume for Doomcock.
A slutty Doomcock Halloween costume.
That would be nice.
Like slutty nurse.
It's
slutty,
basically just a mask and a string.
mask and a string. Andy, I'm sure you can work that up. A slutty Doomcock female.
But you can see her nipples.
Yes.
Well, I'm sure Charles Dickens would want to see her nipples.
I'm
Well done, Tom.
You can hardly see your nipples, and these guys are really looking.
Oh my goodness.
It'll be 2 Band-Aids and a cork. That'll be the color.
As most Halloween costumes should be.
Oh my god. Too fucking funny. SF Giants 49er with a €19.99 super chat. Thank you, SF Giants 49er. Says happy holidays for my early morning show members. Hail SF Giants 49er. God bless you, friend, and Merry Christmas to you. Kathleen Morrison with a Doomacorn in the chat. Thank you very much, Kathleen. Michael Beacom with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Michael. Says Overlord DVD. Merry Christmas to all. Good night. Good night, Michael Beacom. And Lance with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Lance. Says, hey, Harvey, did you see Kelvington's channel? Sadly, we've not lost another Star Wars character. There's Snow, Baby Yoda. Uh-oh. There's Snow, Baby Yoda. Uh-oh. Kelvington? What happened to Baby Yoda? Did he just get froze or what? What's the deal?
It's so cold in the grotto that when the snow comes down, it covers him and freezes him to death. But he uses the Force, like Carrie Fisher did in Outer Space, to stay alive and come back eventually.
That's not how the Force works.
That's not how any of this works, but that's how Baby
terrible
Yoda
comparison.
works.
Yes.
And I love how his arms
Terribly
magically turn
accurate.
into sticks, though. That's the real trick there.
Speaking of Baby Yoda and Harrison, have you guys discussed the latest rumors about Boba Fett at all, or no? Okay.
Well, about Han Solo coming
Little
back?
bit.
And Baby Yoda, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think those are at all credible, or is it just
I
BS?
do. We actually had someone semi-confirm Grogu on the Latino slant. Robert Rodriguez's sister was there.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and she said, yeah, the baby's gonna be there. Now the Harrison Ford thing, I think Valiant or Culture Casino were making the point that, yeah, since they probably already had the assets for Indiana Jones, yeah, I think it was you, Valiant. Yep, that this is a no-brainer, especially if they could talk Harrison Ford into it.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier, and my point was for people that were doubting, Harrison hates doing Han Solo. Well, yeah, he does, and the whole rumor about
But he likes money and pot.
It does, yeah, he does, and the whole thing about him being on set, Tom, what I was saying earlier in the show was, I think people might be conflating that with he was in front of a camera. My point is that okay, he was on set. That doesn't mean he was in front of a camera. If this is a very young Han Solo, this could have been something as simple and innocuous as he was just simply on set, like Favreau and Lucas could have been there. We know Lucas has been on the set in the past with some of the Favreau-verse stuff, where they were just, hey, look, Harrison, look, this is what we're doing. They have a stunt double on there, facial recognition dots. They've already got the construct to de-age him and fake him, deep fake him in ILM. Shamuk was hired earlier this year. I don't think that necessarily means that Harrison was in front of a camera filming anything for Star Wars. He just could have been palling around with his buddies on set.
I think the odds, though, are pretty damn good. I think after the reaction to Luke, I think the chances of us seeing a post-Return of the Jedi Harrison Ford are pretty good. The problem is Harrison Ford don't sound like Harrison Ford no more.
Well, but they can as much as they can do a deep fake on video. I mean, I own audio software, professional audio software that can do the type of re-engineering.
Well, that's the thing. Like, and you know it too, Valiant, because we've been talking about it for the last year or so here. The technology now exists. They don't need the actor anymore.
That's what I'm saying is they've already got him in the computer. All they're doing at this point is
just for the face fact, but the voice fact. Like there's technology now that you can, because they have it, and we were talking about it, where if you're watching a foreign film, you could hear Jack Nicholson talking in Spanish or in German, and it's his fucking voice. Because there's this technology now that can take their voice, creates like a fake version of it, and they'll even resync, like the computer will take the lips and make it look like they're saying the right word. It's fucking the shit out of it.
There's not, exactly. They can fake the shit out of it. Harrison does not need to be in front of a camera.
Yeah, Harrison
does not need to be in a sound recording booth. That's what people are missing the point of. Yeah, he might have been on set. That doesn't mean he was in front of a camera. And that's all I'm trying to get across. I think it was more of a ceremonial thing. Is like, dude, look, we know you don't want to do this, but come on the set, come pal around, have a few drinks. We're going to laugh it up. And look, we're going to show you what we're doing, because at the end of the day, they still have to stroke him a multi-million-dollar check, even though they have an agreement to say, like, okay, we have a contract to use your digital likeness in whatever production that we make here at Lucasfilm or ILM. But that contract comes with a stipulation that says every time that we put you into a new piece of IP, there's a new paycheck coming. That's how those contracts work. The contracts are usually constructs to designate how much is owed, in this case to Mr. Ford, for every time they use his shit. So this was more of a, come on the set, we're going to show you what we're doing. By the way, as you walk out the door, here's $10 million. What he's going to say? No, of course he's going to agree to it. That's where we are.
He's well, and at least this way they won't try to kill him.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
which is handy. Yeah, PJ has got
to say goodnight to PJ.
Yes, PJ, please say goodnight to us with your small Starfleet badge, which I find quite charming. It's great to see you here, man. Thank you for coming over tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Doomcock, for the invite. Good to see all you guys. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Whatever you guys do, don't sub to my channel. Instead, go get this book, Space
Or
Crime
do
Domino by
both.
Kai MFS.
What is the name of it again?
It's called Space Crime Domino by Kai MFS. He's a fellow YouTuber of ours.
All right.
The beauty is it doesn't cost nothing to subscribe, PJ.
I know.
That's true, but do both. Subscribe to Orville Nation and buy Kai MFS's book. He's a great guy, a good friend of mine, and we love him. And I didn't know he was an author either. So fantastic, PJ. Thank you so much for coming today. And
thank you so much. You guys, everybody, enjoy your holidays and really just spend quality time with your families and friends.
Sounds good, man. Thank you, PJ. God bless and Merry
Take care of
Christmas if I
yourself.
don't
Later,
see you
PJ.
before then.
Bye, guys. Thanks, Doomcock.
Later.
Good night, my friend. Subscribe to Orville Nation, no matter what he says. Subscribe to him, okay? And let's see. We've got Radioactive with a $5 super sticker of the game controller. It's a critical hit. He's having a lot of fun. Thank you, Radioactive, for that super sticker. Lance with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you very much, Lance. Says, okay. Now I kind of want to see a woke tabletop RPG skit with some of our community members. Well, maybe that would be a good thing to do next week, Kelvington. Maybe we could put together a woke skit where we're doing
Elo's two turns for a microaggression.
Exactly. That could be very funny. I'll see if I can work that up. Remind me, Wrenches, to do a woke D&D
But I've got
sketch.
5 victim points here.
Excuse me.
Can't I use them now?
No, you can't because you're not trans.
But I used the trans spell 2 turns ago.
Yes, but you then untransed yourself. You used the trans spell twice.
Quit
then
dead
you're
naming
trans,
me.
and then you're not trans anymore. Please. Do
He's dead
math,
naming me.
bitch. Thank you, Lance, for that suggestion. And Sean Carter with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Sean. Says, rumors are in the book of Boba, Luke and Baby Yoda try to force pry Melissa McCarthy legs open while Gary waits drooling like a rancor. They fail. It's too big. Holy crap. Boy, Gary, you say you like Melissa McCarthy and it haunts you the rest of your life.
Haunts? I'm fine with that.
Okay. Fair enough.
Go.
Fair
Thank you.
enough.
Bring it
You know,
on.
we heard about Seth Rogen being the thing, and we think that's a bad idea. Just realize there's still a chance yet that Melissa McCarthy has not popped up in the MCU. They could gender swap the Thing.
Oh my God! Well, that's quite possible. That's quite possible and scary. So Polly only needs what?
He's at most he's about 20 away at this point. At most 20 away. Now his public side of the page says he's at 1.98. Again, his YouTube studio is probably a little higher, but let's be safe, folks out there. If you're still watching, please go hit Paulie's channel. Sub. We need about 20 more. Everybody watching, go do it real quick.
Yes.
You
So
can catch me
please,
singing
he's a good guy. He's a great
karaoke
guy.
on there from time to time too.
Yeah, karaoke on his channel.
Yeah.
How does that work? How come you don't get like super strikes and
Well, you get
banned?
claims and stuff, and usually the show itself will get taken down eventually. But yeah, it's just all for fun.
Yeah, I'd like to go do that sometime. That would be fun.
You'd
Well,
be surprised
guys,
that some of the bands actually share the revenue, like Pink Floyd.
Floyd?
Yeah, but like the Eagles, they'll take your shit down right away.
Oh well, that's too bad. Well, guys, it looks like we have come to the end of the show. Merry Christmas. This is the Christmas edition of Pop Culture Breakdown Live. And I want to thank everyone for being here tonight. Andy, did you have fun at all? Did you have a good time?
I had a great time. Thank you so much for having me on.
You are very, very welcome. And I just want to say I'm really glad to everyone, grateful for everyone that showed up tonight. Mexican Iron Man, Polly, Latino Slant. We had Douglas Nelson, PJ Orville Nation, Valiant Renegade, of course, Gary Ambrosia, Tom of Midnight's Edge,
Can I
and
just
of
take
course,
1 second?
Kelvington. Please.
Because part of the reason I came on tonight is I just wanted to thank Gary, well, in semi-person, for the awesome gift he sent me this week. It was It was amazing, and I can almost assume where it came from. To
Oh,
a
yeah.
point. For those, should I tell everybody what you
Go
sent
for
me?
it, man. Go for it.
He sent me a beautiful plaque with Mr. Bruce's teeth all over it. And I'm assuming they're from one of the Bruce's, either from Universal or from one of the films. Are they not, Gary? 'Cause
They're
they're
from-
not real shark teeth, that's for sure.
No, they're from the
Oh, wow.
original Bruce. They're from one of the Joe
Wow.
Alves molds.
Holy shit,
So
dude!
they
Yeah.
were really hard
Wow.
to get, and I'm only making a couple of them. So I know you're a Jaws guy.
Oh fuck, dude! My knees buckled when I saw that because I
Yeah.
knew they were either from one of the Bruce's
Oh, they're
molds. Yeah,
they're legit. I've been hunting those for
absolutely.
a couple
I
of years.
knew they were. As soon as I
And
saw them, I'm like,
I can't remember if I included the other separate one. Was there another one that was
I
not
don't
on the plaque?
think so, but I'll double check the bag. I didn't think
Okay.
there was anything. I got
Check
the
it.
ring, of course, and the coin, but I didn't see an extra tooth. In
Okay,
there.
well, I've got another one, and I'll drop that in the mail for you. It's the one that Hooper pulls out of the boat.
That's the one you gave me, right, Gary?
Yeah.
I've got that tooth.
Yes,
and that's
the
from
one
the
that you had.
original.
What am I, chopped liver? Wait,
Hey, man,
where's
hey,
this
I've been
Jaws
asking
stuff?
you. Hey, I've been asking you for an address for a long time, and I never got one.
Have you? I'm sorry, I missed it. All right, I will send it.
I got stuff for you, man. But it's
Oh,
just
okay,
sitting here
dude.
'cause I don't know where to send it.
I'm
just wanted to
terrible with
say
messaging.
thank
So,
you
all right,
so
I'm going to
much for
send it in the
that.
private chat right now.
Because I've
Okay.
never had anybody give
Because
me
Gary's
anything like
awesome.
that before. I mean, that was just.
Oh
it just
yeah,
really meant
you're
a lot to
welcome,
me.
Tom. Well, the cool thing is, all this stuff sits in my garage, and I have somebody to give it to now. I have all you guys.
Thank you, Gary. Man, you're awesome.
You're
I
welcome.
love that. I love that tooth, man. It's
It's pretty
fantastic.
cool. Well, just wait, man. You got something else under the tree too, there.
I
DC.
wanted to ask you, what size is that package that you don't want me to open?
Oh, I don't remember. I didn't get it. I had it directly sent to you. So
Is it a larger thing or a smaller? Because I got a number of pack, but I don't know.
the one you picked up, the one of them is not from me. Oh Lord, I'll email you.
Okay, because I need to know which one to not open. Anyway,
Well, you're not gonna open them till Christmas anyway.
right,
Getting
exactly.
to the point where
Well,
Christmas
then,
is only a
there
few
you
days
go.
away.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's cool. I just was curious. All right, guys. Well, listen. Thank you all for being here tonight. Valiant Renegade, please plug your channel.
Oh, Valiant Renegade, Valiant with 2 L's on YouTube and Twitter. I do stuff on here all the time. I try to put Hollywood through the business and financial lens as best I can. Thank you, everybody out there, for watching, viewing, subscribing. We are, I think at this point, the math says I will hit 3,000 subscribers in the next 3 days. So we're right there. So appreciate everybody watching. All the support on the channel. To all out there at Xanadu, thank you so much. That's it. Merry Christmas. God bless everyone. Happy New Year if I don't see you before then, and take care.
Merry Christmas, brother. And Sean Carter with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Sean. Says Melissa McCarthy is starring in Kevin Feige's new epic Capron Carvel. So and also somebody is, I think Nicholas Horton was saying that Melissa McCarthy is going to be in Thor: Love and Thunder.
Is she?
As Hera?
Yeah.
Thank
Okay.
God, they finally
If
found something for her
that's
to do.
real, then fuck this whole movie. I won't even fucking
Well,
watch it
isn't
on
she
Disney
supposed to be in that?
Plus.
I think now that they said that, I thought I heard something about that. Isn't she in the fake?
Gary
play
is
thing?
jerking off right now.
I
over
really,
there.
I really don't know. But Nicholas Horton says with a $5 super chat here, bad news. Melissa McCarthy is in the MCU. She's cast as a version of Hela in Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah, I thought I heard that. Now that I think about that, yeah, I forgot about that. But I think she's in that play thing because they got Matt Damon and what's his face coming back for the play business, like they did in the last
Oh
one.
yeah, from yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's what she's in, if I'm not mistaken, from what I heard.
Oh my
As long
God.
as she gets like a trident to the skull or something like that, and she dies in it, I'll watch that. Otherwise,
She
fuck
won't.
that shit. Yeah.
She won't. She'll probably have a proton pack strapped on her back just to rub it in. You know what I mean?
Oh, fuck off.
You know what I mean?
Well,
I
no,
wouldn't
as
be
soon
surprised.
As soon as she gets
Yeah.
hit with a hammer, we know what she's going to say. That's going to work. That's
were
like
you
all
gonna
she
say,
has
Get
to
us out,
say.
Doomcock. Get us out.
Get us
Get us
out of here
out.
before
All right.
Covington kills me.
And Eclipse Warlord with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Eclipse Warlord. Says Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Eclipse Warlord. Thank you, Nicholas Horton, Sean Carter. Anything you would like to plug, Andy Masterson?
I've got my new channel up. I'm sorely lacking for content, but I've been swamped with projects. But I'm going to get some more content up there on the Laboratory of Mayhem. Basically tutorials for 1/6 scale collecting, how to get into 6 scale collecting on a budget, so you don't have to take out a second mortgage.
Very, very nice. Thank you, sir. Gary, the bunny rescue charity. Is that what you want to plug?
It's going really great. We just got the little lady is getting signed off on the health department, which is great. That's good news. You know what a nightmare that can be in the state of California. So everything's going really well for her. And you guys, the auction ended. You guys raised a lot of money for her. I'm very grateful for that. She's sending those things out immediately. So thank you. Thanks again, you guys. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome, Gary. And tell her, I'm really just very grateful for her for doing that work. It's great work, and I love animals, and it's an awesome thing to do.
She's got a big heart. That's why I married her.
She does. She's awesome. She's awesome. And Tom, I guess the usual things for you. Anything you want to plug?
No, I just wanted to have a moment. I really just mainly came in to thank Gary more than anything tonight. So thank you again, Gary, for that. That really meant more to me than you'll know.
You're welcome, buddy. Thank you.
Absolutely. Well, from the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay angry and have a Merry Christmas. I am going to be live streaming on Friday, which is Christmas Eve for Friday Night Frolics. And then Saturday, I will do a Christmas live stream for those of you who are have nothing to do on Christmas or feeling blue or anything else.
We'll be listening anyway, DC. We'll be here.
Awesome,
we'll be there.
Man. Awesome. Well, all right. Y'all have a good time, and we'll see you. We'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Take care, folks.
All righty, guys.